desire just running through my mind. Wonder if there's peace that I could find, instead of always being on the grind. I need a new purpose, I'm looking for so much more. Don't leave me here searching, you're just what I'm longing for. When times are getting crazy and everything seems hazy, is there some place for safety I can go? Run away, run away, run away into your escape. Run away, run away, run away, you're never too far to run. Run away, run away, run away into your escape. Run away, run away, run away. Run away, run away, run away. It gets so loud that I can barely hear, but your words speak much louder than all my fears. Sometimes I just wanna disappear, running until I can feel you near. I need a new purpose, I'm looking for so much more. Don't leave me here searching, you're just what I'm longing for. When times are getting crazy and everything seems hazy, is there some place for safety I could go? Run away, run away, run away into your escape. Run away, run away, run away, you're never too far to run. Run away, run away, run away into your escape. Run away, run away, run away. Run away, run away, run away. Run away, run away, run away into your escape. Run away, run away, run away, you're never too far to run. Run away, run away, run away into your escape. Run away, run away, run away. Run away, run away, run away.
Some real talk from my thoughts. 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 Real talk going on in my mind, bearing still wicked with the rhyme. Plus I'm still in my prime, I'm turning water into wine. Every day I will rise, rejuvenated, dedicated to the flow, and I'm so concentrated. Got flavors not barricaded or faded or outdated. I keep dropping ish, even if I'm situated. I'm resting on my laurels. Bam, got something for you, more of that dopeness, so you don't go through withdrawals. So underground, I got you wearing snorkels. Best place to be where hip hop will support you. In the studio where the engineer records you. Cause when you blow up, the industry will try to sort you. Summertime come try to short you, but I'ma look fly even if I gotta wear a new lawsuit. Tighten up the belt on these dogs that try to walk you. Grab the mic and give them some real talk. Some real talk from my thoughts. 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 Real talk is what I'm doing with you. Even when I freestyle or write joints down. I'm speaking my mind, you know Bam ain't beating round. I'm spitting on another beat, bringing all type of heat. Say it on the mic the same way I say it in the street. I don't need excuses for why I do this. Just put the headphones on and turn up the music. Do damage on the mic, Bam so abusive. Bust a nut and let loose my creative juices. Drop exclusives for DJs and producers. Got some new-ish, always in your face like a nuisance. Making movements like the smoke from a Cuban cigar. Before you a star, you a human, brah. The fusion I'm using's amusing. This ain't no illusion, not causing confusion. Authentic, not mutant. If I lose my groove, I say, Bam, what you doing? Real talk, some real talk, some real talk from my thoughts. Some real talk, some real talk from my thoughts. Some real talk, some real talk from my thoughts. Some real talk from my thoughts.
Said it's strange, yeah. You say nothing's changed, yeah. But I don't know who your heart's with. And now, girl, you're so different. But you act like you don't know. Baby, when I hit you up, you don't wanna talk. You ain't pulling up, baby, like you used to. Fuck these other bitches, girl, I only want ya. But you always build me up to let me down. To let me down, down. You build me up to let me down, down. Now you got me running round, round. You build me up to let me down, down. You build me up to let me down, down. You build me up to let me down, down. Now you got me running round, round. You build me up to let me down, 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 down. Oh, you build me up to let me down, down. Oh, you build me up to let me down, down, down. God, I'm trying, but I feel like time is wasting. I don't know how much more I can take this. Got everybody in our business talking about it all. Oh, baby, when I hit you up, you don't wanna talk. You ain't pulling up, baby, like you used to. Fuck these other bitches, girl, I only want ya. But you always build me up to let me down. Fuck these other bitches, I only want you, you. So why you pull me down, girl, the way you do? And no matter how bad you treat me, girl, I'll be there for you, you. So tell me why you always build me up to let me down, down. You build me up to let me down, down. Now you got me running round, round. You build me up to let me down, down. You build me up to let me down, down. You build me up to let me down, down. Now you got me running round, round. You build me up to let me down,
Hlezi sonke kumnandi bonke abafazi bezala. Sonke si sexy, sonke si flexy, sizobusha. Shunga intuthu khala isibhubhu qoloka qa. Sizobumnandi sithamela ilanga siqokophaka. Wozala, shana wozala. Sidla ubusha, wozotra. Wozala, shana wozala. Sidla ubusha, wozotra.
2x2, jump in a 4x4, ayy. Shorty came with a best friend, got a bench press, but she want more, ayy. What's in store, ayy? Just jump on the floor, Tell her who are you, ayy. With a 2 life crew, ayy. Come on, toy on the rhythm with the ones making speakers boom, ayy. Throwing up gang signs, but I make pound signs, pinks and blue, ayy. Doing no magic, but I ain't Doctor Who, ayy.
Hlezi sonke kumnandi bonke abafazi bezala. Sonke si sexy, sonke si flexy, sizobusha. Shunga intuthu khala isibhubhu qoloka qa. Sizobumnandi sithamela ilanga siqokophaka. Wozala, shana wozala. Sidla ubusha, wozotra. Wozala, shana wozala. Sidla ubusha, wozotra. Ungasipotozina na, ungasilokothisha na. Shayigagas, ungatheleki lana. Timbedli zinyo washa, na indandat. Future paka siyaham, kalubu kafa kafa. Swenke siyagons, kobozo mfula yika.
Yum. Sipsky?
Oh, no. Thank you. I'm good for now, though. Thanks.
Misters, what can I bring for you on this floor this afternoon?
Well, Hector, here's the game plan. You're going to bring us 2 BO3s. You know how I like them, 30 rounds. And then precisely 1 death segment after that, you're going to bring us 2 more. Then 2 more every 5 minutes until one of us can't talk anymore.
Excellent strategy, sir.
Oh, I'm good. I'm good with BO1s for now, though. Thank you.
It's his first day on the caster desk. Give him time. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Byron. You're able to drink energy drinks during the day and still do your job, still function?
How the fuck else would you do this job? Monster Energy and bananas, my friend.
Right. I gotta say, I'm incredibly excited to be a part of your broadcast. I mean, the fans are absolutely...
Fuck the fans. Your only responsibility is to put viewership on the table. You got a casting partner?
I do. I do have a duo. His name is Moses.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Think about Moses. Name of the game. Move the viewers from other esports into Counter-Strike.
Right, but if you can entertain the fans at the same time, it's advantageous to everyone, correct?
No. Number 1 rule of Counter-Strike, I don't care if you're Henry G, I don't care if you're Chad Virtual, nobody knows whether a series is going to go 2 maps, 3, overtime, or be fucking forfeited, least of all the casters, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's all a fugazi. You know what a fugazi is?
Yeah, Fugazi, it's fake.
Fugazi, it's a woozy, it's a wazi, it's fairy dust. It doesn't exist. It never landed. It's not fucking real, right?
Right.
Stay with me. We don't create shit.
Right.
We don't build anything. So you got a fan who watched one IEM and now Pro League is live and all of a sudden he's all fucking happy and he wants to go outside and socialize. You don't let him do that, do you?
Right.
Because that would make it real.
Okay.
Now, what do? You get another brilliant season, a special season, another segment for him to watch during the break. And he will, every single time, because they're fucking fans. And you just keep doing this again and again and again. Meanwhile, he thinks he's watching CS, which he is on paper, but me and you, the casters?
Right.
We're taking home cold hard cash via content creation, motherfucker.
Right, that's incredible, sir. I can't wait to get started.
Yeah, you should be. There's 2 keys to success in the caster business. First off, you got to stay relaxed. You play pugs?
Do I play pugs? Yes, I do play pugs. I frag out.
How many times a week?
2, 3, 4, maybe 5 times.
Those are rookie numbers. You got to pump those numbers up. See, me personally, I play pugs twice a day.
Wow.
Once in the morning after I work out, and then once again after lunch.
Really?
Why? I want to. That's not why I do it. I do it because I fucking need to. Think about it. You're dealing with numbers all day long. First to 16, overtime score lines, economy management, high frequencies, bang, 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 fucking digits, kick, 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 kick. All very acidic, above the shoulders, mustard shit. The grind can wake some people out. Right, so you've got to stay focused and stay in the game. Keep up to date with HLTV and Reddit.
Done.
This is not a tip, this is a prescription. Trust me, if you don't, you will fall out of meta, glitch your differential, and tip the fuck over, or worse yet, and I've seen it happen, implode.
No, I don't want to implode, sir.
No, you don't.
I'm in it for the long run, you know?
Implosions are ugly. Pop off to the gaming PCs, win some Elo anytime you can, and when you get really good at it, you'll be fucking clicking your mouse and thinking about commentary.
Right, yeah.
Second key to success in this racket is this little baby right here. It's called Monster Energy.
Right.
It'll keep you sharp between the ears. It'll also help your voice box talk faster. And guess what? That's good for me. Revolutions, you follow?
Revolutions, yeah, it's, yeah.
Keep the fans in the stream and it goes 24/7, 365, every decade, every goddamn century. That's it. Name of the game. Ooh. Ooh. With a common denominator. Go! Go! See us go. The frags come in. We go 3 maps. Triple elimination. It's a 5-week league, no matter where we go.
Okay, everybody, please welcome the newest member of our team, Map.
Did you just say map?
Trace. We are a global company. Selling dreams is a global trade. We hire globally. When that happens, sometimes you're going to work with someone who has a different sort of name than what you're used to. That is a fact of life. I think I speak for all of us here when I say I think Maps. Beautiful name.
Oh, well, it's actually Mac, mate.
Oh, mapped.
No, like Mac.
Okay, well, Mech will be joining us.
No, it's Mac. With a K.
Mac. Like the Apple Mac.
Like the Big Mac.
Like mac and cheese.
Macaroni.
Mac 1.
McDonald's.
You're both wrong, you buffoons. It's Mac, as in the Scottish verbiage for make. Oh, I was making my haggis, so I was, as a wee laddie last night. My family are proud descendants of Scottish blood. Not that the scabby lot would know anything about it. Exactly 12% Scottish. Is that not enough?
Okay, so now that we've all learned how to say his name.
Wait, we all learned?
Yes, we all learned. I heard some people back there, like me, who misheard the map thing.
The what thing?
The map thing.
And so you know his name, right?
Yeah. His name is, oh, yes, of course, I know his name. It's,
What's his name then?
Come on, Trace, we all know his name.
Whose name?
I'm not going to repeat it again for no reason. So, there's no point.
No, but this actually has made me forget. What's his name again?
Matt. Map. Okay, well, Sorry. Allergies. Why don't you tell us a bit about yourself?
Sure. Okay, well, I'm Mac. I'm from Australia. I've got a lot of passion and love for the game. I've been doing this my whole life, and it's great to finally get to travel over here and do that alongside you folks. Yes?
Are you always going to sound like that?
Like what?
Like this!
That's just my regular accent, mate. That's just how I sound.
Really? Really? That's just how you sound?
Yes, it's just my voice. That's how I sound. I'm from Australia. Yes, you?
Hello, I'm Henry D. Greer, survivalist, award-winning botanist, and classically trained swordsman. Of what ilk was your family lineage?
Are you asking me if I'm a criminal because I'm Australian?
Why would you think I'm asking you that? No, for something so important, I'd take the measurements.
Measurements?
Measurements, yes. The measurements never lie. Never.
Yeah, they're a pretty lively bunch, aren't they? Flew fucking 35 hours to get here. Can we turn the cameras off? Fucking, you're fucking.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Asus Republic of Gamers, DHL, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, Monster Energy, and Gaming Malta.
Two ankles! A twist remains supreme! Oh no, man! They've done it! Absolutely rocked! Bulldog steel! Hand me the shoe, you mother.
Games basically taking away sponsors and popularity from CS 1.6. We need to just realize this and move on, I think. We've played this game for 10, 11 years now.
Somehow, someway, it's already day 12 of ESL Pro League. It's already, that's right, I said it that way. Not that it's only, it's already. We're already getting right through this season of 18. Ton to go over, but today we've only got two best of threes for you, a little Cyclone Fnatic and Apex Imperial. And then, well, I've got some friends here with me on the sofa. What's good with y'all?
Friends, colleagues.
Dudes that I happen to be around a whole lot.
Sometimes we play Counter-Strike together.
Sometimes, yeah.
Sometimes we don't.
That's the way she goes. Way of the road, anyway.
Trace, sorry.
Yeah, what's up?
I know you mentioned Cyclone here, and I want to know the difference between a Cyclone and a Twister.
Doing it again.
Okay, well, a Cyclone and
know.
a Twister, I think, are pretty much the same, but not a monsoon. Typhoon and a hurricane are the opposite.
It's a completely different question that you.
It's a wet one.
Yeah.
It's like, what's the difference between an orange and apple?
So is it just a...
I've got a few.
There's big differences.
Yeah, I could actually.
One's a citrus fruit.
Stop comparing cyclones and typhoons, Trace.
Or Twisters.
Or
I wanted
Twisters.
to know about the Twister, because you have a great movie in America called Twister.
Yeah, that's right.
It's
where
a
he
great
like
film.
he like dangles himself with the belt and saves
Advertisement
everybody.
for a leather belt, yeah.
Yeah.
And for Dodge trucks, I think. Actually,
Sure,
You'd be
that's
like,
right.
I prefer Sharknado.
Have you seen the movie? You haven't seen many movies.
I'm not Henry, Chad. I'm not Henry. Different guy.
So you haven't seen Twister?
Henry's only seen 5 movies.
Of all
And
time.
that's of all time. That's the
Of
limit.
all time?
He's told me those 5 movies. He's never seen more. He's never seen less.
I don't believe that.
That's true. It's a fact. You can ask him yourself.
I don't believe that. Only
Pulp
5
Fiction.
movies.
You would accidentally watch more than 5 movies on the amount of
How do
airplanes
you accidentally
he's
watch a
been on.
movie? I mean, like,
He's been
you,
trying-
what,
he's
you're
been
going to
on flights
accidentally
that
sit
are-
through the whole thing?
At 9 hours long. You
Oh,
don't just
shit,
not
2
watch
hours
those.
in.
So hold up, Henry. Hey, Henry, how many movies have you watched? Just real quick.
Is this thing on?
Yeah.
Yeah, 5 films in total.
Wow.
And that's only 5 films you need. Once you find 5 good ones, lock it
Name
in.
them.
Call it a day.
Name them.
Name them.
Pulp Fiction, American Psycho, Trainspotting 1, Trainspotting 2, and...
First Lord of the Rings.
What's that?
And Clockwork Orange.
But I know you've seen more because we went to the cinemas. You,
yeah, but
me,
I didn't really take them
Alex,
in, Chad. I'm there, but I wasn't
Twists.
present. I was physically there.
We went and saw
my mind
Mission
was
Impossible
elsewhere.
with
That's
them.
the whole thing.
Mr. Van Dolken was with us in the cinemas.
He had a great time.
We
he
went and
really
saw,
enjoyed it.
Henry, we saw Top Gun here in Malta while the audience spoke over the entire movie.
Yeah, exactly. The Maltese audience, they provided their own commentary
was
with the
great.
film. It wasn't a real viewing,
Awesome,
I would say.
actually.
I wasn't really watching
How was the
film.
interval at halftime?
Oh, don't do us like that. There are still intervals at halftime here. Yes, that is true. That is true.
Like an intermission?
Yeah, you go and you get more snacks and
More
stuff.
popcorn.
Did they just get the talkies, or are they still playing the piano behind the movies nowadays?
I think it just the lights come on and everyone goes on their phone. That's about it. Nothing really gets
bit of
played
ice
anymore.
cream.
Yeah.
I kind of welcome the idea of an intermission in movies. Sometimes you've been sitting there a long time. Sat through Oppenheimer. Took a little while.
Sat through Oppenheimer
Isn't that a
twice
3-hour
myself.
movie?
Yeah.
Twice.
You did it twice by yourself?
I saw it regular, and then I
back.
saw it in IMAX after that. I wanted to compare.
Did you see that HLTV article today, by the way, that Nero did, Harry? And that he had like the average length of like a Counter-Strike match compared to
3
traditional
hours and
sports.
12 minutes.
It's insane.
Yeah, it's longer than an NFL game.
Which is that you guys are taking breaks in that like after every play.
Oh, I think we like average like something like 50 commercials per NFL game. Or it's like
that game was made for advertising.
Yeah.
It's
We love it.
fantastic.
We pump it in there.
Yeah, nice.
It's actually how I think the machine keeps churning. But
That's how you take over Sundays from the church.
it's true.
Commercials.
And then I take over this and tell you a little bit about the
Oh, I like
brawl.
this new bracket.
Yeah, this is
Okay.
nice. High
This is
speed,
much
high pace.
nicer. I like this a whole lot more. There's a bit more intensity to it. I like the text. The font that's being
red.
used is lovely.
The more red,
The texture
better.
of the broken heading is quite nice.
Oh, we're gonna have a Jam Young compilation coming through in our first
Did you have
game
any
as
jam
well.
on toast this
I
morning?
didn't have any jam on toast. Maybe we'll get some cream out. Maybe I'll put it on a scone. Jam he was the talk of the town yesterday, Chad. In that Cyclone M80 game, Jam Young went absolutely nuts.
I want to know though, Jason, are you related to Mosier at all?
I'm not. Unfortunately,
Okay.
no.
So Moses and Mosier, I just thought maybe there
It's
could be
just a
some
coincidence,
relationship
really,
there. He seems like a cool dude though. I'd like to
He's
talk to him
sick.
a bit more.
He's 18 years old as well, and he had a 1.4 rating yesterday against M80. So a real test today against Fnatic, who took phase to 3 maps. But I think this is a really good looking, Cyclone right now. Obviously the same rare atom we had last season, who also picked up some big dubs.
Mercury having good
with a
games.
Twister.
Mercury doing well over there as well. We got some players. The other talk of the town in that Navi game, Simple's used shotguns 2 days in a row. Can't get off that
And now
topic.
everybody's talking about it. I was
Everybody.
playing deathmatch last night. Everyone's shotgunning. Alex and I played a Premier game the other day. Just the guy shotgunning the
Auto
entire
shotgun.
time.
Is it a meta? Is it new? Is it like the SMG meta that we just took too long to figure out?
Jay Raz, we were playing today. He was shotgunning a bit more in our Vertigo game. So where is Jay? Jay's here somewhere. But yeah, I think Hugo really bring it into your game. You're the type of rat
You know
dog
me,
who would
Chad.
use
I'm
a
already,
shotgun.
I've been rocking the Mag 7 for years. Not so much the Nova.
Well, I want you to try a bit more. Be a bit more diverse
Okay,
with your
yeah, I'll give it a
purchases.
go. Not
Yeah.
the sword off. We're not going that far.
No.
Okay, we cut it
nothing
off there.
ridiculous, yeah.
Auto shotty's good. I just,
It's expensive.
$2
Was it-
grand, I'll buy an MP9.
Was it Mantu yesterday that said...
Yeah, the big man Ting.
Yeah, he tweeted about it. Like, I'm going to just start buying shotguns all the time.
All the time.
And I have to applaud that. I have to say yes. I encourage it actively. Also, taking a look at our schedule. What games we got going on today? I just said them.
Cyclone
Fnatic, Apex Imperial.
Yeah. The Apex Imperial should be the closer of the two. Apex still feel like they're in a bit of a... Well, you both took a grimace to your face. I said closer of the two.
I got a little faith in Cyclone taking
me too.
Fnatic close. Yeah.
I think Fnatic win, but I wouldn't count out Cyclone from making that interesting. Number 52 in the world, Chad, but they don't get the experience very often. They're going to make the most of it.
They're always good for one upset, these Asian teams.
All
as
right,
well.
we'll count the amount of rounds between both games when we come back at the end of the day, shall we?
Deal.
Because that's all I'm looking for.
Stay
Just the
tuned.
closeness. I don't mean the competitiveness.
Okay, maybe you're right.
The
Maybe we'll be
closeness.
closer.
Man, I don't know. I'm talking smack right now.
No,
I have
no,
no
I
idea.
like it, I
It's all
like it.
speculation. I wish we had a crystal ball. I wish someone, Trace, could tell us what was going on in the world.
There was an 8-ball up here.
It's on one of the PCs over there,
whatever.
but you know.
I think Dinko broke it last night. It's in repairs.
Why am I not surprised?
Yeah.
Speaking of broken Dinko and...
Brinko.
Brinko. On the brink of news over there, breaking news even. Hey, Harry, Dinko, what's good? You guys find anything cool or what?
Hello,
we did.
We found some cool stuff. Actually, Chad, I have those graphs that you were just
And I also have the
mentioning.
answer for you, Chad, about the twisters and the cyclones
Oh, this
as well.
is great.
Oh, here we go.
As we needed.
This guy knows everything.
A
I swear.
twister is another term for tornado, right? And a tornado is smaller and measured in hundreds of meters. And the difference between that and a cyclone is measured in hundreds of kilometers. So there you go. Much bigger. The cyclone is much bigger.
Hundreds of kilometers.
So, like, this isn't a hurricane, but it's not a twister.
Yeah, that's right, Trace.
shenanigans. Hundreds
Oranges
of
and apples,
kilometers.
Harry.
Is that just only in the ocean, man?
I don't believe it.
I'm glad we've learned. Is it a meteorologist that we'd need to have on the show?
Yeah, that would be the one. Weather?
Or just Dinko? Okay, thanks, Dinko.
You just need an ancient astronaut theorist.
And aliens.
No, just ancient astronauts.
Was that their segment, or are we going
No, I want to know about
we have a lot more. That's the weather segment done for the day.
We have lots more. That was Dinka kind of opening with a bit of a weather-related tangent on the show. So look at this. Here's what Chad was talking about earlier. These are the little graphs and such. Look at this. I even have a little triple kind of overlay. And yeah, this is Nero or Harry who put this out there. God, man, anyone named that is probably a legend. Yeah, so just a little study on how, you know, the round time has kind of made CS unsustainably long. And there's some cool graphs here that show that BO3, if it goes all three, is longer than football, baseball, Valorant, tennis, ice hockey, basketball, soccer. Where there's a difference? Rugby.
And everyone's favorite Formula 1.
Oh, it's like American football. Okay, cool.
So nothing is longer than a CS:GO match.
Basically, what they're saying
nothing in the world is longer than a full BO3.
What they're saying is you could watch Formula 1 while you're playing CS or commentating CS. You could watch it.
The problem we have is we do 4 matches of Counter-Strike on a broadcast day, whereas they do 1 football match at 1 stadium.
Yeah. It's a little wild, isn't it?
I think we've got our we're getting there.
3 days. You think we bring them back with MR12?
With MR12, we may very well do.
Oh God, don't talk.
It could return. It could
Say
return.
less.
What else we got over there,
All right,
Harold?
take a look at this. Sorry, I'm going to break the illusion here. I had to. There you go. All right, so look, here we go. Boom. This is a Launders tweet right here. And
are you going to read it or not?
I'm going to read it. Yeah.
Come on, then.
I'm kind of zhuzhing it up for the presentation.
All right, sorry. I want the preamble.
Jesus, come on now. Right, yeah. So Launders said the KZ community has been giving Valve feedback/sheets, and they have adjusted movement without listing it in the patch notes. They're improving it, and that's why many bugs have been fixed. And crouching and B hopping are now almost 1-to-1 with global offensive.
It does feel very good, doesn't it? Like the most recent update feels really smooth.
But why aren't they telling us?
Well, I don't know. That's a
the
good
deafening
question.
silence. Why would they not say? Can anybody tell me why they would not say? Why would they update
Valve work in mysterious
But when CSGO
ways.
first came out, they would say every update of everything they tweak, like even sometimes what the values would be of certain things.
Nah, but okay. Here's why I reckon, right? Is if you go out there and you say like, guys, movement's been updated, and then everyone plays it, everyone's looking for it, right? And so if you change anything, everyone's gonna have some like immediate kind of reaction to how they feel on that, and I think regardless of whether or not there's much of a real difference. Whereas this way, if you do little fine tweaks, and then over time, like
it's the same concept as like when we went out there in January. Remember, they didn't tell us anything new about the game. They're like, just go experience it and tell us what you feel.
But there's
I have an actual answer. I have an actual answer. There was a good Reddit post. I know Reddit. There was a good Reddit post yesterday. It might still be there. Of one of the I don't know who it was. One of the developers in 2015 giving a talk on CS and like developing 1.6, and he said at times, you know, they would push updates and people would complain about things that hadn't changed. So once they pushed an update where in 1.6 where your ping was just -50. So say you had 100 ping, it showed 50 on the board, and everyone, Placebo of course, would come back and say like, "Oh, you made it so much better. Thanks. It feels all different." You know, Placebo does work, and so. The argument he was making, it's like a 60-second clip, you can go find it, was, we don't need to give them all the information because people will come to their own conclusions.
I retweeted it. I'll send it your way.
Yeah, okay. It's an interesting video.
Yeah, okay. Interesting.
It's from like the
and we know
CS
Valve
betas.
are mysterious. We've seen it.
It's just curious to me because there's certain things now, like basically with the assists now. I'm getting an assist for doing like 29
That's
damage.
been in from the start. Yeah, we need to
They
tell
changed
them
it to like 21 or
fix that.
something, didn't they, I think?
Yeah, I feel like there's got to be an oversight.
It's a bit much to get an assist for that.
It's just wrong.
Yeah.
I don't feel like I contributed
40.
anything.
No,
40
is
stray
fine.
bullet, and I'm like, I got an assist. Great, thanks, Valve.
What is it? In
That's a
41,
participation
42?
trophy.
Yeah, numbers don't lie.
I don't want any of that. What else we got, Harry?
Look, we got more news.
Well, we got
coming down
more.
the pipeline. There's lots of news.
The pipeline's full of news, Harry.
The pipeline is chock full of news. So take a look at this one, and this is actually for Hugo to break down because he's so smart. CS2 added a new C-bar that improves frame times when using FPS Max and fixes world rendering appearing as the stutter. Engine_low latency sleep after client tick true. It's off by default. Try it. It did improve things.
So what do you think, Hugo?
I think that's engine low latency sleep after client true client.
What a command.
Blue. That's one of my favorites. I will say it's a known bug in CSGO right now with FPS underscore max at 0 will, is that, yeah, 0 will.
He can't remember.
Causing issues?
Causing issues, yeah, when you have stutters. So even
bus.
players, Simple talked about it, like put it at 400, cap it at 300, whatever. Don't put it at 0.
I cap mine at 500.
Can you explain the graph, Hugo?
Yeah, well, you see the green line is in the middle, and it has all the black bit on the top and the bottom.
Yeah,
that's bad, and the green is good, I presume.
It kind of reminds me of like the Modern Warfare 2. Like,
Now, I did notice when I was on Overpass going into bathrooms, for example, the signs with the train times or whatever on the subway, they wouldn't load in very quickly, and then suddenly they would all load in as you get closer, and it was really chunky. It felt like I was in a Minecraft world playing on a laptop, you know?
Being cached.
Yeah, the render distance was low. Felt like that. So maybe this helps with that.
All right. Here's this. This is a little tweet from Jackson. We all know Jackson, right?
Oh, the
and
pleasure.
so, yeah, this was where they had in the Maltese Esports Academy. Level Academy.
Level Academy.
Yeah, I had a little
wow.
look there. It's Malta's first.
Pretty full class. Yeah, it is.
It is telling that they bring them in when we're not here, however. So
Smart,
keep the riff-raff out.
Yeah,
right?
keep up the
Make sure-
illusion. Don't show what esports is truly like.
Make sure we're not all around here to ruin the day, all right?
Jackson's been giving a lot of tours over in Malta.
This one's
Right
kind of
into the
big.
drama.
This is kind of big news, honestly. This is big news. This
Justice
one.
for Taz.
Taz is banned, everyone.
For him.
Taz is banned. Justice for Taz.
Justice for Taz.
For Come on.
No one really knows why. And
Twitch bans?
we'll
Why
have to
would
wait
anyone
till
know?
more news comes down the line.
He
here.
put out a tweet as well. He doesn't really know why.
Another kick
his-
streamer coming in, I guess.
Yeah, right, potentially. And yeah, he did put out a tweet saying no reason given. Don't really know what's happened there.
I heard Slasher knows, but he can't tell anyone.
That's like a real
That is a great callback,
reference,
Dinko.
yeah.
Very
Wow.
good job. What do we got here?
Oh, wait, we've already
seen this
seen
one.
this. Hang on a second. What have I done here, man? Come on, then. Wait, why'd I put
You
two
got
of
two.
them in? Okay, that's fine. We'll skip here.
What was that other one on the left?
So here we
Make
go.
it
We're,
smooth.
no, we're ignoring that. Now we're going to check in with Mac. He's
nice
stuck
little update.
swimming at the moment, going past Cairo.
He's made it to Egypt. That's pretty
How's he
impressive.
tweeting while he's going?
He hasn't made
Holding
it that
one
far.
phone above the water, or has he got it in a plastic bag?
There is a spelling error, so it all makes sense.
Yeah, that actually does.
Compensation.
He's only typed with one hand. so.
Compensation.
That's true.
That's how it's
One-handed
said and spelled.
Compensation.
All right.
Right, so here we go. Dinko, this was kind of your project.
Yeah. Thanks, Harry. Pass that one over. But yes, the ESL National Championships have been cancelled. No longer there. ESL did start with the National Championships, and I think everybody has fond memories. But things change, and we have to always move forward. So
They never
it's,
existed for me when I was in Oz, I don't think.
Yeah. What's your fondest memory, Dinko?
Those weekly trips to Leicester. What a wonderful
Sure.
time that
Okay.
was. Did enjoy
Yeah.
that. Also did the Benelux as well. I went and casted in Belgium, and I sat in a room and I thought I was casting to a Twitch stream, but I asked for the stream link and they said no, I'm only commentating to the 12 people in the auditorium. So that was a good memory.
Harry
Sweet.
came through ESL Premiership. Harry, wasn't your second event ESL Prem LAN?
Yeah, it was.
Where was that?
And that would have been in the Excel Centre in London, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, that was kind of cool. I think that was a BO7. It was a BO7.
And it went 7
Grand
maps.
All the maps.
BO7.
Wow.
Did it go
That's
all
kind of
7?
crazy. No, it went 6.
Oh.
It went one
Nice short
shot.
day for you then.
Yeah,
There we go.
it was pretty cool. It was a 4-1, so kind of dominant, if I'm honest.
But that's sad. That's sad news.
Yeah, no, it is. It
Yeah.
is. So now we can look
national.
to kind of like pick it back up again, and
Please.
we have a little
Positivity.
So this is I took this from Reddit, but it's a Reddit of a tweet made by someone we know, Anders Bloom here coming in, and he said, as the official voice of Counter-Strike, all right. I'd like to once again remind the community to have a bit of pride in itself. I think it's fine to leverage criticism of Valve. They even have an open email for that very purpose. But this doomer mentality people are so hungry to adopt at every turn is getting... No, sorry, was already incredibly dull to listen to when people were telling me 5 years ago that CS was dead and 5 years before that too. My God. Reading is not my strong suit.
A lot of words, though.
And there is a lot of words. And then he said, the need to paint every potential issue as a sign that Valve has fucked things up so badly they can never be repaired, I think says more about your own inner monologue than actual reality. It's evidence of a total lack of Riz, L-Riz, and it's cringe.
L-Riz and it's cringe. Anders Bloom, 2023.
That's Anders Bloom. I like
That's
the
an
ending.
XQC throwback, isn't it?
I don't know. Well, no, Riz and those are They're terms that the
They're new
Zoomers
things,
use.
Jason. We'll
The
yeah.
kids are using
I
these
guess I'll
days.
sit
Yeah,
that
the
one
kids
out.
are using those.
Sure.
But I think this general sentiment, I'm kind of numb to it all now. It doesn't bother me. We're going in the direction whether they like it or not. You can kick up a stink or you can try and add some constructive criticism
Don't
to the
read the
conversation.
comments.
Yeah, it's easy. I've had my social media. I've been unplugged from the matrix, as it were.
Yeah, it's easy to go on Reddit. It's easy to go on tweets and see a poisoning of the well sort of happen.
We love
right?
wells.
Well,
don't poison a whale, but maybe the
actually-
well itself.
Have we got something positive?
I've actually been checking more poisoned wells out all across the internet right now.
Yeah, what'd you find?
I have something here. This is from the Reddit. The model/texture setting have a significant performance hit for effects such as smoke, blood, and dinks. Turn it down to low. Check this out. I found this kind of crazy.
Minute video?
No, we're not going to watch the
What
whole
resolution
minute, are
is
we?
this?
Well, it's getting better. You know, the internet, it takes a while to kind of spin up. Right, so take a look at this. The one on the right is with the effects on high, and the one on the left, I guess,
What is this,
on
model
low.
or texture, or
So
what was it?
you can already see a pretty huge difference there. 60 FPS just from being in the smoke. But in a second, God, this video is
What
very
is the
long,
setting?
isn't it?
What is the second?
It's the model and textures. of
It's
Can
this
you read
setting,
that?
model/texture. Oh, no, wait. Hang on. I'll do it here. Yeah, the model texture setting. And so in a second, the smoke's going to get spammed. Here you go. And it's going to show an even bigger dip in FPS. So there you are. So that actually does
put it to
seem like
low.
it makes
Okay,
a
put it on
semi-tangible
low.
difference
All
there.
right.
All right, that's a cool
Thank you for
setting
your
to
help,
know.
Harry.
Yeah, well, I just thought maybe help out. Maybe do something
Yeah.
nice for a change.
Yeah, positive stuff.
And I'll come in with one more. And this is a little smoke
You've got
lineup.
one more after this, Harry.
I got one more after this, exactly. So this is one more before the one more.
Yeah, there's always one more.
the announcement.
the last.
So check this out.
one.
This is
So
nice.
you line up with a flexi bell.
This same lineup basically that existed in Go, that yellow sign was just red.
Yeah, well, that's a big difference to me personally. I'm looking for something red to aim at.
Fair
And now
enough.
I know there's a yellow thing.
Why
All
did you
right.
just dumpster on it, Hugo? I like that.
And
Well,
this,
I mean, it's good smoke.
and this
sure.
brings us on to
one more
maybe
thing.
our
I've seen
final piece of news. No, it is our final piece of news. And here it is. And that's that. A mime has escaped maximum security invisible jail. And we don't know where he is. So if anyone's seen this guy,
Mimes creep me out.
Wait, hold on. Invisible jail. Is that close by, or how's that work?
It's on
No,
Mirage, I think.
I heard it could even be in this room.
I think it's the B bomb side on Mirage.
That's pretty good.
Yeah,
It's not bad. Jason.
not bad. Not
Okay,
bad
so
at all.
what? We should be on the lookout for this guy? or
yeah,
what?
yeah,
Definitely be on the
ideally.
lookout.
This is like the most wanted mime this side of the hemisphere.
Mimes are one step away from clowns. And that's creepy.
All right. Well, that's
Thanks, Harry. Thanks,
That's great.
Dick.
Yeah.
We'll be on the
That's
lookout
the
for
news,
for the
everyone.
Watch out
mime.
for those mimes.
For the mime, yeah.
Look out for
cool.
the mime.
Cool.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure
exactly
that won't
it.
mean anything.
What I am thinking about is going to the LED. I kind of wanted to settle this difference between cyclones and hurricanes.
We can do
but
that later.
For another time. Let's go ahead and head over to the LED. Freya, what's good over there?
I'm doing good. We're going to talk about smokes because I know we all love a morning smoke and we all love a
Hell
morning
yeah.
quiz as well.
Well, you
don't
certainly
we,
do.
Henry? Yeah.
And what's better than a quiz with one person? That's
yeah,
the question.
Hugo, where you at, boy?
Here he comes.
I'm just
There he
taking the scenic
comes.
route.
Just
Welcome.
wants to take a tour
I didn't
of
want
the
to walk in front of the
studio.
shot.
That's actually really smart. Some
Yeah.
people don't think about
You're
that
welcome,
ever,
Freya.
right? Yeah. Cheers, man. Yeah, we're going to talk about smokes.
Okay.
We're going to talk about smokes on Mirage, which you weren't so keen on, Henry.
Smokes, I was interested. Now it's
Yeah.
Mirage, I'm not so much.
Less so?
You kind of play some Mirage, right? We don't as a group, but no, not at all.
Oh, it's Mirage?
Historically, I mean, we've all come from Mirage.
But the thing
we've
is,
all
we-
seen it, but the last couple
We
of years.
commentate so many games, there's no excuse. We should be able to tell what the lineups are by looking at
It is true.
I won the game last time on Inferno. I don't play Infernos.
That's fair
Okay.
enough.
I'm optimistic.
Which personality are you bringing out today?
Are you going humble?
I'm going Happy Henry. It's a
Happy
new one, a
Henry.
new
Should I go?
personality, yeah.
Can you think of a good H word for me?
Hungry Hugo.
Hungry.
Yeah, you're hungry
I
for
really
wins.
want to win.
Yeah, exactly.
I really want to win. I'm hungry,
Yeah.
Hugo.
Okay.
I'm starving. I really want to win.
He wants
Henry.
to keep this crown. We've got 5 screenshots to show you, one for every movie that
the
Henry's
glasses
watched,
today.
actually, coincidentally.
Yeah, I just
we're going to
realised,
bring
yeah, we
up the
can't
first
see.
one. Yeah, we might have to move a little bit more forward.
Yeah.
Let's
Creep
bring up
up.
number 1. What is this lining up for?
Stairs.
Okay, my tactic on the floor didn't work out for
Yes.
me there. I couldn't get
Little
the
out of
buzzer.
range.
Yeah, all right.
It is indeed. You are correct. This is the one I do.
That's
with
the one
my
everyone
five-star
knows,
group.
right? That's
Yep.
the joke.
Yeah.
Everyone knows
Yep.
this one.
And it's
the only
one
smoke you know.
you do if it's, you're not handy at smokes, which is me. So now we move on to question number 2. Let's bring up this screenshot. Where is this going?
That's going market window on the B site. kitchen window, it may be known as. I can't see where the crosshair is. Oh,
I was going to say, I always thought it was single door.
Yeah.
Okay, this is the problem with this one. I could have stolen. I knew it was the door. I
Yeah,
had
production, you know, wait until we say yes or no. Yeah, thanks, man.
No,
you can steal that, Henry, according to production. You've got one point.
All right, I'm being honest.
I believe you.
Honest Henry says that I knew it was the door.
Hungry Hugo is more disappointed in himself.
The window lineup is very close, but you're moving slightly more up.
All right,
I won't lie. I'm not going to make excuses, but my excuse is I couldn't see the crosshair.
I love how the TV's moving.
Yeah,
oh,
that
now
is
that's
big.
much better.
That makes
That is a lot better. Okay, let's continue
bring
the
up
quiz. 1-1.
Number 3,
1-1.
1-1, equalising. Where's this going?
Oh, you got it, Henry.
Connector.
It is indeed connector. Very crucial one for you guys to be knowing. Score is 2-1. Let's bring up question number 4.
Going towards short.
Can I steal? Can I steal? Can I steal?
Thought I knew it. Yeah, there it is.
Sure.
Sure.
Yeah. I just wanted you to sound.
Okay,
you know,
I was like
confident.
the laughter in the room threw me off, but I knew it was short.
Should we be knowing if they're jump throws or not?
Well, it hasn't.
Planning on telling us?
I might have to tell you for this one.
Okay.
Even though it is 3-1, this is winner takes all because that's the classic. Okay, let's bring up the final one. Where is this going?
I'm going to say connector again.
Incorrect.
Right, I'm going to go with a jump throw. I don't know this. It might be long. I want to say like Palace, maybe. Like a Palace smoke from B-side. That'd be pretty wild.
It is indeed.
Never
it's a
seen
run
it.
and
Wow.
jump, and you make it all the way to pass.
Run
You
and
can bring up the correct.
You don't see that one too often, I'll be honest with you. Not a pro play, but nice to know it
It's
exists.
a bit of a tricky one.
Yeah.
So
No.
Hugo, you were hungry for the win, and you've got the win. Well done.
Fantastic. I thought
Winner
you got
takes all.
3-2.
Let's shake hands.
Yeah, well
but
done.
that was the one that mattered.
Good game.
Right at the end.
It was a good game.
Good game.
Very good game.
Thank you, guys. Sofa, did you guys know anything about any of those smokes? Anyone?
Anybody know anything about smoking?
Yeah. I know the Star
smokes. I don't like Mirage. I don't like Mirage very much. It's not really my go-to map by any stretch of the imagination. Trace, did you find the mime?
No, I was looking around. He's just real quiet. It's kind of hard. You can't really hear him. It's just kind of moving around.
Yeah, you couldn't find him?
No.
He's in a striped shirt.
Yeah,
man.
it should be pretty easy to
Yeah.
find.
Oh, wait.
We saw
There's not a whole lot of people
we did
wearing
see the
striped
picture
shirts
of it.
these days.
Okay. I see a suspect-looking man over there in glasses standing next to a guy that looks like he could be a mime.
Harry, who do we have to call? Is it Ghostbusters or the cops or what? You said he got out of invisible jail.
I think we call Henry G.
Invisible jail.
Look,
now that's an
can we get a
idea.
camera on this bloody mime that's in the studio
Yeah,
right
guys,
now? Because Henry,
bring it over. I found him. So we wanted to bring a bit of Maltese culture for you. So we've got a Mediterranean mime here in the form of Machine. Now, he can't speak, of course, so I'm going to be guiding you through some of his examples. We're playing a little game here. He's going to be bringing you iconic Counter-Strike moments via the medium of mime, which is the most respected medium, if you ask me. And we'll be
the only real
we will
way.
be starting off with an iconic one. You should all get this one. So I want the name of the player.
So this is a Counter-Strike play?
Yeah, this one is a Counter-Strike play. I want the name of the player and the event, if you can do it.
Oh,
So
okay, all
without
right.
further ado, let's get into it. So he is classically trained. Here we go.
That's...
Cold Zero.
Yes.
Yep.
Jumping AWP. Clip
MLG
Mirage.
Columbus.
Yep.
Round 16.
There
Say
we go.
again?
Semifinal versus
Liquid.
At MLG Columbus.
Correct.
All right.
Correct.
Great
So that's how
miming work.
that
was
establishes
great.
the game. Everyone understand what we're
okay,
doing here now.
we
You
got
can
it.
all
Great
join
game
in.
this is.
So
Yeah.
feel free
Great
to jump it
mime.
out. So you got the next one? You hold this? Yeah.
Like a-
Perfect. All right. Off you go. And here we go. This one's a little bit trickier. Look what's in his hand.
Kaylee.
Yes, Jason.
Oh, immediately.
Could you give us the event by any chance?
That was Katowice.
Close. Cut.
Cologne.
Cologne?
Cologne 2014.
Yes, there it is. VP versus LDLC.
Of course.
The jumping iconic USP. No longer with us, of course, Kaylee, but may the Lord have mercy on us.
Because we sure won't.
We'll get into the next one here. Remember this one. It's not a play so much. It's a Counter-Strike moment in history.
A moment in history.
Yeah, so follow the movement. Yes, please, go ahead.
Device dropping the trophy.
Yes, Jason, I like
Berlin?
that. Straight in there.
Berlin.
Right up the
Berlin.
frame pipe.
Yes.
He gets it. It's from Berlin. Berlin 2016 major. Device trophy lift. And we all remember the moment the trophy fell apart, the wires came out. Make the face again. There it is, that iconic face.
Very good.
That's what
Very
really
good.
sold it for me right
Very
there.
good.
Okay, then we've got a classic here. This is one of my favorites. So without further ado, please bring us the next mime.
We got it.
Inhuman reactions.
Pico.
Correct.
Two against
Yes.
NIP.
Cato
Yes.
2014.
That had to have been, was that Cologne 2014?
Cologne 2014. Ding, 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 ding.
Wow, that tournament really had it
Right,
all.
we've got a couple more for this. It's fun. We're doing pretty well over here.
The mime's
Love it.
doing a great
Can we
job.
appreciate the outfit as well? He's really committed to this. It's a
Yeah.
beautiful Mediterranean mime.
They all in.
It's just bringing you some of the Maltese culture here today. So the next one, we're going to be going for this one right here. All right? So this is tricky. This is hard. Pay attention to
I
the
like that
movement.
he's mic'd up as
And we're
well.
going to be telling more of a story, more of a story here than a play. So let's get into it and see what happens.
So he's got a pistol.
He's meandering around, walking, clutching.
Dinko ratting it up.
Oh, crumbs.
Oh.
Oh, Cadian. Cadian, Mirage against bloody Gambit.
Keep
You can't win Pro League like this.
There it is.
You're correct, but let's let him finish it. This is beautiful stuff. This is really bringing the play to life.
Yeah,
This is
just
amazing. There it is. Oh, he's done it. Can you believe it? Yeah, Cadian Clutch, EPL Final, Season 13. Please calm down. Gambit versus Sorry, Grand Final. And we do have one final play here. Now, behave yourself for this one. This is the most important part of the show. This is the final play. It's one he's most proud of. He's been working on it all day.
All day.
Please, let's give him some respect and some quiet while he shows us one of the best plays we've seen maybe this year. As a clue.
That's a Cadian
That's
Deagle.
a Cadian
That's a
Deagle.
Cadian Deagle.
Overpass.
Oh, that's
It went
correct.
nowhere.
It's the Cadian Deagle from Season 18 for the Pro League Finals here in
Against
Malta.
Monty, right?
Brilliant job there. And that's going to conclude all of our mimes.
Wow.
And can we have a round of applause,
Yeah, of
please?
course.
Mediterranean Mime Machine.
Great miming.
Excellent work.
Mime
And I think that's a segment we're going to have to bring back because that was a lot of fun.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. I think you absolutely nailed that. And cheers to the mime as well. I think we can go to a break too on the backside of it. Good job, everybody.
Yeah.
Great hustle. Great stuff. Good work all around. We come back. We're going to talk a little bit about cyclones and hurricanes. Just kidding. We're going to a break. BRB.
It's time for the DHL Drop. Every week, CSGO talent go head-to-head to beat the buzzer. You can join them by typing !DHL Drop in the chat. Answer the questions correctly to get added to the global leaderboard. The higher you climb, the closer to earning a prize you are.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you
Evan，然
后我现在在的是500战队，然后之前的话没有露营过，我估计会做一些体力活吧，搭帐篷之类的。K 者的话是可以就是做饭的，因为他以前是好像有做过厨师。Jam Yang 的话估计是就是副厨吧，因为他也会一些厨艺。McQuay 就跟我差不多吧，就也不太会，就体力活嘛，感觉有可能会打猎。平时的话最大的压力的话就是我们是种子低的队伍，然后往往都会对阵一些种子很高的队伍，就会比较有难度，比较有挑战性吧。我觉得我们500是最好的露营队伍，因为我们队里面有2个大厨。
He's got a chance in this one. Makes it look too clean.
I'm here with Dexter, in-game leader of Fnatic. Dexter, close game against FaZe. Inferno could have gone your way, but no banana control. Tell me why.
Inferno?
You didn't play for banana control on the CT side, man. It made me sad. They had so much util. They kept coming and executing B.
Yeah, it's kind of the meta has kind of shifted a lot with how you take banana control. So it's like the less risk, and then like less risk, and then you get more reward out of it. And it's because of the economy, like you want to kind of save and do all this kind of stuff. So we're trying to play like a less risky style and try to bait them in a little bit more and all that kind of stuff. So it's got to be like, it's hard because I like to do the most risky thing possible. But yeah, it's something new we're trying.
Okay, so something new. In review, that match, Nuke had started to get away from you, but overall, how do you feel with the team, with the limited prep, with the limited practice you've had, having a close series against FaZe? Were you happy with the result, regardless of it being a loss? Is progression there?
Yeah, I didn't really look at the score too much, but like I think the way we communicated and like how we've developed like our communication has worked really well. Like the first few days, like Cologne and all that, we were like pretty crazy with how everyone's communicating. Like I feel like everyone's trying to IGL, and I'm like, what is this? This is not needed. And like more yesterday it was just like really calm and like very direct, and it's like progression the right way.
Okay, any comments about your matchup today against the Chinese Cyclone?
We just can't be like too reckless. Can't just assume that just because they're from like not playing in Europe that it's a easy win, because they have good rounds versus like Na'Vi and everyone like that, and they beat M80, so they're doing something right. It's just mentally, it's like you can't just go into the game like thinking you're gonna just win by aim duels and all that kind of stuff.
Okay, easy. Good luck in your match today. And any words to the fans out there?
Just thank you for support as always. It's always nice.
Thank you. Bye.
Well, it was kind of like an interrogation, but it kind of wasn't at the same time. And I guess
a lot of people,
yeah, like
to know.
There's a lot of people talking like MapMade around here these days, man. He started a new trend over there.
Are you always going to talk like that?
Like that.
Like this.
Speaking of which, our mime has broken character now, so I guess officially we can't talk to him. And the votes are in, isn't that right, Chad?
The votes are in, Trace. We've calculated, we've got the number crunches out there. It's taken some time. There was so many votes coming in, it was crazy. But coming in last place, the Hiko's Human Reactions.
I thought Henry really got into that one.
Coming in at number 4, Cold Zero's AWP 4K. Coming in at number 3, Device's Trophy Moment. Number 2, Cadian's Deagle at EPL, and number 1, Cadian's Clutch at EPL. So really enjoyed that one, Alex.
Yeah, now, Alex, a lot of artists will say that their most famous piece isn't necessarily their favorite piece that they've done. Would you agree with the results here, or do you feel there was a piece closer to your heart?
No, I mean, I'm glad that the Device Trophy Lift got some recognition. I do feel like my Human Reactions was better in rehearsals. I think I had a couple of, maybe I would just, there was a lot more floor space, a lot more room for me to maneuver, and perhaps I maybe got a bit overzealous. I rewatched it, and I felt like I'd maybe more authentically captured it, but turns out, yeah, I think it was better in rehearsals. But I agree, I think, you know, obviously Cadian's Clutch close to my heart. It's flowing through my fibers of my being quite naturally.
I think you nailed it. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, I think you did a great job. Maybe Cyclone can do the same here, fellas.
With the veto.
With the vetoes, with all the
I'm going
things.
to try mime casting this map. What do you think?
That's interesting.
Where can people watch that?
No, I'll be at the casting desk. Yeah.
Okay.
No sound.
All right.
Just on mute.
Yeah, all right. Fair enough. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Here's the veto we were talking about.
All right.
Ancient Miragi gone. What do we got coming up? All right, well. It's a bit of a classic at this point. Well, no, but will they play for Banana Control today? That's the question. Find out in about 2 minutes and 38 seconds time, Hugo.
Double T-side picks today and Overpass to finish the series as well. Something I wanted to see Cyclone on. They had it against M80 in the third map. They swiftly locked them out 2-0. It's on Jam Young. It's on Mosier. Those are the guys to step up the other day. They had a phenomenal nuke. Jam Young looked like an absolute monster. It makes me question, how did this guy not get picked up by Tai Lu when they were throwing money around the place out in Asia? This guy played in Vici for 3 years, joined Rare Atom, and has had great games ever since joining originally that organization, now just staying in the same roster. Cuts now, of course.
Of course.
Yeah, Mosey has also been impressive.
Yeah.
How old was he, you said?
Mosey's 18 years old.
Is he really?
Yeah.
18. I mean, he's got a lot of potential already.
Yeah.
Seeing him play, he's having like a high rating, and he's second highest rated player on the team. Like, that's great.
Yeah, 1.4 against M80. And yeah, it's M80. They're sloppy. They definitely choke some rounds. I spoke to Mabs a bit about it, and he just said, yeah, learning experience here. They even said in the interview, we're probably going to get slapped around a bit. They are. But the fact that an 18-year-old who has not played abroad more than twice, I think he was at Melbourne, and of course he was at last season of Pro League, 1.4 rating's not bad.
Let's just say it now. I know we tried to get ahead of it earlier. We're going to go to a break, but is anyone going to sit here and say Cyclone wins this series?
No, I'm going to go with Fnatic. I like that game against FaZe yesterday.
Okay. Let's go with 2-1. Cyclone win 1 map.
My heart says Cyclone, my brain says Fnatic.
Right, and with your hands, who do you have? That's way easier. There we go. Okay, so the mime has Fnatic. We go to a break, we come back. We're going to find out what the hell's going on when we do that.
Peace.
Two angles and Twist will remain supreme.
My name's Mezzy, play for Fnatic, and no, I've never been to a summer camp before. If I was to go camping with my teammates, I think I'd have to trust Dexter the most. The short time we've had with the new players, I think Dexter's come across the most intelligent, at least. I think he seems to know a lot about everything.
Hello, my name's Dexter. I play for Fnatic, and I've never been to summer camp. If I was alone in the wilderness, I would bring a knife, a flint, and a tent. If I got dumped in the woods, I would say myself that would survive the longest. Everyone else would just die of thirst and hunger within minutes. If we were having a meal around together, then I would say myself, I would be cooking for everyone.
I don't think Roy would be bringing too much, apart from the atmosphere side of things. I would say Crims would probably make the best roasted marshmallows, just because I think he's very particular and specific about how he likes things.
The big goals for Fnatic for EPL right now would just be playoffs. I think our group isn't too difficult compared to other ones.
Fnatic are the best campers of the group because we've got the experience, got the old guys. I think we're we're the oldest team in CS at the moment. Somehow we make changes and get even older. So I don't know how that worked out, but you can definitely work well in the group stages and to really push forward and into the playoffs.
We didn't talk about who was going to open this.
It's the boys in the booth.
Well,
I assumed it'd be you.
It's me. I'm doing it right now. Cyclone taking on Fnatic, and maybe the greatest trio ever assembled.
We've taken all the duos, gutted them, and taken the best parts and put them right here. I think that's the way forward.
Yeah. We are the best
We are
parts.
the best
you know
parts,
what? Yeah, let's go. Team best parts.
It's a strong opening segment as well. So I'm excited with this one. Cyclone versus Fnatic, boys. Sure, the favorites are Fnatic, but Cyclone have played some good CS here. I think they could have some some moments. And Fnatic are looking their best. They're rebuilding right now. They're trying to work out what their identity is on the server. We're seeing Dexter come in and replacing the in-game leading role for Mezzy as well, and he's looked phenomenal, Jason.
Yeah, he really has. I've really enjoyed it. He's kept it up too. He looked phenomenal, taking the in-game leader roles away from him, right in Cologne, and the fact that it's keeping going. But then on the other side, you got Jam Young. The whole first day, I was looking at. I'm so used to casting Europeans. I was sat there like, Yam Young's really good.
Yam Young. Well, okay, let's go. We are off to the races, boys. It's going to be a pistol round and a very defensive setup from Cyclone. I haven't seen anything like this. Mosier is in CT Sport and patrolling B. Look how deep he is.
Oh,
that's the B hole.
They've got a great read. Great read.
Yo. So he's got no utility.
No, he's just spamming the smoke. He's just crossing his fingers and hoping something connects. Advent's got a lot of nades.
Yeah, he's dropped an incendiary. So Mosier's got nothing, no utility, no armor. He's dropped an incendiary over.
Gotta haste the young guy.
Full stack for Advent.
Wow.
This is very avant-garde Counter-Strike.
Advent has a nasty habit of kind of dying first, though, so I don't want him to lose all the nades, and they might get bypassed completely here.
Yeah, they're getting lured out. This can still, in theory, oh dear, this could still work in a way. Awkward fight in Banana. There's the swing, and Dexter goes down. Mezzy, now he knows, but they've sold this.
Yeah, what is going on?
Oh.
They have no idea what bomb site in. They think it's B still, Jason.
Oh, this is a disaster. A cool idea. Avant-garde approach, not working out.
Back by all the utility, though. Look at all that. They've got the kills, the incendiary's down, but you've got the wrong bomb site, I'm afraid. They know. Surely they know now.
It's like a Picasso. The pieces are there, the idea's there, but they're all in the wrong place.
Yeah.
Oh, it's kind of an ugly finish. Like, you had so many great ideas there.
I don't know, though. If you were going to rate that just on its own merits as a B exec / retake, that was pretty good.
It was cool. It was impressive. But unfortunately, Fnatic didn't even realize what was going on.
But overall, as a pistol round, though.
But overall, considering that's not where the bomb
that
went.
win, yeah. You had a great attempt. Wrong bomb site, but had the bomb been there, would have been a round under
absolute fire.
Yeah, would have been sick. Oh, well. Cyclone probably won't be trying that one again. The utility, they had what, $1,100 of utility on Advent.
It was crazy because the first bullet fired did just headshot Advent immediately. Like, of course it does. And so he's just hiding at bottom banana at like 10 health the whole time.
Well, the force buy in response here. Kaze will save a bit of cash with $1,000, and we'll just have a look at that retake. Didn't work out, but a beautiful thing. And we've got the FAMAS for Mosier. Jam Young, Desert Eagle, he's had a great tournament so far. Some impressive plays. Fnatic known for their apartments pops. And we'll see if it's going to be one of those brought forward once again. Showing a little bit of presence towards B is Mezzy, just dropping the Molotov, deny information, and presumably smoking Moto. Flash over, get stuck in.
Oh, the Deagle is absolutely wrecked by the Mac-10. First man in, out through the apartments, and that's a done deal on the round, really. You get those 2 kills, and you've done enough. If you're Fnatic, they don't really need to hunt here. They can just let Cyclone save these guns.
Yeah, save's coming in early, too. So you're right. No reason to even think about hunting him down. So 2-0 right out of the gate. 2 times Cyclone hasn't really been able to get a clean shot at retaking. Deagle a little bit slow, and that it's early still in gamer hours.
Well, that's why starting the T side is somewhat favorable, maybe for the first map of the day.
Both teams pick T sides.
Yeah.
In these 2 maps.
That's a good point. What is the second map, Harry?
The second map, it's Vertigo.
Okay. Well, that's a good map. It's one of my favorites, actually. We
Is
haven't
it?
commentated it much this tournament. Would
Sure.
love to see it come in, and we're going to. So that's exciting.
Yeah, I actually like Vertigo, man. I actually don't like Inferno. I don't know if anyone knows that about me.
I like playing Vertigo.
You don't like Inferno?
No. I don't play it really at all, ever. Chad just rages at me whenever I do. And
what does he rage about?
I just don't know what I'm doing because I don't play it. And even though I watch it all the time,
What's the remedy to this problem to play it more?
I try to mirror what people are doing, but obviously
you don't understand the why.
No, like I don't really
just go through the motions.
I know why they're doing what they're doing, but they're comfortable doing it. You know, like for me, it all just feels.
What
wrong,
position
man.
do you play on the map?
I can't even really answer that. I guess B anchor.
All right.
And that's B anchor, like
That's
2
not a
separate
very-
words, not a name.
Not a very important
Not a
role.
banker. Just to be clear. And we still have some residual weaponry. Mosier with that FAMAS, a 5.7 and Kevlar as well. it's not looking, it's the same strategy once again, boys.
They got some smokes to delay, not in place at all. And one
Same
player,
again.
ooh, in the sight now, might get trucked. One in the pit. Jam Young gonna try and build on it. Mac 10 in hand, baby. Can't land it. Roy's got 2. Bomb site lost.
That's going to be the round, unfortunately. Might as well see if you can cause some financial damage. The bombs are planted, I suppose.
Save this for Moss, Mosey.
Looking out for a fellow...
Mose.
Just the way you looked so ready to say it, like, oh, it's perfect. Right, Fnatic 3-0. This is the start that they would have wanted, to be honest with you, after winning the pistol. 4 alive.
Yep.
Oh, hang on.
Oh dear, get
Hang
it
on,
again.
it's still
Go for
4
one more.
alive. Oh, now
yeah.
it's 3 alive. Kaze will knock out 1 on the save. And the FAMAS is held on to.
Thank God.
So maybe that's what's going to save them in this first rifle round.
The FAMAS?
Yeah, it could be.
Well, at least they've got enough for an AWP. Bear in mind, Kaze took that, an eco on their force spy, so he's got enough to get the AWP Kevlar out. So Mozia, with his FAMAS, can get some utility, get the diffuse kit out at least.
He's got some money in the bank, though, you know? A future drop down the road, a little bit extra cash. Advent sitting pretty nice as well.
Certainly beneficial. They'll take it. And not many Mac 10s made it over, so it's not really a bonus round here for Fnatic. They've actually got the AWP on Afro. And it's going to be the Galil ready for Roy as well. He's apparently muted on GoTV. He's called Cat here, which I almost just called Cat. So that was almost
he's been toxic in a matchmaking
Yeah,
game.
apparently.
I respect that.
Mr. Cat himself. Maybe we can work with that.
Mr. Cat.
Wow.
I don't know, there's got to be something. We'll workshop it
Oh,
throughout the remainder of
I'll
this
work
map.
on something now. We'll get
nice,
Preheat the
good.
oven, get it going.
A bit of util exchanged in the attempt to take this banana control. Fnatic are going to look to go for it now as they molly off the top of banana. That gives them this avenue to go and clear out the sandbags and get away with this control. But now that they've got it, they're going to look for some other avenues on the map. They want to try and take top mid as well.
They just threw the utilities if they were taking brackets, so there's a little pot flash as the smoke clears. Mercury sees nothing. There's one more in the hands of Kaze, but Molotov's out of position. Mercury's got to make a run for it. That stings.
And then some, yeah, down to 39 points of health. Kaze, though, with the AWP patrolling the position. Moving him away to smoke as well. He's done for. The smoke actually helping him out as he survives, scampering towards the bomb site here. Full mid control granted towards Fnatic. They're going to actually look towards a B split here. Mercury one step ahead of it, reading the play, but can he find the shots? That's got the advantage and converts it. 5 versus 4, but still a lot of work to do in this one because Dexter could trade out as they get ready for the B execution elsewhere.
Yeah, but the split portion of this mid to B split has really been stalled out. Dexter doesn't really want to challenge this 1v1, so the B hit's got to take some attention away, and there's 2 players there. Crossfire with the boost up onto Flowers, and Krim's going to lead the way. There's Dexter with the kill and CT spawn, but Advent is still here, and now Mosey pounces, and it works perfectly. There's that FAMAS.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doing work.
Oh, he's down at the time.
Yeah, nothing he can do, and it will be Cyclone posting that first, and pretty convincing as well. 4 players survive, they keep the AWP in play, and they've upgraded to a couple of AK-47s. Harry, what have you got for us?
Well, I don't know if this is going to play a huge part in this, but Mercury has actually been in retrograde, like as in the planet, all the way up until yesterday. So I want to see how Mercury's going to fare today.
What's it called when they're not in retrograde?
Modern grade, I think, would be the...
Okay.
Yeah. No, I don't actually know. What's the... I'll find that out too.
Opposite of retrograde.
What's the opposite of retrograde? Well, nothing. So even Google's like, nah, sorry, bud.
Yeah.
That's not a thing.
Okay.
Fnatic is setting up to go for top mid though, and Cyclone are pulling this 3rd player back. They had Kaze running a bit of a rotate early. Started off 3 leaning over towards B. Kaze blinded off the angle, and Mercury now subjected to the same, but he will go unchecked and allowed to wreak havoc from the corner. No one's looking! Oh, this has got so messy for Fnatic. There was no reaction there.
Yeah, no one checking the cubby, and then the fact he gets 3, where are the comms at that point?
Yeah, either they didn't come out or they didn't go in somewhere. That's awkward.
A good point. Well, for now, trying to salvage the situation if they can. It's old boy Krims. up and towards the apartments here. Starting to edge his way out. He's breached the smoke, but his teammate's gone down. Should be dealt with in due course. Jam Young picks up an easy one, and it's another very convincing round. Mercury stealing the show there. 3 kills from the cubby. It's so often overlooked, that position. Like, as soon as you see someone towards Arch, you kind of just forget it exists, and no one checks it out.
That's back-to-back rounds, too, that Cyclone have had that emphasis on rap side, right? That Kaze was there in the last round with the Mercury was there as well in the same position. This time they go back to it again. We'll see if Fnatic find a way to exploit that, if that's something they think will continue. And round 6, Fnatic forced back to pistols. Tech-9 on Mezzy, couple of Deagles in action. With Cyclone coming back with some quickness to recover this starting of the half.
Yeah, they're starting to look like they've got some confidence now. Their setups coming together. You've got Mercury with the MP9, understanding what he's up against here, and it wouldn't be very much. Some upgraded pistols, sure, but no Kevlar, no utility. This would be a massive CT mistake to overstep the mark and give them any sort of openings here. Nice setup towards the apartments, patrolling the steps and indeed the bedroom. As Fnatic realize their luck is up. They're not going to get any 1D potential here. Advent playing a very safe game, jump spotting, and will just drop utility, presumably, as soon as he makes contact. Here it comes. So the smoke goes down. Incendiary as well. Just trying to block, call for rotations if required. And the CTs will push down middle by the looks of things as well. Bear in mind, we've got that 2-man setup, so this makes sense. He's spotted multiple numbers in towards the banana and start to get information elsewhere. Jam Young will explore the options towards second middle, confirm it's clear. Boosting up in B should be more than enough to defend this B push.
Flash ready to come out in the pool, and Cyclone already moving a 3rd man over. Might never be needed. Mosier makes quick work of the first few in, and now Advent here to hold the line. It's just one more from Dexter, and now it's all over for him as the rotates arrive. Cyclone will deal with that, and they keep it pretty clean.
Yeah. Just one player going down, you're going to be happy about that one. Good utility and Banana tracking it the whole way. Nothing for Fnatic to get executed with no utility of their own, and a timeout taken from Fnatic's T side to talk things over.
Yeah, Cyclone looking pretty decent here, boys.
Yeah.
That's what, 3 rounds in a row where they've kept 4 players alive as well. They've got 3 AKs in their hand, a ton of cash going forward as well. Fnatic are being tested here as, yeah, sure, they won the pistol, got the follow-up conversions, but Cyclone have had a whirlwind of rounds since coming online here. It's picking up the rifles, so it will be the first time out. Kita, a chance to chime in. The alarm bell's not going off just yet, but this is looking a little bit more complicated than they potentially anticipated. As we see them purchase that. Will Afro get up the AWP? I don't think he can. 4,400. Not a big deal, I suppose, but he is a very proficient sniper. What do you think about Afro so far, JC? Been impressed?
Yeah, I've enjoyed him. I'm still waiting for, I mean, the progression is always the big thing, right? But I've enjoyed some of the clips. We've seen some great highlights out of him, solid games that he's put together. Nothing like blowing up in the scoreboard, at least in this group so far in Pro League. But he's getting a lot of props from his fellow pros as well. A lot of people have only positive things to say about him. His confidence levels and himself are great. The ability with the AWP, I know JL specifically, I've heard speak highly of him a number of times.
Jam Young with a self-boost, flawlessly. Up and towards the atrium. That's a difficult jump. He made it look very, very easy indeed. And now, a banana control. Bear in mind, we heard from Dexter. He thinks the meta's shifting, right? Like, don't want to challenge too much. Hold on to the utility. Save weapons. Don't take any risks. And Cyclone with the same approach, it seems. Allowing the banana control to come through. Chipping away at them with the grenades there. Lovely one on towards Afro.
And a new look defense over at the A bomb site where they've doubled up towards Rap side a number of times with Kaze and Mercury. This time stacked towards lane. One in Boiler, one up on the boost that you mentioned. Jam Young, the self boost.
Look at all those flashes in spawn as well. It shows you how much cash they've got. Got a reservoir of extra flashbangs, about 3 or 4 of them.
They're burning some of these flashbangs early though. One just got thrown out now towards the B bomb site. Nobody's even close. There's a smoke that's used unprompted at the B bomb site. So the patient play from Fnatic really making him feel perhaps a little uncomfortable. And defense has just shifted. Jam Young as well going elsewhere as no mid control has been shown just yet.
30 seconds. No territory on the map taken, but Fnatic looking to change that now. Going for the mid play, but Mercury behind them once again. It's the same result. Can he get the 3rd? Not quite, but 20 seconds remaining here. 4 versus 3. Fnatic have nothing to work with. They need the apartments player to step up and find some space.
Oh dear.
It's even awkward because the bomb got lost over towards long.
Oh dear.
Mezzy had to go grab that, so much time's been wasted here. There's no way back in for Fnatic, surely. Mezzy falls at the hands of the Kaze AWP. And so it's Cyclone with that round posted. The slow play from Fnatic, sure, it got rid of a good chunk of the util. Kaze's full belt, though, was able to slow down that mid play. And then Mercury pounces out the Boiler here.
Yeah, he's been good for a couple doubles, but this goes back to what Dexter mentioned in that interview with Chad coming into this game was like we have to like respect the fact that these guys can shoot, that they can, but like at a certain point, it almost feels in these first 3-4 gun rounds we've seen played, that's giving them maybe too much respect a little bit. That's a very cautious round where nothing is really done on the map until it's way, way too late.
This is looking a bit ugly for Fnatic. They're not even getting any map control before executing. The clock's running low. They're getting out-positioned, out-fragged. But an opening kill, at least from Dexter. But bear in mind, this is a full ether. They have no Kevlar. Would take something magnificent to save the day here, but it's Jamyung putting out the blockage. And
Crims, no.
Not gone well for him at all. He's going to go down as well. Kaze can't believe his luck. He didn't take any damage in that Deagle spray.
You don't like to see that out of Crims. I like to envision Crims as someone who just doesn't make mistakes, who doesn't miss shots, who just always gets the easy ones.
Yeah.
It's really punctured a hole in my fantasy.
He's 1-7 right now, so we'll just call it unlucky.
Dude, I think one of the things that is scary, though, to touch upon, like, the respect that's being given, I think one of the things that, like, Cyclone may be lacking a little is some of these mid-round moves on CT side to like go and try and probe or get info. You know, they are a team that will quite gladly sit back within the bomb sites and kind of just go through the motions there, playing like pretty reactively. And so I think if Fnatic are going to try and meet that with this, you know, like super respectful, kind of not like very in-your-face brand of Counter-Strike, that's where Cyclone are actually going to feel comfortable. So this is something a little pacier out of Dexter over towards the top of Banana.
Yeah, it's the first time Cyclone have really challenged that Banana area as well. Hasn't worked out for them. They did significant damage with the utility, but Advent caught by the flashbang, locked in the corner. Now Kaze will have to patrol B alone, but he has got a rotation. Mozio has been dragged over from the A bomb site, and Fnatic are aware of the huge advantage they have now. This needs to be a round conversion. Mid-control will be theirs, but a solid grenade will land at their front door. Does a ton of damage, and the spray down begins. Mercury only good for one this time, and now Jamyung smoked down in the pit, looking for multiple kills if possible.
Yeah, two of them are very, very low, but Jamyung is being spammed and assaulted with util down here, and Pit needs that first. He's going to get it. Mozio runs the smoke at Moto in the meantime. That's now the bomb away from Fnatic, and they've not even dealt with Jamyung down in the pit yet. Low HP on Mezzi. He kind of has to be the guy to try retrieve the bomb, but he's getting challenged from the pit, and so he needs this support from Crims. He needs help. The nade could be a no! And Kaze's bailed them out! That up from long!
What was that? Amazing scenes. It looked like Jamyung was done for there. Was locked into a corner. They were just about to take him down, and then Kaze saves the day. High-flying antics of the AWP completely domes Crims in towards the apartments there just as he was dropping down. That's what the initial damage has done as well, enabling some of these spray downs, but it's Cyclone posting what, their 6th round in a row, and Kaze the hero saving the day. The rescue mission successful as Jamyung survives.
You got to give it to Jamyung though, surviving in pit that long under that much pressure, that's really smartly played from Jamyung for sure.
And bear in mind, Fnatic had all the advantages they could ask for there. The opening 5-on-4, they kept trading out. The bomb never planted though. So solid from Cyclone here, and continuing to inflict damage on the likes of Mezzi, down to 45 already. Crims will be challenged early on. The first duel comes through, it goes in his favor. And once again, they have the advantage for taking so much damage on Rue. You might even call this another Cyclone round.
Well, we'll see. No one in the B bomb site at the moment. Mosey heading back to CT spawn to pick up that cache of grenades.
They can actually stack B now. With Jamyung's position, like, they can take a bit of a gamble stack potentially and hope he can find multiple kills. Kaze seems to think so. Yeah, I like this. It's a strong position. You drop it in 1.5 on top of the atrium. It's often overlooked.
Nice thing too is there's only like 1-2 flashbangs for Fnatic. One is dropped down towards Banana right now. So even if they do try and come up mid, it's not like Jamyung's going to have to dodge like 4 or 5 flashes. Right. There's only going to be 1 or 2 coming around that corner.
Should be good for 2 kills, which would give them, sure, not a great chance, but they could consider the retake. Yeah, he needs at least 2 though.
The problem is even with 2, look how far away everyone else is at the B bomb site. Point. You might even just he might need 3 for this to be a realistic retake at all.
Let's see what he can do. 0.
0.
Perfect.
Exactly as designed.
He turned from the utility, unfortunately. The flashbang perfectly placed from Fnatic. There's no way to give this one up after losing 6 rounds in a row. They finally post one here, and 5 players survive as well, so good job. They're bouncing back.
You like playing on top of that, the porch in mid?
Yeah,
I hate
really
that
enjoy
position.
it. I always
hate
seem to
it.
get
I
two
feel
kills every
like
time.
what just happened there is what happens to me every time I play it. Like, this was the most relatable death I've ever seen.
Every time you're up there, you feel like this guy had to have been pre-aiming this.
Yeah, and it feels like they always are. It's like, haven't done that yet, all game, of course. And first guy round, where's the one place he's just like hard checking as he comes around top mid? Oh, yeah, of course.
Well, it is the save, as per tradition here on Inferno. Have you guys had much chance to play the CS2 Inferno yet? I know it's a map I don't really play. What do you think? It's beautiful.
I enjoy it. It's visually
pokey
very
though,
nice.
right? That's the way I describe it. Like the choke points in like banana, top and middle, all feels like quite closed in.
A can be very difficult with the lack of graveyard, like that one extra position to defend from. Sometimes you feel a little overexposed coming into the bomb site as a CT rotator.
I like it though. I feel like from an aesthetic point of view, it's a beautiful place to be. I'm actually happy to play it. I hope we kind of bring it into your map pool, Harry, so we can explore it further.
Yeah, you're just playing with the wrong people.
Yeah, I don't know.
You can't go into an Inferno game when Chad's raging at you from the get-go.
It's not. No, normally he's like, nah, man, I'm going to come in with the best intentions. Come on, man, I'm going to teach you how to play banana. And then we'll get 3 rounds in, and then he's like,
this guy's
all right, no,
hopeless.
it's over, it's done, I don't want to play anymore. Why did we queue Inferno? It's like, well, you asked. But here we are, buddy, 4 on 4. And a bit of a trade down towards banana.
Right then. Crims managed to get that opening pick towards Boiler as the catalyst to their first round in 7. In the previous, we'll see if he can replicate that form. That's ambitious if he just walks out, yeah.
They've just walked up mid as well. No utility this time.
See that get flashed in? Oh, yeah. You could see that getting lined up. But Jam Young doesn't full commit to the check. That's kind of awkward. It's Crims from the apartments, the man who just got flashed and Jam Young was supposed to go and find. It's him to ring out with that kill on long, and in the smoke, Advent is spammed out. Jam Young can't stand the test of time, and so that's a Fnatic round with Kaze left saving his AWP.
Fnatic's got their groove back. That's nicely done in that round. This time pressuring, this time actually being aggressive and taking some of that map control they were lacking in the early stages, and doing it without a whole lot of utility. Some missed opportunities for Cyclone with that pop flash in towards Hulls, but a nice round number 5 for Fnatic. How much do they want this AWP?
I would say a bit.
Yeah, they look pretty willing, don't they?
Yeah, they're going to be surrounding him. It looks like they go for it, but that first kills Kaze. He's no problem at all, but he does give up the position, of course. And he
jumps. The jump.
Jason, you mentioned this yesterday. You do have the mouse wheel bound to jump, but you don't necessarily use it.
I don't use it while the round is live.
To avoid those sort of moments.
I do it in the celebratory
right?
bunny hops. You
okay.
know? I enjoy the celebratory bunny hops after a round win with my M wheel down. Otherwise, I'm a spacebar jumper.
I've never been a mouse wheel jumper ever.
I've never understood it.
Everyone says it makes B
It's okay. We're all in the same boat. I'm the same.
No,
it's okay, guys.
Yeah.
This is
We're
like
in a safe
Spacebar's
place.
This
Anonymous.
never
Let's get it out
actually.
there.
We're all spacebar users.
Okay, yeah, that's
If you're out there and you're a spacebar jumper, don't let your friend shame you.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, I feel so much better.
How many times?
right.
How many times have us three
I was just
accidentally
gonna lie.
jumped in a gunfight? Zero for me, right? Zero for you
It's
guys.
never
I
happened.
imagine. There you go. No one who ever uses mouse wheel can say that.
That's true.
They've all got one that haunts them. Close OT
And I've
game,
never,
maybe.
At least from recent memory, I've never spectated a teammate and go, wow, that bunny hop is really...
Oh, yeah, no. You'll
set
note as
himself up
well,
for that
anyone who
kill.
defends it for B-hopping is also, like, just has, like, no movement skill at all, ever. Like, never
sure,
displays anything.
You got to hop
whether
there, but it's like, I don't think that was the reason. I don't think I need that to get a kill here.
Yeah, but it's good when I play KZ, and then they play KZ like 6 minutes a week, and it's like, oh, yeah, I bet this feels worth it. Like... All right.
Your thoughts, Twitch chat. It's your show. Let us know. Bring it up, Harry. Let's see how much hatred we're getting now from this spacebar conversation. But for now...
Oh, no. He has no info on Rhapsody. Just gave it up. Smoke's about to clear. They're being encroached. Nice shot from Kaze. Needs to keep some space, but look at all the fire everywhere. 2 players huddled up in the back of the bomb site. Fnatic has herded them like cattle, but now they just need to find the frags. And they can't.
They're not going to, but looks at things.
The cattle fight back.
Yeah. It's gone absolutely terribly for the farmer there. He's lost all the cows, and there'll be no beef on the menu tonight, I would say. If you could turn it around, if you could slaughter the cows, present the meat that evening. that wouldn't be happening.
Turnaround time on the beat.
Don't know where we were going with that, but Jason kicked up the whole metaphor for cows, but it's okay. AWP, Afro, looking to show us what he's made of. Boosted up behind the smoke as well. This actually could be, actually a burning, boys. Hold on, cancel that. Didn't really work out. Singed Afro.
Mercury, he's been missed the double over towards the mid fights more often than not. He's got 2 challenges about to come his way.
They know he's here though.
Yeah, he shot and then hid here. And no one's looking, no one's considering, and the flash from Kaze is perfect. Crimson Roy, they were even given an auditory warning there.
He can't keep getting away with it. What is that? That's
he can't keep getting away with it!
I haven't seen this many kills from that position in a long time in a pro game. Fnatic just having a real difficult time handling that position.
That they are, Jason. It's turning into a bit of a hotspot for them. As they could recover this 5-on-3, but it would take something remarkable from Dexter right here, right now. Mosier denies any sort of potential as we go into a 5-on-2. Mezzi, Galil in hand, no utility. Just going to have to hope for the best here, and doesn't know that they'll be saving. Just going to try and find a couple of kills if possible. 3 CTs lying in wait. Opening kill, though. Hold the phone.
Uh-oh.
Hold on just a damn minute. We might have something here as we've gone to a 3 versus 2. Afro Mezzi, as mentioned, with no grenades, but 20 seconds remaining. If he gets another kill with the AWP, you never know.
Something can happen here. Jam Young with the spam. That's nearly enough to find Afro. The nade will do it. 2 of them rain in, but only 1 required, and now Mezzi's got to do this all alone. Bomb planted, laid out in front of him. As he's tucked in back of the site, he lets them move closer. Mezzi now looks to strike. Kaze's up close with the orb, and will put a stop to Mezzi in that 1v3. They do a good job of reeling him back in, because when he gets that opener, you can kind of see the round coming together the way that Mezzi's envisioning it there.
You could see the pieces. Mezzi is a clutch master. When he gets in the rhythm, when he gets in the zone, it's difficult to shut him down there. It was all coming together. If the Galil could connect a little bit more towards new box, you never know. But it all started with another cubby play from Mercury. Sends him packing in towards B as a 5-on-2. Mezzi did very well to make the round competitive, but it will be a terrorist timeout here. That was a lovely grenade.
That's on the dot.
Yeah.
That's perfect nade.
Yeah. Not bad at all, and it will be the timeout to discuss their financial options. The loss bonus is there for them, with averaging, what, $4,000 per player. It would be a week buy. They could take a half here and have everything they need for round number 15.
That's only the 2nd plant since the gun rounds really began, since the 4th round kind of kicked in. This defense from Cyclone has been so rock solid. Like, he's just even preventing them for the most part from even getting into the sites.
Yeah, this is a really legit CT side being posted right now from Cyclone, and I'm kind of hyped to see them succeeding, and I love that they're going for this. Like, every round, they're leaving this little bundle of util back in spawn. They're actively using it as well. It's not just kind of mid-aggression. Bit of a change of pace from Cyclone here. They try to dictate the terms, and Fnatic kind of remind them, yeah, you guys are winning, but reel it in.
Straight out of the timeout, like, you know Fnatic will be adjusting. They'll be going for a set piece. You're just trying to sabotage whatever they had in mind. So whatever strategy or tactic they were about to deploy, yeah, you're actually getting in there and hopefully trading out. It doesn't work out for them. Fnatic perfectly positioned, but I don't mind the effort at least. Changing it up.
I guess that's fair. That's a fair way to frame it.
Like, unfortunately, everyone was just more than ready for those pushes.
It didn't seem well executed.
No.
That's what I'll say.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's a good timing for the call, but bad execution on the like bad follow through.
Oh, it's also, I look at it from the perspective too, is like, guys, what you've been doing is working.
Yeah.
You know, like, yeah, you didn't need to change anything, but there's always that classic like mind gaming, like, can you make the adaptation before they adapt to what you've been beating them with? Like, can you get ahead of their change to a certain extent?
This might not be done. Might be in the operative word, because with 3-on-2 and Advent still present, if he gets a doubles kill here towards the quad side, you never know, I suppose.
I think they saved. Look at the money on them all of a sudden. It's not pretty. They're going to need at least 1 drop. At least 1 drop.
Yeah. That's going to be the save call. And to be fair, Cyclone, pretty decent half so far, being 0-3 down, showing some very solid CT rounds. And bear in mind, it's not as CT-sided as it used to be back in the day. Like 8-7 is very common in Tier 1 play.
You can find a decent amount of pros now who think Inferno is a little bit more T-sided.
Yeah, I think that probably is like the the school of thought now. And so, honestly, I think the fact that when you look at this, Fnatic, even with a pistol round, the best they're kind of hoping for here is 7. I think Cyclone have done a fantastic job in this first half.
Yeah. And coming up, we get a test what Dexter touched on, what Chad questioned him on, is that more passive style over towards Banana, not really fighting for it. Dexter believes there's a little bit of a meta shift that allows that to be a bit more effective. Weren't able to execute it properly previously, but maybe against Cyclone it can be a little bit more effective. So that'll be coming in the second half. Little teaser for all you out there.
But for now, we have to get through round number 15.
Round 15, the big 1-5. Fama's back in play.
Famas is back in play. You mentioned money was going to be an issue here. They've made it work there in terms of the utility. They've got enough of that.
Because they saved those weapons, right? If they weren't able to drop one over, this would have been much uglier.
Well, here we go. Aggression towards B. Not working out for the CTs once again. Every time they played on the front foot, it seems to be a disaster for them. You might be onto something, Jason. Just stick with the defensive round, the crossfires, the novel positioning. Seems to be working out a lot more effectively.
Well, if you're Cyclone, if you're coming from like a region that doesn't have top competition, you don't get to practice against top competition, these are the kinds of mid-rounds that will just destroy you, right? Is like understanding how to recover. I mean, 3v5s are always going to be difficult, but having to recover man disadvantages in the mid-round, how to shift and how to move and how to gamble properly and how to find those timings. And you give Fnatic one of these, and they're gonna kind of take it away. And this is something they got to avoid most of this half. It's a little unfortunate here.
Oh, Mercury's going to try and do his
his
mid magic. Flashed in, but nothing.
That flashbang didn't work. Roy's quick. All right, Kaze, give us a sequence.
Well, he's 12-3.
Give us something, baby.
He's had to do a lot of saving in this game as Kaze, but finally the fight is going to come his way in round 15 of this game. 12-3 on the board. Kaze is going to need to really rise up here if he wants to somehow hold on to this, and the util's just too punishing. It wrecks him at the back of the site. Molly burns him forward. The flashes destroy him. And so it's just Jamyoung, 1v5. Probably
still
not
checking
long
his corners,
for
to be fair. Looking at his POV right now, he's checking every nook and cranny right now, seeing if he can get anything done with this Famas save in round number 15. And yeah, just enjoying himself, I suppose. It's all done.
Enjoy one of your last games on,
I guess
on the old
just don't give
Inferno.
up the def. Keep the stats strong.
Stats padding. Can all appreciate
really
that.
Committing to
this is kind of an odd way for a half to end. Honestly, I've not really been prepared for this ever.
No, I don't really know how to wrap it up for this long.
Well, look, this is still sick for Cyclone. Fnatic closing the gap up a little bit near the end of this first half. They're going to get that coveted 7 rounds they were looking for. So 4 past the pistol, go the way of Fnatic, and this is neck and neck. Cyclone, narrow lead, but they're going to have to hold on to that now on the T side. Cyclone lead at the end of that first half, up 8-7, thanks to a big save from James Young in the last round of that first half. James Young, yeah, I like that. I had a look at the Twitch chat.
Not the most exciting finish, I'll say that, but still, they managed to get 8 rounds in
It
their
was
CT
a
campaign.
finish.
It was one of the finishes available, and they recovered at 0-3 half. So actually, fair play to Cyclone. They go into the T-side campaign with a slight lead, and the pistol round in the first half was interesting. Experimental tactics, Jason, I think you could call it.
Yeah, experiment failed, as often as many of them do, up until you find the right solution. They're going to still workshop it.
So we've got a more traditional setup here. 4 sets of Kevlar, a smoke and a flash, and a P250 in the hands of Mr. James Young.
Utility on Mezzi over at the B bomb site, so anything spotted, drop a smoke down, make things a little awkward, lure him in through smoke to Roy's dualies. However, Cyclone not heading in that direction. Afro in Graveyard, Crimson Pit. It feels like a Halls pop, but the utilities in alt mid right now.
Yeah, you can smoke motor and flash over. So there's the smoke. And the flash will be deployed once they commit, I suppose, but it's going to be nothing but Fnatic frags here.
The flash has come out now, but it feels a little late for that. It actually blinded Jam Young over at long. Oh, dear.
Oh, dear.
It's not gone well.
Yeah, the pistols need some work from Cyclone, I would say.
I would say it was the perfect setup to counter this as well. Graveyard and Pit. That's a tough one to get into, especially when the flashbang comes out 10 seconds late. There's Roy's dualies.
There he is.
Powering
away. The cat himself, Mr. Roy, closes things out with the dual elites, and it will be a very convincing pistol as Fnatic tie things up there. 4 players survive. Cyclone barely got going on the pistol. A nice idea, but not very well executed. The smoke deployed, the flashbang a little late, and the frags had already gone down before they could really make a dent on the defense here.
He was blind, poor guy jumping up on the bike.
Straight up blind from his teammate. And will be the full eco. So we'll bring out the AKs and Galils in round number 3, but for now, an absolute open goal for Fnatic here. Shouldn't be giving more than a frag away if everything goes to plan. They've got banana control, led by Mezzi. MP9 looking to farm some cash, baby.
Let's get it. Boost up inside the smoke. Deagle pick attempt.
That's swiftly abandoned.
You liked that though.
Yeah, I like the idea. I like a Deagle, throw up.
Okay. They got one Deagle. They're doing everything to set Mosey up for this round.
Come on, Mosier. I believe in the Mosier Deagle. I think he's onto something here. Sometimes you can just tell.
Yeah, when a player's just feeling the dig.
Exactly, yeah.
Okay.
I don't know, the way he's gone about clearing some of these angles, there's confidence brimming right now. The fact that he's asked for boosts, he's really trying to make this thing work. So
yeah,
let's see what he can do. Mezzi is like right behind them and ready to just start moving at a moment's notice. In fact, he's already begun that.
He's a little bored. He's going to find the bomb. Ooh, dinked. Forced back by the Glock.
That's a good way for this to start, honestly.
Yeah, but they know there's a lot of distance towards B. They know there's a lot of space that's not being taken up. The Deagle clearing every angle. Salvaged now. So Mosier's good intentions mean nothing. Same with Advents.
Oh, Afro's loving this. 3 kills for the AWP. Bomb goes down, round confirmed, and it looks like a clean sweep as well. Ooh, there it is. Roy to save the day, and there will be 5 players surviving here. So, plenty of cash available for Fnatic, but they'll be burdened by their own success. A couple of MP9s up against the AKs in round number 3.
He's Cat on your screen. He's Roy on Harry's. He's not muted in this one.
Yeah, I think I'm on the Moses Steam account, which doesn't have the configs.
Oh, that's right.
So I have to make do with the cats.
Okay.
Which is fine.
On that Moses pack.
I'm smoking Moses. it's not going down too well. Coughing and spluttering over here. Yeah.
Wow. All right. I didn't need to take this kind of a turn, but here we are.
Listen, I'm going to sort it out for the next map. We'll have no cats. And like we said, the MP9's looking to win a bit of a bonus situation here. Up against the AKs, they've got a distinct lack of firepower here, but with the utility and everything else they need, maybe it's enough with the go for a nice little apartments set up here. You got the boost towards the quad side.
Huge mid stack though from Fnatic.
And play in towards the atrium boost as well. So you can get spammed here.
Go on, Jam Young.
There's a double boost, rooftop and flowers.
Exactly.
flash out, try to go in, but they get churned up, man. They get brutal. Wait, what?
Brutalized?
Yeah, that's what I meant. Brutalized. There you go.
Getting brutal up in this one.
Look, man, words are hard, all right?
That's early.
Take a look at this. 2v5. How do they turn this around, Jason?
That's a B execute.
Yeah, and it's with 2 smokes. That's
no
really all they've got.
Molotov, yeah. It's going to be great.
Oh, but Dexter's about to give him the first. All right, that's the ball rolling for Mosier.
Huge.
He feels it now. He is believing in this round.
And we saw what that did with the Deagle in the last one. Another defensive piece of utility for Mezzi. Molotov is just going to be the end of this round. That smoke's going to clear. Mezzi tosses it out as,
dear.
No.
Okay. A twist, a turn.
They're cooking.
UK maybe a chance. Well, it will be Roy to find the penultimate kill here, I'm afraid. Kaze would have to do something unthinkable to pull this one off, and it's a good start here, looking for the double kill. No plan will be found, though. It's Roy with 2 frags from the coffins, and we'll find Fnatic double digits. And once again, Cyclone with another disappointing start here. Losing the pistol, the 0-3 conversion comes in, losing to the bonus round. The mid stack working out perfectly for Fnatic. Like, they had the anti-flash set up here as well, so you could see as soon as the flash comes in, the 180 from Crims. He plays it to perfection there. So a beautiful setup, just what the doctor ordered in that sort of round. A missed time incendiary, but it didn't have any knock-on effects, no ramifications, as Roy closes things out, and it will have to be the half buy for Cyclone.
Yeah, not ideal after the good first half. Let's see. Bunch of nades sent up banana. They do very little damage. Mezzi's dinked, but gonna back away safely. Roy's got his back covered. So does Dexter. And a little bit of extra utility damage at the end of the day, and this is firmly in control of Fnatic.
Yeah, this one's not even really given a lot of time to get fun. It's just kind of immediately over.
Selfish of them.
3v5. And Fnatic could have just let it be like a tad more interest in here. There would have been a bit more riding on it. Instead, Cyclone now likely just going to look to try and make a bit of a dent somewhere else. You know, they didn't really like what happened at Banana. So why not take top mid? They'll smoke off long. Use that to get past Afro. And now, with the real estate in top mid, they've really got this short explode. That's about it. A couple of flashes to try and make it happen.
Well,
too flash long.
We'll see if Afro can put on a bit of a show here. 3 players heading his direction, looking confident with the AK-47. Flashed off for now, but it should be more than enough here. Afro looking for the hat trick, and will pick it up. And Fnatic continue to be in cruise control in the second half. 4-0 on their CT campaign. Money starting to stack. They've got 2 AKs within their ranks, make it 3 actually. So have a look at the replay. Mezzi opening things up, gets dinged, but was more than willing to continue to be combative there. Great grenade down towards T steps. Pushing him in towards A, and there was no chance.
Yeah.
But finally, with maximum loss bonus, maybe Cyclone can bounce back.
Yeah, problem is they haven't had a whole lot of production. They've only had, I mean, there's been 2 flawless rounds for Fnatic in the last 3, 2 kills in the previous one in that first gun round. So, I mean, it's not, there's good bank built up on the Fnatic side. A buy after this one as well. So they got plenty of things going for them at the moment. Cyclone's going to have to hit a streak if they want to take that away. Defensive Molotovs to slow things down. Mosier can't turn the corner just yet, and utility is going to force him all the way back down. That's a deep kill through alt mid for Afro.
Yeah, these opening frags keep on coming thick and fast. Afro not even needing the AWP to find the opening frag on Mercury. And again, Fnatic just have 3 players towards B. They can take full control of this. It looks like they're trying to initiate that. Maybe a smoke down, a flash over. There's the smoke. And yeah, once again, you've got this man advantage. You've got full banana control. You can rotate players over now. And this is looking like an absolute nightmare. That's where the frag went down, towards the bridge. So really ambitious pick from Afro, but he's hitting all of his shots right now. And 50 seconds remain.
It's good to see. I mean, it's cool to see that. It's a very risky peak, right, from the CT side. But one of our conversations in the first half was Fnatic giving a little too much respect. So nice to see Afro just go flex a little bit down alt mid. And then sink back into a passive setup, and Crims is going to add on.
Yeah, just going through the motions here. Looks a little bit too easy. Just frag by frag. The crossfire's working out. Even have a chance to fall down. Fire off 30 bullets, and you still get all 5 frags. Just a walk in the park here for Fnatic, I'm afraid.
Yeah, this has got a little sad in the second half, hasn't it? It was really competitive in this first half when we had Cyclone, embarking on their CT adventure. They were able to withstand a good few of these Fnatic rounds, but for Cyclone, now that they've swapped over, they're not even really getting this started. They've had 3 kills in the entire second half so far. So, yeah, it doesn't inspire a lot of confidence here.
It might be done, too. Like, when you have an underdog like this, like, really one of the things that you want them to be able to do if they're going to cause an upset is go on a little bit of a roll, break the economy, get a couple strings going, a couple streaks. But when you ask them to now have to grind back 2-3 wins in a row to take away an economy, that's a lot.
And it's not like any of the individuals are really popping off right now. Like yesterday we had Jam Young.
We had Jam Young looking so good.
We haven't had like a single clutch potential yet. It's all just been quite flat. And we'll see if they can make a dent with the pistols here at least. It's Dex said to open up there. Fragging with not the double kill, but does significant damage to at least 1.5 players there. They'll make their way forward towards CT Spawn, but not before transitioning a library here.
It's not exactly valuable real estate either, CT Spawn, although this is nice. Forced Afro into a little bit of a play, but you still got Crims. You still got the eternal anchor, fragger, awesome dude, Crims fragging away still.
The awesome dude.
Awesome dude. He has that on a mug.
I walked myself into a little bit of a minefield there.
You reached into the darkness and pulled out awesome dude.
I didn't have anything planned as I went into that.
Well, Roy's going to have a battle plan if he's going to win out in this 2 versus 1, I'm afraid. But nothing can be done. They've broken the streak. Kaze have arrived. And 2 players survive, Harry. That's not bad.
Yeah, that's kind of a sick turnaround. And, you know, there wasn't really a lot Roy could hope to do there. How could he expect it to pick up where the awesome dude left off? It's so good. It's so perfect.
All right, I need to compose myself. That was good.
Pull it back.
Yeah. Afro with the AWP now. This is their actual full stance at this point. This is everything they need. Won't have the luxury AK-47s, but they'll see if they can make this one work. Advent under a lot of pressure here as Mezzy applies the damage, spraying through the smoke. They'll get a couple of kills on the Fnatic side, but not before Advent can pull one back. So not all is lost, but Banana certainly is.
Right back to it. Dominant opening on the CT side. And Cyclone readjusting on the map. Towards Banana we go. The classic disadvantaged hit.
Yeah, it's just one of those sort of rounds you know it's probably not going to work out for you unless they feed you a frag. Yeah. Nothing there. Bit of false information potentially there. Because they were just around the half wall. They could go for a contact play here. Maybe not even the execution. Well,
Dexter has a smoke.
Yeah, they're going to commit. Flashbangs are in, and Dexter to initiate the volley, but there's a nice opening frag from Mercury.
Oh, a follow-up out of Jam Young, and that might be the round. Fnatic have got Crims here, so it's kind of worth him, you know, following through with this plan and keep walking, seeing if he can find anything. But when he gets tagged through the smoke, that's enough to send him packing. That's enough to send him out of there. And so Cyclone, they don't just win that 1 round with the pistols. Now they chain together 2.
Now it gets interesting again. They're going to hit double digits. There's still plenty of money on Fnatic, right? They're still sitting fine with the economy. Maybe like probably 2 buys left. I mean, we'll see if Cyclone can actually break through again. But this is a nice 3v4 win.
Well, well, well. Cyclone getting it done. Like I said, maybe a bit of false information gathered at the top of Banana. They weren't anticipating the full execution off the bat of that. And we'll be Cycling with 3 players surviving as well. Afro keeps the AWP, but now we've got a game on our hands. It was getting out of control, unraveling at the seams for Cyclone, but finding some form, posting a couple of rounds in a row here, give themselves some bank balance to work with, and now can start taking some more riskier plays. Mercury, beautiful opening shot. He had a great first half. I did mention we haven't seen many of the individuals pop off, but he had his moments for sure. He's had those double kills towards middle. Great opening frags now. Can he keep it up, though? That's the question, Jason.
That is the question. I think he can keep it up. I think he can do it. I would love to see this have a little bit of a comeback, get some spice in the later stages of this Inferno. I want to see this economy broken. I want to see Fnatic pressured and on the back foot. No op duel quite yet in middle. There's a little bit of a late crouch peek from Afro, but holding his nerve. And this seems like Cyclone as well is just like done giving up some of those early kills. You still have players very, very deep, very far back. No one wants to risk anything in the first 20 seconds of these rounds.
They throw the util out in the top mid, making it look like they're taking this, but
it's accomplished its goal, right? It's just kind of forced out a Molotov. It's denied some information. It's made them a little bit nervous, Fnatic. And here's that passive banana defense.
Oh, Dexter's moving around now. But the bomb's actually left Banana. Cyclone have taken away top B. And now up and leave this, kind of seesawing around the map
but
here.
it's not working.
Is there one more seesaw in him? Oh, there is.
They've rotated over. And you're right, Jason. Actually, maybe is the dream call. Back and forth we go with 30 seconds remaining. They pulled Dexter away from the B side. Mezzi's considering it as well.
That Molotov. That last Molotov can be so brutal.
Yeah,
They've got,
times it well.
Yeah, they got smokes to put it out unless they deploy him at the bomb site, and there it goes.
They've got to run through it. Oh, full blind for Mercury, and he's a dead man. Roy's burnt out, sure, but everything else belongs to Mezzi. It's teed up for him thanks to that flash from Dexter. And so Fnatic shut down the B play. They kick Cyclone off the seesaw. And
like a bully in a schoolyard.
Like a bully in a schoolyard, indeed. I mean, this one is a bit of a sad way for it to go, right? Cyclone kind of picking up some steam. They take 2 rounds in a row. They're building back into the game. And Fnatic just slammed the hammer down with a damn near flawless round. Only 1 kill found from the Cyclone guys.
Yeah, it was all down to that incendiary as well. Jason was spot on.
Yeah, and I mean, there was good job holding your nerve, not deploying that earlier, because I mean, with pressure at B, then pressure at A, then pressure back at B, you very easily could have deployed that at an earlier stage and not had it for the finish. Mezzi burning all the way down, 100 HP Molotov.
The flash molly combo there. He didn't think it would spread, but it certainly did. Easy opening frag here for Cyclone. Didn't have to fire any bullets here, and it's a difficult buy as well. Galil's Tech 9s, so that is a very welcomed opening kill. And they're going to go for the apartments pop off the back of it, I think. 4 players.
This is a massive round for Cyclone. If they win this, they can slingshot themselves into a really good position. There'll be 1 more buy for Fnatic after that if they can win this round. And then if you break them there at 11 to 13, all of a sudden you're right back into it. So big round to see if Cyclone can actually make this close down the stretcher if Fnatic's just going to kind of run away with it. And they've got the right call.
Well, this will have to be the most awesome hold of them all. Anything but.
Not so much.
No, yeah. Didn't really work out great.
And I mean, I guess the nice thing for Fnatic is with this kind of gamble, 3 towards B, you kind of dodge that eventuality I just spoke of. You're saving 3 rifles. You can drop plenty of weapons. You don't have to dig as deep into the economy. Mezzi can buy himself, so you're all good.
But it all started with Mezzi going down to the Molotov there. I doubt that'll be happening again, but Cyclone needed something to go in their favor. The second half has been bumpy.
Pure utility kills for Cyclone in this round.
True.
Molotov and nade stack.
Yep. So getting a lot out of a little there. The Galils, the Tech 9s, and utilizing those grenades to great effect. All 5 players survive as well. Kaze can't even find an upgraded weapon, but that will be towards the sandbags.
He was a little late.
Yeah.
He didn't go get the Crims gun from the back, so.
I think they did. They upgraded. One was a Galil as well, so they upgraded the Galil.
Okay, I gotcha.
Yeah, it was the Mezzi M4 that was available with Apex. Sure. But 13-11, tactical timeout. We still got the upbeat music for now. There's still a couple of timeouts left. It's not the danger zone, but we're maybe getting there soon. Fnatic on the back foot. We'll just discuss their options here. Krim's getting naded. Feel like he didn't even get a chance to show what he's capable of there in towards the pip. But as Jason mentioned, there's money available. The timeout, though, we know Cyclone like to abuse these, if you will, and try and surprise their opposition, bring out the unexpected play after the timeout. They did that in the first half.
Didn't work so well.
Didn't work out, but
the idea is there.
It was an interesting idea, a good concept. We'll see if they want to pick up the pace, go for a rush off the bat here, and see if they can counter whatever Fnatic have in mind. They've got an Afro AWP. So that's going to be 3 out of the last 4 rounds going in favor of Cyclone.
Yeah, it's really well done. It'll be interesting to see what Fnatic decide to come out with over towards that B bomb site. It would save them a couple times over there, some saved utility, so that passive setup does kind of have that last trap of that last smoke or last Molotov there.
Right.
But I mean, equally early on in the half, being aggressive in Banana was netting him some early kills, and it's aggression down mid from Dexter.
Covered by Afro, top and middle with the AWP, just to note that, and they've got no idea. Really beautiful call from the timeout. Only good for one. It's backfiring, actually. Where was Afro in all of this? He gets taken down by the AWP.
Yeah, that follow-up peek from the AWP, I think, might have been ill-advised, and they're coming right through the smoke up mid. Crims eats it, he goes down, and Cyclone is working some magic.
Wow.
They're now within 1 round of Fnatic. Fnatic can't attempt this. There's no way you can justify going for this 2v4. They've got to save, and so they'll run out of this one. The mid-aggression is stifled. The crossfire that was attempted to be set up between Afro and Dexter gets shut down by Cyclone. And so what starts, very, very briefly as a 5-on-4 flips on its head almost in an instant before Fnatic even have a chance to realize that that round is getting out of hand. It's already in favor of Cyclone, and they're so quick to kind of realize the gift that they've been given with that double kill in mid, right? I like that they don't slow down. They don't try and draw that out. They immediately went for the punish. That shows a good deal of kind of like gumption out of the Cyclone guys, right? Not being afraid to just run with the advantages they're given. And now they even look to hunt these guns down. Now they're looking to get punishing at the end.
I think they made this decision a little bit late for it to be effective at all. But again, I do like the kind of bloodthirsty idea, realizing what's happening in this map, that their money has got to be low. And Fnatic's in a really weird place. With one timeout remaining, they have the decision to make in terms of their money, because Afro can buy with 5,300. Roy can drop one, so they could have another buy, but then it's all done after that.
Shot from Kaze. That's how Afro went down there.
Yeah.
It got a little bit crazy for him. After the trade kill came in from second middle, he's trying to focus on that. Kaze with a brave wide swing finds the AWP player, and now Fnatic, sure, they saved 2 guns, Jason, but they're going to have to take a full eco here. Otherwise, they can't justify the investment. Cyclone have a prime opportunity to tie things up here at 13-13. The Atrium boost comes in once again. This time Mezzi, given the position, not committing towards the actual roof itself, just going to stay on the flower beds, and we'll see if it works out for him.
Yeah, Mercury's been having a tough half as well. Had a bunch of double kills on the CT side in the first half. I think he ended with 12. He only got 1 kill in this second half, if I remember correctly. So this would be a good time for him to pop off and have a little bit of impact to help his team get over the hurdle, over the finish line. Early probing, but no commitment from Cyclone.
Some commitment from Fnatic, though. They're going for the gamble B stack here, pretty much moving everyone over, maybe even Mezzi as well. So feeling like nothing's going to happen here towards A. They just don't have any grenades left. It's going to put all of their units on one side of the map and try and bait them in potentially. So Roy going for the push, just saying, well, you've killed one here. Maybe it'll be the prime bomb site to enter, but it's all a ruse, all of it a trap, and Cyclone are reading it well, not having anything to do with the B bomb site and making their way in towards A.
Yeah, actually, it doesn't look like Cyclone's fallen forward whatsoever. Just coming right back, marching up into an A exact smoke towards Arches. That second M4 can be recovered for Fnatic once they realize this bomb is planted and the finishing move is towards the A site. So Cyclone, despite some early struggles, is finding the solutions. This is now 5 of the last 6 rounds going in the favor of Cyclone. They've hit a little bit of a streak.
Yeah, it's one of those Inferno rounds you hate to see. 1 kill.
It's been
planted last minute.
That's how these last 4 or 5 rounds have been played out, because remember, Fnatic had that decent lead, right? And they've been kind of playing to conserve the economy and play for the money as much as possible. And they've done a good job of it. They've given themselves as many full buy, really strong rounds as they possibly could in this stretch, but nothing's working.
Well, back and forth we go. Cyclone with the momentum on their side now.
This
wind in their sails, if you will.
Super sick to see, though, right? Like, because we were even saying, like, out of all the ways for this second half to have gone, out of it being so competitive, to have Fnatic go, 5 rounds up consecutively, even put to bed that first streak of 2. It felt like it had all the makings of a Fnatic win, and it was going to take a lot for Cyclone to break through, right? They've had to play versus rifles in the majority of these rounds. They've had to kind of break down that Fnatic economy that was really established. If you remember, Fnatic only lost 3 players across the first 5 rounds of this second half. So they were set up.
That round we just saw was the easiest round, quote-unquote easiest round they've had this entire game, in terms of there was only 2 rifles on the board. Fnatic's had a full buy pretty much every single round otherwise.
So this is very legit, and Cyclone, if they can keep this up, if they can keep this pressure on, Fnatic might end up having this go against them right at the end, because that big bank of money ran out last round. And so now you're kind of back against the wall if you're Fnatic for the remainder of this game. So this is Cyclone's chance to take the lead.
What a chance it is. No damage inflicted on either side. Still plenty of time on the clock, and they're going for some banana control here, but Afro flying the ointment. He's there with the AWP, backed up with the rifle of Roy as well. Looking for that first frag if possible. Fall off, hold the defensive line, drop the utility. Converts the first shot. Moving back, there's the incendiary, perfectly done so far. Fnatic in a prime position.
Yeah, and we saw previously when they took Banana, they had that flashbang over the half wall, right, to blind Roy. This time he just kind of dry peeks into an angle and gets punished for it, but this time playing anti-flash. Find the equalizer, and all 4 players are here. They might as well pick up the pace.
Afro's going to have to do something big. Flashed off the angle. Mezzi is desperately trying to lend a helping hand with flashes into pool. And Molly's to boot. That at least slows down this B play, gives Cyclone a moment of pause, but a missed shot from Afro. He will go back in, double dipping with support from Mezzi at the coffins. Flashes raining in from Spawn. And so what looked like a golden opportunity for Cyclone now ends up being nothing more than this 1v4 for Kaze.
So that's all down to the Mezzi Molotov once again. Like, sure, he doesn't do a ton of damage with it, but he contains them for another 6 seconds. He can rotate over towards coffins in that time, and he's not just jumping up frivolously. He's actually waiting for the flashbangs, getting a frag, dropping down again, waiting for the next flash, jumping up, finding yet another kill. Afro stays alive as well, so Mezzi's gone above and beyond for his team.
The Mezzi Molotov is what allowed Afro to escape the Jam Young Molotov that came into that position, right? So he gets another kill, 2 kills in the round for Afro. And just staying alive makes it difficult. 2-front battle, 14-13. Fnatic cling on to this lead.
It's close, though. Cyclone certainly make it uncomfortable with, like you said, the anti-flash position for the repeat of Banana. You think that'd be enough there, but Mezzi saving the day. Great transition in towards the coffins position, allowing Afro to find some space and control while he dealt with the heavy lifting. And it's round number 28, ladies and gentlemen. Fnatic touching distance of picking up the first map, which is the pick of Cyclone, just to note that.
Vertigo is next.
Yeah, Vertigo is next. Well, they'll have CT side as well of them, let's believe, Jason. That's when you said that both teams picked the T side?
Both teams picked the start T side.
So it's going to be an interesting development. See how Cyclone handle themselves, I suppose.
Back to T-spawn we go. Picking up some nades. Jam Young very, very low, so he'll be relegated to a supportive role, you would imagine, in this situation, being tossed all the flashbangs to be able to activate his teammates. It's Kaze with the AWP to be positioned in Banana. The rest of Cyclone headed towards Halls, headed towards the A site, and it's another really tough setup to break into.
Kaze's just lobbed in that fake util over towards B and fired off the AWP. They're hoping that that keeps 2 players here. So Fnatic losing Afro out on the short side. Crim's nades rain down into the pit. Dexter unchecked, could save the day, but only gets out with 2. And that's not enough to bring Fnatic back in here. A 2v3. Moto Smoke still up, and 2 more to replenish it. Fnatic are going to have to fight through these smokes if they wanted to give this round a go.
Nah, they ain't retaking it. Money ain't there.
How good is Cyclone with the grenades?
Yeah, well, we've seen that shifting, right, with the different smoke strategies those defenders can have to deploy smoke before a Molotov comes in, so nades now can just blow them up.
It's like the opening kill was by virtue of the flashbang. Kaze for an absolute banger for them as they entered through the boiler room here. You can see, look how blind Afro was there. And then double grenade on towards Crims. That's twice now he's died without seeing anyone.
Yeah.
Sure, Dexter gets a double kill, but it meant nothing.
And you know, I'm not an opera, but I imagine if you're Afro, if you're any opera in that position, you kind of have 2 choices, right? Like you call the bluff that no one's going to swing at that flashbang, or you just knife out and try and bail out to the bomb site a little bit blind, right? And Afro tries to call the bluff and obviously punished.
There it is.
That is an intense drop.
Oh, the tone of the room is changing now. Fnatic will call their final timeout. It's the first map here, and we're in the mid-bracket, bear in mind. Loser of this game doesn't go home, but they'll go down to the last chance qualifier. No one wants to be there, Harry. That's the last place you want to be, really.
No, it is. You know, especially when you get a couple of chances here, right? And winner of this going on to be just 1 BO3 away from securing a spot in the playoffs. It's huge. And, you know, Dexter even said in the interview coming into this, he said, you can't underestimate this team. You can't downplay what Cyclone or really all of Asian Counter-Strike is capable of. He kind of said, like, we have to bring our A game, and that's being proven right now. 14-all. Overtime still on the cards.
Oh, yeah. But a bit of a lock-in here. Love to see it. As Fnatic.
The thing that's kind of cool here for me is that it's Cyclone who are in the better position. They're the one who could end this game on the back of a win in this round. Like, Fnatic are going to have to break through 2 buys here to win the map.
Yeah.
This could be a bit of a knockout punch depending on how things play out. If Fnatic lose everybody in a loss, then it's like an easy march.
Oh, Afro's been dealt with again, but those flashbangs gets away with his life and actually manages to pick up the first frag as well. Dexter giving them a taste of their own medicine. It's Crims to provide the utility. A double kill is picked up and now a 5-on-2 ensues. Jam Young will have to show some incredible form here to do anything with this situation. They're being surrounded by counter-terrorists here, and Crims, he manages to get his first kill of the round as well. Lovely no-scope, but that's all they find, and it will be Fnatic posting 15 first. But as Harry mentioned, there's a lot more work to do here. Cyclone have a ton of cash going forward, but at least they have found map point on their opponent's pick.
That one got a little bit away from Cyclone, I think, with the pace with which they brought. I mean, when you kind of run a tactic this fast, like trying to rush this wrap side, you kind of lose a little bit of the details, you lose a little bit of the cohesion, and they didn't get enough benefits from the speed. They didn't really get that opening kill to catch someone off guard and open things up for them, and just caught in that wrap side choke point of just constant flashbang barrages.
So, they've opted for the utility over the firepower. A couple of Galils in the mix for Cyclone in the hands of Advent and Mosier, and they've been so good with those grenades, it makes sense. But all 5 players at the bottom, the mouth for Banana right now. And it's going to be a bit of a battle here, boys, as we've got 8 players ready to duel on this side of the map, 3 from the CT side as well. And for now, the smokes will just cool everything off. Maybe a round reset.
Good early damage under Roy. Forced out some nades at this B bomb site quite early. You've got Mezzi there with 1 Molotov, which has been the saving grace a number of times. You've got Afro with the smoke. Mezzi's looking to deploy that Molotov defensively if Afro were to take a shot, but he's going to give up the angle pretty soon, so they'll readjust. And Cyclone want to go right back into attacking Banana.
It's all in. They started here and they'll finish at the B bomb site. Afro, though, the AWP was good for a frag in the previous towards Arch. He's staying dynamic here. Does he want to commit to the fight? Time will tell. It's getting a bit awkward for him now, but finds that first shot. The swing presumably coming in, but it's no problem for Afro. He gets out with 2 kills and maybe the map under his belt.
Mercury hesitated a little bit too slow to punish that op shot, and now it's desperate. Now it's a 3v5.
Yeah, 30 seconds. You can't transition. You've lost too much map. You just have to go for this. It might be done already. And they still have residual utilities and flashes from CT Spawn. We know they've been so good for Fnatic. The Molotov maybe thrown in vain. No one there to receive. And Afro trying to take the aggro. Mezzi to spray them down.
Oh, Mezzi with the first. Afro chiming in, and it will be a lockout. Jam Young doing everything he can. But as they walk this smoke, Roy's going to put a stop to it. The full 30 rounds required, but it's Fnatic picking up the dub to open up this series. Cyclone, that one's going to hurt after they pull it back in a tense second half that just falls shy in a full 30-round game.
Katie nails the shot. 3 kills from the captain.
Bless me, Father, for I have sinned.
Speak to me, my son. What are your sins?
I have lived a lie. I have deceived those around me and abandoned those who matter most.
Okay.
I have abandoned my family to follow my dreams.
Fear not, my son. Your parents, they will understand.
And what about my children? I still remember it like it was yesterday. My son in tears, clutching my Renegades jersey. I said some things that would keep the devil awake at night. Fuck off, you little shit. You're ruining my dreams.
And in this pursuit of glory, my son, was it worth it in the end?
He's got a chance in this one. Simple! Makes it look too clean.
And with the conclusion of that, all 30 rounds in the bag, we do find our first victor in the series. At the very least, is Fnatic, but they do have to squirm for it just a little bit, if you can imagine, if you can do the math. If this is my new cue card, it's not bad.
It's pretty good looking right there. Just like that game. Look, it gave us everything we wanted and more. Went the distance, had some specky moments. Casters were enjoying themselves. Everybody got all the rounds of Counter-Strike they signed up for today. And, well, look, Trace, we have more maps of Counter-Strike on the cards.
We do.
More coming up.
Vertigo is actually next.
Precisely. Now, look, sometimes with these, the way we printed these, Trace, if you looked at this, you didn't know we were talking about Vertigo, it might take a moment to really figure out what map we're looking at here. Huh?
There's a slight disorientation that happens.
Right, and this does happen when you're looking at a map in a different perspective. Now, also, it's probably not the same as your radar at home, but you got the lower deck. This is where the T's are going to spawn. We'll just try and give you that for a nice little bit of context there. And this is the upper deck. And, well, we're not on a ship, but we are on a map, 51 floors high. This would be the CT spawn, so maybe now you guys are all a little bit better oriented.
This is how you rush a ramp.
Exactly.
Bingo.
Precisely. Now, look, we've been doing some fun stuff here. We're just going over some general spot names on this map, and I'd love it if the camera could get a nice shot of this, because I want the people at home, especially with a map like Vertigo, when I'm going to say this, newer map in the pool. It's definitely not a new map in the pool by any stretch of the imagination, but compared to like a Dust 2 or Mirage or something, some of the call-outs are not as ironed out, and new-gen players got to kind of work out what they wanted to call things. So we've heard from pro teams in the past, if we use the B-bomb side as a good example, which is over here, that, you know, they use things from other games, from other maps that they have, and from players, iconic players that are short, right, like Taz or Neo, calling spots on that. So I've heard some people calling like these type of positions by player names to help. Now, ours are pretty basic that we play with, right?
True.
Like you at the B lobby where you jump up, you're in wood, right? I knew you'd like that one. You want to start with my favorite one?
This spot is known as Hugo. Now, this is like a pretty rat angle out of middle, right?
Yeah, have you seen this in play?
Probably, actually, if I had to think about it. Tell me about it.
I don't know if Hugo actually runs this himself, but whenever we're playing and Hugo's not there, Henry G will call he's going to do the Hugo. Now, doing the Hugo in CSGO would mean Henry comes mid, he jumps on this box, but he underhands a little smoke there, and he just one-ways over the top of like an absolute rat dog gremlin.
I love it.
Which is probably why he called it Hugo.
I've actually never played mid, boys. I've never gone mid, never done that one way. I mean, I've started doing it since Henry showed me.
The Hugo.
Yeah, that's a Henry G classic, I think.
There's a Hugo on every map.
Maybe
There's a Hugo in all of us.
When we had Ancient, we should go do a bit of a history lesson on Ancient, because we had Hugo's bedroom. We had
now it makes sense.
It was.
Like Malta.
Yeah,
it was.
Yeah. So look, let the people at home, if you got different names for these things like headshot, right? This over towards A side, that'd be default. You got, if I want to go for a crane peak trace, I'm going with the crane peak. I'm going here, I'm peeking. What do people call this sandbag? I'm interested to know at home, because this for me is sandbag. We started coming up with a way we could call it Xbox, but it's a name that people already have, something that they could use.
Yeah.
Right. So what other names and spots do you think should have something here that people at home can help us with, Trace?
So you have gap here, but there's also scaffolding.
Yeah,
right?
or yellow if you want to keep it just colored.
I think when you're in that fight, it's like very, quick and concise, right? You have to know.
Quick, yeah.
So
this one here is where is it? Con. This one has been of great debate. Rush the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll call this Window, Guardian, Con, whatever the bloody hell you want to call it.
Why is it called Guardian?
I don't know, Dinko. He never played this map.
Did Guardian even? No, he didn't play Vertigo.
I don't even think
that's a great question, actually.
Yeah, he didn't play Vertigo.
Yeah.
But look, before we head over to Dinko and Hugo to show us a couple of bits and bobs on Vertigo Trace, I wanted to jump over to another whiteboard of mine here. Now, we know in CSGO it's MR15.
Yeah.
And in CS2 it's going to be MR12. So in CSGO, an 8-7 scoreline, what do you think that would equate to in MR12?
Oh, well, that's split right down the half.
Yeah,
man.
so what's that going to be in MR12, Trace? Some maths here. I'm putting you on the spot.
Yeah, I know, like an 8-4.
I can. Well, no, not at all. Not even close, Trace. That'd be 6-6. That'd be a 6-6 kind of scoreline. What about a 9-6? Well, what do you think that would be?
Well, 8-4, yeah.
That would be a 7-5. That would be a 7-5 type scoreline. Yeah.
So not 8-4, okay.
Well, try again. What do you think for a 10-5? What do you think the equivalent is?
8-4.
That one wouldn't be.
I told you guys. I told you.
Be an 8-4, all right. And then what do you think an 11-4 would be?
Not a good look for anybody on the other side.
No, not really. But it'd be a 9-3 by that whole scoreline.
That's a cool
right?
line, man.
Thanks, man. Thanks. I drew that one under pressure without trying to obscure the whiteboard.
So, in the new MR12, this is kind of, the baseline.
Yeah. So when we say, as we're going into break, inseparable at the half, it is actually inseparable at the half. 6-6 all tied up.
It is actually tied up, not split right down the middle, kind of not really at all.
Should we go to two guys who like to be tied up?
Yep, and maybe even split down the middle. Chad, who knows? Take it away, Dinko and Hugo.
Well, Hugo, getting tied up. Well, we've got ourselves a couple of smokes tied up here on Vertigo, a couple of CS2, CSGO comparison smokes, and we're going to be checking out one-ways.
Yes, one-ways, and I think the best place to start is the bottom of the ramp, Dinko. This is a bit of a classic. It's made its way in the meta recently. This is one that we'll see how it's changed in CS2. I'm on CSGO, you're on CS2, and I'm going to lob this smoke. What happens? It goes under the ramp. Now, this is something we've lost in CS2. Smoke's going through walls. Obviously, this is a fantastic one-way that teams will use. What happens if you throw it in CS2, though?
So you can see it. There seems to be something just blocking, right? They've added something that just kind of blocks the nades from going under. There's a little invisible wall here, it would seem. So the best I could get was like, if I just really throw the smoke under there and try and get it to throw out this way, but it doesn't really work consistently. You can't get it underneath anymore. The lineup doesn't work. You can't do the under the ramp smoke anymore, really.
What a shame. But let's look at some more traditional one-ways, right? Obviously, you have a deep, normal ramp smoke. That seems to line up pretty easily. But this is a pretty common one we see used at the highest level, right? Going up on top of this sandbag, or Xbox, as maybe Chad will call it. Let's hope I nail it. I did. One right here, it scares tees from coming up. You can peek over it as a CT, look down the ramp, see some legs, get some vision. If you throw that on CS2, though, again, you get a very different look.
Yeah, I have a different lineup, but it's the same smoke. And yeah, you see here, right? You can still look down, but it's not exactly the one way. But down here is the biggest difference, right? You've just completely smoked yourself off. You don't have that gap to peek with. It's not that effective, so you've had to change it.
Yeah, I think that's a key. When you put a smoke on top of a box, for example, it won't just float and hover above the box. The volumetric smoke will spread down, out, in, up, every direction. So you won't be able to throw smokes and look underneath them any easier.
So the point of this was to see the legs, right, coming up the ramp. So you've had to find sort of a different variation in CS2. So you can go from this corner is where I threw the previous one, but if you head over to the other side and you go as far as you can in and you go up right to the tippity top of this, you can find yourself a slightly different top smoke variation, and that's going to land right here. I think Chad was showing that a little bit earlier. So you have a bit of a one-way. You can see underneath. You can see the legs again. So that's the change in CS2. If you want to try and get away with a smoke that allows you to see the legs while covering your head off, that would be the smoke you would throw.
We're really going to have to learn completely new lineups for every map, etc. Because I mean, even if you throw that on Go, you get a very different look. It doesn't bloom downwards it's the opposite. It doesn't bloom downwards at all.
You go throw it.
So I did just throw it, and that's what happens, Trace. Oh, yours is like. Let's do it.
We're going to finish on that one, I think, aren't we?
I think let's just show it because it's a big. Trace is on mic.
So
it's a big talking point.
Let's show how we would do an A execute left and right smokes, right?
You can throw them if you want. I'll add some context for this smoke. This is what I call the Saranthas. This is a classic smoke used for, honestly, very little reason.
So you used to throw these smokes, right? You would throw the left side.
Watch this.
You drop the right smoke. And you would do a full execute.
Everyone knows that execute, right? But Trace, what he loves to do is lob this little one. He came up with this at home, right? It actually has some situational use. It doesn't really. You can see underneath it. Trace loves to throw it again. Hold up, guys. Hold up and throw my smoke.
Hold up, I'm going to throw this smoke. It may or may not serve a purpose.
Trace, I've got good news for you. If you throw it on CS2 and you aim a little bit further to the left, you may have created a meta-changing channeling smoke.
Let's see it. Let's see it.
Got it?
Yeah.
This is incredible. This is actually impressive. Why throw the two smoke exec? Lob it when you can be efficient when you can use one smoke to take the whole bomb site. Look what it does. It blocks the left side.
I've done it, boys.
And also, if you're
a game
T
ahead.
side, you can run up and use a little one-way towards elevator.
Wow.
I think you could actually plant in that. I think that could be a
from
new
the
meta.
CT's perspective, you're not going to push this smoke, right? You're not going to want to get up on this. You can't really even jump up on the box. There's nothing you can do. So
Trace, you changed the meta of Vertigo.
You have.
You know,
changed the meta.
I want to give a shout out to all the sponsors and whatnot, but obviously I was ahead of the game.
You were.
Imagine this round, right? You're on like Tech 9 armor, and you only have one smoke available. You could do a full execute and get a bomb down, right? You can run in from the left side of short.
Wrong.
Yeah. That was
Wrong. Hugo, flat out.
He tried. He tried.
There we go.
Flat out.
You can
Well, that
run
is a
up
CT smoke
short.
at the same time. But
Good heavens, smoke, Dinko.
yeah, and that would, dude. This is like, obviously smoke's gonna be very different. Go to the CT side of the boxes. You know, if you're holding that, and maybe you span through the right side of the smoke, right? Go on the right here. Like, you're gonna get vision, obviously, as we've already talked about these gaps in the smoke, but you know that will happen no matter where you throw them. I think this is still a kind of cool idea.
It's a good situational smoke,
Yeah.
and now
put out a molly if you molly default.
And what did you call it again, Hugo?
The Saranthus.
No, surely no one's going to say that in Spawn.
Okay, what do you want to call it?
I don't know.
Think of a name. We'll get back to that for the next segment, maybe. Put it on the post-its.
So we can workshop it.
Put it on the whiteboard.
The Troy smoke.
Do we have any more, Dinka? Do we have? I mean, classic one way is obviously the way that you.
Well, we got to go to the game, don't we?
Oh, do we have to go?
I think we got to go to the game starting in 2 minutes.
Oh my God, cut us off, Chad.
Well, we don't have to. Should we let him keep going?
I mean, we could, but I don't think we have any time. So.
All right. Next map's
Thank
Vertigo.
y'all very
All right.
much. The next map is
Tune in
Vertigo.
to see which smoke Trace is going to find next week.
Don't do that. I'm not finding any more smokes until next week. We'll be right back after this.
Got a monster.
Two angles and twist will remain supreme.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Asus Republic of Gamers, DHL, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, Monster Energy, and Gaming Malta.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? You're locked into ESL Pro League Season 18. That's right, Harry. I'm doing the introduction
All
this
right,
time.
yeah.
I'm taking the reins as we've got the boys in the booth here. My name's Henry G, joined by Moses and Harry. How are we doing? You ready for the second map?
Oh, I'm so excited. Vertigo, one of my absolute favorites. Beautiful display from Hugo and Dinko on the smokes that you will likely be seeing here in this match today and in future matches once CS2 comes into action as well. Saw a beautiful Saranthus smoke, we're going to be calling it
I
now.
actually kind of like that.
The stunner smoke?
The stunner smoke. I think that's the appropriate
Hit him
name.
with the stunner?
Hit him with the stunner. And it'll have to be a stone cold stunner from Cyclone here to bounce back, losing their map pick of Inferno. It was a great display, 16-14, couldn't be closer. But they'll need to win here on Vertigo to stand a chance of a third, as we see Mezzi defending with the Mezzi Molotov once again.
Oh, it's a
On a
beautiful
pistol
Molotov
round,
shot.
Jason.
Yeah, I know, you like that. What an investment. What a team player.
I do this sometimes. I don't see any other pros replicating it, so I'm actually kind of impressed.
Shocked they haven't taken notes.
Yeah. It's really quite impressive to see.
You think they'd be watching, right? But here we are. Mezzi opens up. His molly has divided the push. And Dexter's run down. Mezzi, oh, don't know how he's still alive. What's happening? He just dodged all the bullets. And they will finally find him. His weakness was more bullets. Here's the backstab. 1v1. Just Afro left to beat, but Jam Young can't quite find him. And this has been a very weird pistol round. It's all kind of slowed down now. 50 seconds left. Jam Young. Oh, no. But that Jam's not young. It's very old. It's gone moldy and run down by Afro. Fnatic find the pistol, like we all expect.
It was all the Molotov that Henry invented.
Yeah, well, I don't want to take all the credit. Mezzi definitely had to do something there as well. The unsilenced USP, the Monacy. Some people are calling it not as effective, I would say, but still, how he stays alive for so long, I will never know.
You've got the Anders bug. Anders used to ask me all the time. He's like, I came up with this quad boost on this map one day. Like, I don't know why pros aren't using it.
There's going to be plenty more of that from Anders. Let me tell you, when CS2 comes out, the mad scientist will be back in the
Theory crafting is back.
Yep, it's going to be a lot of fun.
Well, here we go. Deep angle down.
I think we were onto a very real thing yesterday with the blocking of the lights on Ancient. I genuinely think there's a place for it, man. Because it's going to change how we hold the angles when you know that there's a shadow advantage. You'd be a fool not to play it.
A fool. A buffoon.
A buffoon, even.
Well, Crims is
an awesome dude, I think.
Speaking of buffoons.
Oh, that's a nasty grenade to receive to kick things off here. Crims will be mowing them down, accompanied by Mezzi as well, who will get a hat-trick and farm a ton of money while doing it. It was the full eco, bear in mind, so we've got the first gun round here. The AK-47s will be brought out in full force. Cyclone looking to bounce back, and they're 2-0 down right now, but they've had difficult starts to every single half so far, at least 0-3 on
first half of Inferno, 0-4, 0-5 second half of Inferno.
So they're used to this, and they're the masters of utility as well. So they're focusing on a more tactical approach here. The short smoke will go down. They've got Galil's in hand, so showing a little bit of presence towards A, flashing in towards B, and it will be Mosier trying to take some territory here.
Oh, Crims, this little off angle. He's alone in middle as well. Could get peeked from the other side. Could be tough, but he's going to stand his ground waiting for that first Cyclone player to exit the doorway. They're taking it very slow.
Roy loves his aggression down through ramp.
Double molly. Trying to flush them out, do some
That's
serious damage. Yeah, the smoke not as effective. And that's fair to say.
Oh, here's Crims. Waiting his whole time for this opportunity and muffs it. But gets away with his life.
Yeah, that's absolutely fine. He's done considerable damage towards Jam Young. Flashbang for Afro as well. So many targets in front of them, and he's converting every single frag. Excellent work. Another hat-trick delivered by Fnatic as Dexter looks to close out the round here. Should be able to do so. Very impressive round. Good understanding throughout as they don't really take any damage. The MP9s, the FAMASs, they stand tall there in round number 3. Cyclone get nothing done.
And 2 impressive flashbangs from Fnatic for Afro on ramp blinds like 3 people. The one in middle blinds 2 for Crims to have a field day as well. That's
so calm.
Yeah, everything is assisted by flash.
Beautiful.
I really love that 3K. It was calm is a very good word for it. Like, he seems so unfazed by the guy at Xbox. He's like, yeah, of course he's here. He's dead now, of course.
Didn't wide swing him.
Staring into the wall.
Mid-rush.
And no one's here for Fnatic. This is actually problematic. They're kind of listening out for footsteps early on, and so now they hear that mid's been corrupted. But yeah, this isn't how you want to be holding this. They're going to get flooded on over the top of construction. Run down is Mezzi. So that bomb can get retrieved. The backstab is deleted by Mosier's Deagle. And this one's interesting all of a sudden.
There'll be a grenade. It won't deny the plan, unfortunately. He should do some damage, a lot, towards Advent there. So the retake is possible. They'll give it a go. It's not like Inferno. They have to wait for the smoke to go down first, though. They've got no kits, actually. Bear that in mind. So presumably there's one to recover, but time is of the essence now.
Okay, Jam Young forced out by the Molotov, forced back at the very least, but he lures him into Advent's crosshair. And Roy not going to be able to find him at the end of the day. Cyclone is on the board early off a Tech 9 mid-rush.
Well, there it is. Do more of that. Forget the tactics and the strategies. This is rush B.
Just more of that, please.
Yeah, that was much more effective. And good trades. Mezzi did well to even get the double kill there, but the mid-rush straight in towards the construction/Guardian area. Does anyone know why it's called Guardian? If we get to the bottom of that.
I have no idea. I got nothing for you on the Guardian call.
Yeah.
People just like calling things Guardian, I think.
I don't mind it. His memory lives on.
Was he even playing still when Vertigo came out? I can't even remember.
I don't think so. That's why the question mark comes from. Is it after the player Guardian? I don't know. But
I think like
I call it construction. But
when Vertigo first got added, well, like not when it first got added, but when the construction first got added, we used to call it Markelov, which was good.
So just after iconic snipers.
Also, never would have had a play from there, right?
Yeah. Equally.
I know. There's just something fun about it.
Sure.
Who's earned the right to be named after this spot? You know, and then you just kind of decide at random when the map drops.
Yep. And everyone's got a different player that's an homage to different areas.
So, Cyclone, after winning with the mid-rush, back into a gun round here. This time equipped with the AK-47s, not the Galils. So a bit more firepower, more bites behind their pushes. Good smokes down now for the Fnatic, though. We've got Afro patrolling the gaps. Dodging the flashbangs very effectively as well. They've actually focused their efforts towards B now, going for the boost. And it's Mezzi to defend once again. The old Mezzi Molotov deployed a little bit earlier than usual. Trying to deny access towards the top of the steps here.
Ooh, spam coming through. Mosey drops down for just a moment, just barely off the mark. Mosey down to 61 HP, but he's got good standing. Oh, Mezzi's in trouble. Yeah, he's gone down. And now it's only Crims. He does have support there, but a nice double kill is going to slow it down. And Cyclone's going to have to rethink their approach.
Yeah, very well done from Crims there. Mezzi goes down with nothing, but Crims picking out the pieces, funneling them back in towards A, where Afro hasn't moved.
No flashbangs to take him off an angle either. He can have a field day.
Yeah, the turret waiting towards the scaffolding. Not going to miss that shot. Mercury detects the sniper, gets a lot more than he bargained for, and it's a 4 versus 2. 35 seconds, they've got one smoke, and Molotov has already been deployed in towards short there, but how do they really get much further than this?
This is where you do the stunner smoke.
Oh, that's actually a good point. Stunner smoke would be legit right now, but let's see if they can get a plant at least. Kaze not detected, but takes some damage through the smoke, and it's under Jam Young to provide covering fire from the sandbags.
Oh, the molly, that really makes it awkward. This is going to come down to the final few seconds to get this bomb planted. Kaze trying to cross in, and Fnatic just push and remove that bomb from play. They'll hunt Jam Young down as well. He's at least showing a little bit of mercy as they will kill him before the timer expires there. So still money injected into Cyclone, but good response from Fnatic to not let that 2v5 get weird at all.
Yeah, Crim stepping up here. The old boy mowing them down, M4 in hand, pushes them back towards A, where Afro is able to buy enough time there, slow them right down. No plant comes through. All the protocols completely executed there with the incendiary down to deny the plant as well. And we are going to have Cyclone riding the loss bonus. They at least have up plants and some weaponry to speak of. We've got Mosier with the opening frag, though.
Yeah, good find as Crims tries to cross over. And now it's just Mezzi who's all alone. And he's got some support coming in. Dexter trying to shore it up for at least the moment, but he'll have to be mobile, and it just doesn't matter. Boost up, and Mosier's got 2 openings.
Ooh. Cleanly done for Jam Young over in mid. This should be a Cyclone round. It's either going to take Dexter or Afro to absolutely have a mad one here. Dexter is the first and only candidate right now. He's playing the trick of discipline, but Advent, something pulled his eye downward. He gives it a little look. He looks for Dexter and will deal with him.
Yeah, that was the only play Dexter could really bring to the table there to stand a chance of winning the round. So he was going for the multiple frags. Definitely could have got one for sure, but he wanted at least 2 or 3.
Bet you couldn't replicate that smoke 2 times if you tried.
Maybe Trace could.
The only man for the job. So, Afro, the only question left remaining is, will you keep the AWP into the next round here? Money, it's okay, but very welcome AWP as he continues to fight for his life here. 2 great shots landing, and now is it worth it for Cyclone? Do they want to continue with the hunt?
No, not worth it at all. You got no money on a couple of players.
Kind of stopped being worth it, actually, a couple of kills ago, really.
They might still get him, you know.
Oh,
okay.
Afro's on for the ace on this save. Hang on a second. Yeah, maybe just pick that back up.
Oh, he's actually so close to dying there.
He's all good. He's fine. 11-1.
Yeah, well, that's actually quite significant. He keeps the AWP. It means they can buy into this next round, and the money's going to be very tight for Cyclone as well. So that's a very welcome finish. And there's Afro who kicked things off as well. They were saving at that point. And as Harry mentioned, they were a little bit stubborn with the hunt, and actually cost them 4 kills in total. So they've got Khalil's after winning the previous round here. And they've got the utility, sure, but we'll see if they can match the firepower. It's Mezzi taking quite the compromise here with just a 5-7, but it's going to be a quick push in towards that A ramp, led by Mercury.
Oh, I think he got an indication someone's at sandbags. He really wanted that fight. There's the flashbang smoke in place, though. Spam is just barely off the mark. Mercury going to live behind the smoke, and defense going to have to readjust now.
Afro's just posted with his AWP waiting at sandbags. And you know he's feeling it right now. The attempted hunt showed us that much, and he's just going to shore up on the angle, drops in this smoke to give his teammate a bit of a helping hand as well. Roy's now more freed up to peek from the top of ramp.
Yeah, they showed off this one way as well, Hugo and Dinko, and you can see how it just is so hard for Tees to really challenge against it. There's so many different ways it can be used, and they've done it back-to-back. First Roy and then Afro threw it from sandbags. Here comes the flashbang, expect them to line up behind it, but Cyclone learned their lesson earlier.
They're actually making pretty decent progress up towards yellow as well, so they might just want to park a player there and take territory elsewhere. So towards middle, they land a headshot towards Dexter. Down to 34 HP, make it 0 with the follow-up grenade as well. And Roy needs to establish some control on this side of the map. He'll call for Afro to join him towards short, and they'll continue the push. They need a frag in response here.
Oh, that's nice. The orb knocked out. Roy tries to take up this position, and he will put up 2. There's a backstab from Mezzi that's been coming in for a while. He could stop the bomb plant right now. And it's safe. No. It's for CT. Mezzi still gets out with the kill, but that bomb is planted. Mezzi's now got a bit of time to go back, grab a gun, arm himself. Now Crims and Mezzi going to try and win this 2v2. Kit dropped out on the short side by that AWP.
Smoking a molly on Mezzi. They've got some tools to use. Smoke to block off the bomb. That might make him nervous. Big kill from Crims.
Now it's just Mosier swinging out wide. They nearly line up for him, but he can't control the AK.
Got the cap.
And so Crims puts a stop to Mosier in that 1v2. Mid-spray, locks him out, and keeps this looking good for Fnatic. Not going to allow Cyclone to close this gap up anymore. And that's a heartbreaking round for Cyclone, but a very well-navigated one from Fnatic. You saw Mezzi embark on that flank in the mid-round. It was quiet the whole damn time. And once he gets this kill, the fact that he slows right down, it gives Crims this kind of ability to play his own game, to play the space a little bit on this late lurk through mid.
It also gives him the information they're going to be playing on that side of the bomb side, right? Like, otherwise he might be rotating in thinking they're going to be elsewhere, but when it's planted on that side of the boxes, Crims is like, okay, they're going to be infesting this heaven area. I'm going to have to clear this out. I'm going to have some challenges.
Oh, nice grenade to open things up here. It does minimal damage, though, but there's a lot of T presence on the other side. Now Crims is aware of it. It's down to Mezzi once again, deploying the incendiary. 4 players to deal with, and flashes being coming from T-Spawn as well. So good reactionary play from Dexter. Confirms middle's clear. Might go for a long flank himself, but there's no real commitment just yet from Cyclone. Just going to see what the reaction is.
Those Mezzi Molotovs have been having quite some impact today.
Yeah, they have been slowing play right down here. It's still a 4-on-4. Mosey up with the opening kill. But they can't recover the rifle just yet. Afro doing everything he can to delay them further.
Nice kill from Mercury, but... Oh, another follow-up. That's Afro with the AWP and no head armor. The SMG will take care of it, but can't transfer down to the second, and it's all on Roy. He'd love to just get 1 kill as this bomb is being planted, and nobody's going to offer it to him.
Nothing at all. He hasn't really got much to work with here. If he gets a quick kill now, maybe he'll go for it. That was the opportunity, but now they know exactly where he is. He'll start to peel off, knowing his days are numbered. The money is very tight for Fnatic, so they'll have not much to work with going forward, actually. In terms of loss bonus, they get $1,400 into the next round, so this is pretty much all they'll have to work with. It might just be a force buy.
There's the impact we wanted from Mercury as well. He went so quiet on the T side of Inferno in the second half. Sure. He did very, very little for Cyclone, so having a couple of entries out of him like that, let's see if he can work himself into a groove to kind of bring this half back towards Cyclone's favor. It's a good starting point here with a double kill as the bomb goes off and Cyclone hit 3.
Well. So the saved M4 comes through. As I mentioned, at $1,400, logic dictates you kind of have to force buy into this one. If you take the full eco, you get 1,900 into the next. You're still kind of not even half by territory. So that's what they're discussing right now. How can they get the most out of this M4? Roy could drop an MP9, I suppose, to kind of boost the defense. But this is a really rough situation now. Maybe they do just take the full eco and just ride it out. But time will tell. Keita gets to offer up his 2 cents regardless. What do you do, Jason? You buying into this one?
Yeah, with the money the way it is, what's the loss bonus working with right now?
49.
Yeah, it's not great. You go for it.
Just get in there.
Yeah, get stuck in.
And, well, we've seen the Eagles do a lot in the EPL so far. Always the most fun pistol to spectate. They're bringing out 4 of them on the Fnatic side. Afro will save $500, considering he's the AWPer. And for now, a few smokes, saved M4, and upgraded pistols. Cyclone, a bit of open runway here in round number 9.
Yeah, where this can get weird is if Fnatic are able to like open the round with a kill from one of these Deegs, with Roy getting involved and finding success early. Ooh, that jump could have cost them everything.
He went back for another.
I can't believe he's done another one.
Do a third. Come on.
But he's unperturbed by Kaze's AWP. That flash wrecks him, but he's trying to creep up close to the smoke, trying to play around it. This AWP's got to be holding for this. Kaze misses the chance at the trade. Roy is trying to escape, and he gets out 5v4. That push from Dexter, that feels a little overzealous.
I think he'd committed to the flank.
Yeah, he's already kind of hard committed when Roy gets the kill, right? But
so it's unfortunate, but Cyclone are pulling one back. The boost! It's a beautiful thing. Mercury didn't see it coming whatsoever. Roy will get his second of the round here, maintaining the advantage, but they're unable to recover any of those rifles so far. The push will have to continue here. The CT's feeling brave, led by the Deagle, and it's Roy with the hat-trick now as Afro steps up. They've done enough here. The force buy is working wonders here for Fnatic. Just Kaze remains with 5 points of health, and you can't imagine a world where he hits all 3 shots, and it will be Fnatic stealing it away. An excellent performance by Roy.
Yeah, they got way too thinned out, Cyclone, as that round wore on. Roy's able to get one and get away. The boost to add another on top of it. They just had lost too many players before they were ready to pull the trigger. Awesome to see Roy make this kind of a play because he's setting the tone in this round. As the only rifle on the CT side, he's the one making all the action happen. And Cyclone just couldn't handle it. And what a reversal, because now they're back down to a Galil, 2 Galils, an AK, and some pistols.
I like the way as well, right? Because you talk about how Roy opens there. I like how they used him, like shifted as the nature of the round changed a bit, right? When they went back in for the ramp fight, he was like playing second, kind of, you know, baited in by Afro somewhat, right? Like this idea that they're playing the bait and switch, playing for the trade, setting up the rifle. That was very cleanly done for Fnatic. And so Cyclone, their chance to capitalize on the money keeps eluding them. It keeps just falling shy of them, you know, going on a bit of a streak, chaining more than just one of these little one-and-done rounds together.
It's been 1-1 for both these teams for the past, what, 5-6 rounds now?
Yeah.
Just back and forth.
This is a very important round. If Fnatic pick it up, they probably won't give away many more. Tech-9s, Galils, a single AK, and a strong grenade doesn't quite hit the mark there. Mercury just tickled by it. It's Afro patrolling the ramp, with the speculative spam coming in from the M4s as well, trying to soften them up before they commit. All members of Cyclone lying in wait here. They found decent control, actually. They might be able to pick up this first kill. Mercury gets it.
And they know that Roy's in at the sandbags. They just saw him throw the smoke, so they're going to try and run Roy down. But that's easier said than done. The util's coming over to help Roy out even more. He gets out with 2.5 from the sandbags. That's all you needed from him there.
They've recovered a Kaze AWP. They might want to pump the brakes here, but time is running thin. 25 seconds here. The CTs are tucked away, waiting for the plant, delaying the C4 from going down here, and Dexter should be able to shut it all down. They can't plug all the holes here. The AWP is dropped, and Mercury remains on 24 points of health, presumably 0 in the next couple of seconds as Mezzi closes things out there. We said it was an important round, and Fnatic, after losing that first pick, managed to save the day once again.
That's where
contributions.
That's where you can really see some of the inexperience from Cyclone. Like, if they can pump the brakes off that kill on Afro, like, they have a molly for sandbags.
Right.
And 2 players run to their death trying to take Roy out, and then the Molotov gets thrown. And it's like, if we can just pause here, if we can just hold our nerve and have this Molotov actually get deployed, we don't have to be exposed to the A-bomb site danger if that Molotov gets into play, and you can pick them off in that fashion, and then you have a 5-on-3 or a 4-on-3.
Yeah, and that's even more reinforced with the fact that the whole reason they know he's there is that he's just throwing his smoke down on headshots. So you know that he can't even extinguish that molly anymore.
Yeah, but I mean, again, like you're just moving so fast when you're in these situations and you're not as experienced. You're like, we have to take care of this issue now, ASAP, before the rotation gets in.
Well,
and back to pistols.
It's the B-bomb side that they found the majority of their success, to be fair, but unfortunately, as you mentioned, just in pistols, and not very good ones at that. Glocks pretty much across the board, no Kevlar. It's Jam Young with the Desert Eagle, and he'll have to hit some absolute bangers here to stand a chance of getting that bomb planted. They know they've got a tough task ahead of them as well. Afro, that's his presence be known. A boost, not a bad idea, but unable to find the gap, and just waiting for this round to come in to its logical conclusion.
Yeah, but at least make it cool. Give us that, run boost, baby. For Afro, it's a chance to warm up that off. He's missed a couple in the past few rounds. Roy gets knocked right off the building. Stun a smoke.
Yeah, this is the time. If ever you're going to use the secret weapon. Afro, like you said, missing a few, but that one certainly connects there. Lovely little flick, and they're getting quite a lot out of this round, to be fair. Entered with 1 deagle, found themselves a couple of kills, maybe a third. There it is. And now if he gets the plant as well, what an absolute banger of an eco this was. He gets the bomb down, so this is actually a bit of a victory in some senses.
Did he jump over that?
It did look like it, didn't it? He wants more than just the bomb plant here, this Jam Young. 3 kills deep on his way to an ace clutch. Oh, now just one away. And it's Crims left to beat. Jam Young with a jiggle. Knows he's not on the bomb yet. Crims is lost in the smoke.
Reload the M4.
Now on that bomb. 3 shots left in the deagle. And Crims will stick it. Stealing the round away. And denying Jam Young's ace clutch attempt. So close.
Bro.
But Crims will not let you get away with rounds like that.
That would have been round of the tournament so far. If he finishes off an eco ace clutch with a knife in towards Crims while it's diffusing, that would have just blown the roof off this joint. That was unbelievable. What a great effort from Cyclone. So close, Jason, yet so far.
Bro, I bet Crims just had the biggest smile break out on his face when he hears this M4 spamming. When he hears like the bullets run out, he's just like, oh, yep, I got it. It's easy.
He got a slash off as well. If he maybe got the right click in time, you never know. That could have been a historic moment in CSGO. Unfortunately, wasn't meant to be. And it will be Fnatic up 8-3. Sip a monster there for Crims, just what the doctor ordered.
Well earned.
Calm yourself down.
Well deserved, yeah.
And yeah, a chance to contemplate as well. Who's this called by Fnatic maybe? It was such an intense round. Like, sure, they got the victory, but bear in mind, that was 4 Glocks and a deagle. Comes down to a defuse with milliseconds to go and a knife being thrown in your face.
A lot of solo fights offered up. That went against what Dexter said, where it's like you have to have the respect for him. And that was a little bit of 1 by 1. Like, we can, like, surely he's not going to win 2 aim duels in a row. Surely not 3.
Well, at least they didn't have to pay the ultimate price. They do get the round over the line, but that has cost them a lot. And Eco was very successful, to say the least. They managed to get an extra $800 per player by getting that bomb planted as well, and save the rifle as well. So he got the bomb planted, saved the rifle, got that kill. And speaking of which, Mercury continues to find these opening frags time and time again as he takes down Roy early on towards the A side of the map here. So now they can pump the brakes. They can reset the round. No one has to overcommit, wait for the reactions, and that's starting to brew over towards B. You can see them trying to take territory towards the B steps and presumably start a flank. Mezzi to lead the way. Bravely.
Yeah,
Messi on those corners.
Messi's been very, very keen on these flanks and feels probably like he hasn't been punished a lot for doing them either. So you're seeing him approach this with a lot of confidence. They've done the silent bomb drop where you throw it over the bridge, so then it respawns on the bridge. But as a result, it's an easy spot for Mezzi, and he's going to go pick up both kills over at the ramp. Cyclone can't win this. With bomb down all the way back at T-Bridge and a 2v3, there's not really a world for them to grind this one out.
Another smoke, another
They can get it from the
Molotov.
B side. They smoked the bomb, right? They could technically grab it. Oh, no, it's on that side.
They're playing
okay,
it smart,
side,
yeah.
wrong
They've smoked the deep B side. They're holding deep from ramp.
Yeah, it's perfect. You're right. So, unless it was like 2 amazing flashes.
Yeah, maybe Jam Young could do some weird stuff with flashbangs.
Go for it. Go for it.
It's just, look at how they've smoked it, man. It's so grimy. You're going to see it. Oh, collateral from Afro. There you go, bud. Not a bad way to find round number 9.
No, we take that. We take that all day. 9-3. Afro's got 17 kills. He's not having a bad half at all.
Oh, that's another gut punch there for Cyclone. Sure, it was a successful eco, but one, they wanted to convert. And now the follow-up, they get flanked. They have no idea. They've left the bomb down in a very precarious spot. And it will be just a partial buy here. Run number 13, it's starting to unravel here for Cyclone. A great showing on Inferno, their pick. 16-14 once again. Had another world-class team on the ropes, but slowly but surely it looks like they are fading out of this series. Bear in mind, it's just the mid-bracket here. They'll have another shot at it if it does go 2-0, but not looking great here in the second map for them.
No, it's really not. And, you know, this is one that Fnatic is super stable on. I think the fact that you were already having Roy having a good start to the day, then he gets to come into Vertigo, a map where he will be super aggressive. He will kind of harass the ramp players. I mean, you've already seen that in a lot of these rounds. Yeah, he is like super active towards this position. And Cyclone have come here a lot, but not really with the kind of best, you know, I think this is one of like Roy's probably most comfortable spots to get to play, is kind of aggressive down ramp on Vertigo. And so if you don't have the proper toolkit to deal with that, it gets very awkward very quickly.
I think, too, this is one of those maps that can, like, I think Cyclone's just very readable on this map, where, like, Inferno, it felt like they could keep the Fnatic defense at bay and shift around the map a little bit. Here, it's, like, very grouped up, walking between the bomb sites, a lot of quiet time. You kind of always know where they are.
Well, I don't think this one's done well. Maybe it is now. I was about to say, there's a chance we could see a 1D, and a low HP Crims does suggest there's a chance of a bomb plant at least. They're quite conservative here with the setup as well. The CTs allowing them some room on the bomb side. Advent will find the low HP Crims that's so flash. That should be all he does, as it's solid from Dexter to close things out. Double digits for Fnatic, saving 2 AKs as well, and the AWP. Another half by there for Cyclone, slips by the wayside.
I'm just going to say, man, I'm sad that Cyclone didn't win Inferno. This would have been a banging 3-mapper.
Yeah.
They were right there, 14 all, I remember it.
Oh, it's third map overpass as well.
Yeah, and that would have been cool. I mean, that is like another very good Fnatic map, but
Cyclone's got some game on it.
Exactly, right? And I think that's normally the way it goes with you know, these teams, is that they'll have a handful of maps that they kind of feel very, very comfortable on. And then others like this, where it's a lot looser, a little uglier, not as much depth.
Well, those brutal flashes from the A-bomb site have led them to an advantage. They couldn't hold on to it. Jam Young doing God's work here. Managing to get a couple of kills, one towards Yellow and one towards Sandbags as well. It's Afro and Mezzy still here. Mezzy transferring over from
No one
middle.
expects this, though.
Yeah, Mosier's onto something right now with this backstab. Jam Young's dead at ramp. That might ruin everything.
Yeah, they got the bomb as well. So
yeah, before he could have had a little bit of room to play. They would have been homed in on clearing out ramp. Now as they get there and they spot that it's clear, he kind of has to take the first fight he gets. And so now they learn about that wraparound. And it's just the one and done from Mosier.
Yeah, he had a really sick timing if his teammate could have survived Jam Young just a little bit longer, but Fnatic get aggressive on him. It's not even like he peeked at anything and ruined that timing. Fnatic went and found that kill and makes things a lot tougher for Mosier's flank to have the impact he wanted it to. Down by 8. And with the slow starts that we kind of touched on that Cyclones had in each and every half today in the series, this could be a death sentence.
Could be. 12-3 doesn't sound all that great, but 11-4 maybe recoverable.
Oh, that's a crazy play for Afro to try and make out of the gate. He had the spawn for B. When he tells you, like, I'm peeking B main, I don't know if that's what Mezzy had in mind, the drop down into the fight. You know, this is an area that Fnatic, in the rounds where Cyclone looked to go A, there's normally no presence over here at B, and so Fnatic kind of looked like they wanted to abuse that a bit. But Cyclone do start off with some intention to try to take this B control, and they're getting it right now. Crims on the fullback is spammed out by Kaze. And so it's a 4v2 Cyclone. They're hoping the rest is just a formality, but Dexter might have something to say about it.
Here we go then, the 4-on-2 retake, bravely leaping into the bomb site. Could work out for a perfect maneuver, not going to be the case. And Roy, what can he do, my friend?
They had a little bit of fun this round, Fnatic, didn't they? The fast drop from Afro, a little bit of a jump around from Dexter, trying to go superhero mode on it. Doesn't pan out. Still 11-4, a very dominant half led by Roy, led by the AWP of Afro. Fnatic looking to close this one out 2-0.
looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't find another one to get around it. You try and try, but never find someone who's fine. Keep looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't find another one to get around it. You try and try, never find another me. What is missing when you've been? Tell me something I can hear. Body screaming. You won't admit that you will be close. I know you need, you know I know. When you're with me, you feel it the most on the low, low, low. You say you're looking, keep looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't find another one to get around it. You try and try, but never find someone who's vibing. Keep looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't find another one to get around it. You try and try, never find another me.
What's up, Counter-Strike fans? You join us what could be the last half of this series. Cyclone find themselves in a whirlwind of trouble as they are down 11-4 here as they enter their CT campaign. You like that, Jason?
I did like that. That was great. That was seamless.
Oh, yes.
Even. Yeah, this is a tough affair headed for Cyclone. 4-11 at the halftime. They get to at least be on the defensive side of things, but it doesn't look like Vertigo's in their wheelhouse to make a comeback actually happen. And first things first, they got to get off to a hot start, which they haven't been able to do yet today.
Not a single pistol under their belt, but they have got 7 guns here. Doesn't seem fair, but we'll see if they can use them to great effect. It's going to be Aspen and Mercury will try and work with the dual elites here, and it's going well so far.
Oh, I like that skin too. That's great. Oh, it's firing on all cylinders. We love it. There's 4 kills. There's the first pistol round for Cyclone.
Oh, well, hang on. Mezzi's still alive. He's, well, dead now, of course. Kaze will deal with him. And so, yeah, it's a pistol for Cyclone. It's a step in the right direction, but this is going to have to be a marathon of a comeback, not a sprint. Not one that's going to fall quickly back in a Cyclone's favor. It's going to start at converting on this pistol round.
So, does beg the question, though, that if Fnatic want to play the long game or force buy in the second? I would advise the former, but that's what they've gone for. Nice.
This is why, like, Mezzi is just, like, I don't know, man. I don't know how he has the restraint to not force here, right? Like, I always attributed that to my Englishness, right? It was just that I force every round at any opportunity.
He's been in international teams for a while. It's probably gotten beaten out of him to a certain extent, you know?
I mean, like, he still put something in, right?
Yeah.
So I guess, like, flying the flag in that sense, he did buy a deagle. But once you're in with the deagle, may as well get the armor. You know.
That's the best at all. I've only got 400
on credit, on loan, whatever.
You give him else a deagle, he's gonna want armor and flashbang with it. No, nobody read that book as a kid. All right.
Which one?
Give him else a cookie.
Give him else a cookie.
He's gonna want a glass of milk. All right.
I haven't heard this.
Wrong crowd.
Give him a mouse.
Read many books around here. I'll be honest with you. Just a bit of Counter-Strike.
Not the book reading crew that I have with me today?
No, not quite.
All right.
You ever watch Danger Mouse?
Yeah, I think I did back in the day.
Is it kind of similar to that?
Sure.
Okay, nice. That's cool. Now I have a point of reference. Messi with the Deagle. He bought this Deagle with his own money. Come on, then. Come on, Messi. Show us why. Why do you get the Deagle and no one else does? He dies immediately. And so Cyclone. They stick the landing on that.
Yep, they fended off the full eco with no problems whatsoever. Fnatic couldn't say the same thing. Came down to a 1 versus 1, which they could have lost as well. So there's always that. But Cyclone 2-0, they have to go up against the AK-47s now. Fnatic, they still have a timeout left. They might want to deploy it here. Time will tell, but it looks like they're good to go. And it will be Crims to deploy the old yellow smoke.
Yep, see what Dexter can do with it. First spawn towards the A ramp. And they're going to do nothing. They chill behind the defensive smoke that's tossed out. One player hops through. Roy, of course, with the most aggressive stance for Fnatic.
All right, well, B territory has been found here.
And there's a lot of territory for them to find even further. That's a good peak, but now this defense has to adjust because the attention's over in middle. Jamyoung's going to be contact, but they're already streaming through. And yeah, Jamyoung has no idea as he comes back.
So Roy's death was not in vain. Holding them at bay towards the A bomb site. Yielded a completely wide open B. And Dexter to lock down the flanks. Mezzi fending off the ensuing CTs, and that's going to be it.
Yeah,
Clean one.
Uncontested B bomb site is a little bit too easy for Fnatic when you're just feeling like this first gun round could get a comeback started, bring things a little bit closer, and man, does it get stopped real quick. Although I get it, playing that bomb site sucks.
Yeah.
Being the anchor on that bomb site.
Yeah, I also just want to up and leave like a lot of the time. You know, like, well,
same thing. You get into a game and everyone's like, "Oh, I got A. Oh, I got A support. I got mid. I'm gonna go A2." And you're like, "Great. Well,
guess I'll sit B and get Molotoved and flashed. And
I guess I'll just hang out here and eat all the utilities so you guys can rotate in."
I'll go play the site where a good outcome is me getting one and dying.
Yeah.
You know, like.
I guess I'll get, you know, all the damage done on 3 people for you to mop up later on and not even go for the defuse. It'll be fun.
Well then. Cyclone on their CT side being tested now. They're 2-1 up. And we have got Mercury deploying the A ramp smoke, I believe. So we'll see if this is where they'll get down up close and personal. And Dexter leading the charge back again in towards that B bomb site. It was so wide open before. Why not give it another go? Roy towards A once again, this time with a much more positive outcome. Gets that opening frag on Advent and doesn't take any damage for his troubles. Beautiful.
Yeah, and I mean, Roy will gladly do this every round. Roy is someone who, like, his T and CT side on this map are the same game plan, really. It's just fight ramp as much and as often as I can.
Oh, they baited out all the utility on the CT side as well. A little bit of a fake in towards B, trying to rid them of their grenades, and it's done very well for them. They've got 2 flashes left on the CT side. Fnatic still with a couple of smokes, Molotovs, everything they need for an execution, so they've got a massive advantage here.
And they're positioned perfectly to punish any kind of information gathering, right? Like, where would you even do it if you wanted to? If you're Cyclone, everyone's deep. Kaze can peek down A ramp. He'll see Roy, potentially. But again, this is back to the B bomb site, and with the passive stance they have defending it, and with that kill coming out, it's going to just be a free stream along the railing again, and there's no way to really stop this. Again, you're playing for a retake.
Well, they've at least got 3 players here, Jason. It might not be all said and done. Maybe it will be now. Mosier would need a double kill here. He's actually managed to get 1.5. Mercury will convert the second. Bomb to be planted, though. And Mercury with a massive clutch ahead of him. But it's been detected. Takes a lot of damage on Rue. And it will be Mezzi to close things out and bring Fnatic 1 step closer to a 2-0. 13-6 overall. And money is shattered, gents.
In the bin.
Wrong.
Yeah, this is probably the beginning of the end for Cyclone in this mid bracket. This is probably the great unraveling here for the Cyclone squad. I think a lot of this series, when you saw the veto come down the pipeline, it was very important that Cyclone were able to find success on their map pick of Inferno.
Yeah.
Ended up going the full 30 rounds. I'm a little sad about it, if I'm honest.
Oh, yeah?
You know, just laying the biases out there, I kind of wanted Cyclone to win.
Well, they're not done yet.
I would have liked to have seen a 3rd at the very least, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I just, you know, I really do like this team, and I like the fact that for someone like Advent, who's I think he's 31 years old, so just like a little younger than folks like Carrigan, Snappy, those guys. He's been playing this game for over a decade now, and he's always been like kind of close to these breakthrough teams, thinking back to like the Vichys of old and all that.
Yeah.
And so to see him here...
I mean, that's the eternal curse of Chinese Counter-Strike, right? Is like you always have those teams on the verge who are like good for like an upset, good for like an impressive series win over a team in a group stage, but none of them have made that leap.
Yeah. And I think that actually, like with this squad right now, in terms of the ones that he's got to be in charge of, this one actually plays a brand of CS I can get behind, I feel like, right? Like don't get me wrong, you kind of see the wheels come off a little bit when you get into something
every now and then,
like a
which
vertical
is equally fun.
Yeah,
equally
exactly.
admirable.
Well, yeah, you're right. Bear in mind, they come from a region as well where Counter-Strikes is not the main game. Like, you're talking MOBAs out there. You're talking your Valorants, your fighting games. Like, Counter-Strike that doesn't get much recognition anymore in Counter-Strike, in the Asian region. And that bring a team that can compete and actually take maps off this sort of opposition, at least get close to it, is admirable, to say the very least.
But CS2 is going to be all the rage.
I think so. I actually think that there might be a resurgence in Asian Counter-Strike.
We're going to bring it back.
Yeah, I think you might be onto something there, Jason. I love that.
Keep things positive. The future is bright. Not for Cyclone in this game.
No, potentially not. It would be one of the great comebacks of EPL.
It should be.
This one off.
I feel like it should be a relatively simple closeout for Fnatic here, especially when you think how many plays Roy's going to have in his pocket for this A ramp, the success he's already had there. Mercury's chunked down to 68 HP by that nade, and here comes Roy.
He's walking up through the smokes. He sees that as an invitation to get involved, to open up the round. Roy makes the ramp control look way too easy, man. This isn't how it actually feels. You know, when you watch him play, you'd be forgiven for thinking it's as simple as just walking up the ramp. Good double from Mercury. Mezzy.
That's snappy.
Sit down, Monacy.
Oh.
Ozia, sorry, not Monacy. You're not playing. But please take a seat anyway. Here's a chair. Make yourself comfortable. He'll be here next week.
Hey, man, hope you're having fun.
Stick around.
It looked like a great boot camp. I saw him on the boat.
That's true.
Yeah, they're having a good time.
Well, Jam Young. Is there anything he can do? Any world where he can make a dent in this round? I doubt it.
The one way he could like make this interesting is if he finds Crims, and he does. And now he knows he's got this 1v2 open, and he just heard a player fire off from close in the spawn. He's going to have to come through this, but he heard the run back as well. And when you hear that, you see the bombs planted for ramp. You know they're double set up here. Now he creeps forward, looking for a fight. Fnatic is set up to try and trade this. They've got double contact on the swing, but Jam Young is ready for it. And so he will make that 1v3 happen. He reads the situation well, and he cleanly closes it out, composed throughout. It's Jam Young putting up that 1v3 to keep Cyclone in the game.
What an absolute stinker from Fnatic, though. Like they gave it to him. He had no kit, no utility, and they both played the angle, looking for that trade. He could have just played around the corner, played the bomb, but they assumed they'd hit their shots. Mezzy, not the greatest position. Afro couldn't follow it up. And they will not be finding map point yet. Cyclone is still alive and well for now. That is actually kind of sick.
What a 1v3. That's wild. Props to Jam Young.
Yeah. Well.
Afro with the AWP now. He's going to be in position. Roy's had a couple, 2 or 3 good openings at A ramp. The AWP gives it a shot, a blind one through the smoke. And this time Roy's going to play things a little bit passively. But you could even see in the previous round, like all that aggression from Roy, how many resources and bodies Cyclone uses to put a stop to him, just opened up that mid avenue. And this time he's brought down to 16 HP, so should be negated. Jam Young has a lot of problems to deal with. And again, he's very much alone. That's the life of a B anchor.
Yeah.
That's the life of a B anchor right there. Oh, I'm getting boost on. Oh, they're jumping over at me. Oh, there's a grenade coming. Oh, my teammate's over in mid. Cool.
But don't worry, he's at least allowed Mosier to rotate over. As often ends up being your job in these B holds. Still not long for this world is Mosier. Dexter's making plays, pushing through the smoke. He's going to knock out the 2 at the back of the generator, and the power is out for Cyclone here. Storm warning as Advent is left up in the 1v4, and he's got a shelter in place. Fnatic are on to 15.
Yeah, going to need all the tin food he could find. Got nothing to take back to the boys into the next round. The MP9 will at least Find an AK-47, but the round has been lost. Series point for Fnatic as Dexter. A beautiful sequence there. Very calm with that first tap. The follow-up spray is absolutely pitch perfect, and it will be Fnatic now with 8 chances to find that 2-0. Should be a job done. Should be.
Should be. That's uncomfortable. Bomb goes up. Fnatic's going to have 8 chances to close out the series. Move on, knock Cyclone out of the mid-bracket. And poor Jamyoung, after the clutch, that's what he gets rewarded with. A boost on each side. Nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. And Dexter, a spectacular play through the smoke.
Is that all she wrote for Vertigo? Cyclone will bring together the little they have. They saved an AK-47 at the very least, so that helps things out. Even with that, it's the only rifle out in play right now, an MP9 and 3 pistols. Otherwise, Fnatic, surely this is where they find the 2-0, but you never know. Cyclone have proven to be a tenacious bunch.
Oh, I like this. Get it over with. Oh, that's unfortunate. Shout out to Afro playing Anti.
With the AWP as well.
What a legend.
It's kind of wild, isn't it? Guys, anyone pushes this smoke, I got him, don't worry. Mezzi's opened up the B site, and Roy's winning fights up the ramp. This is the beginning of the end for Cyclone. Just 2 kills left in it for Fnatic.
I think it's the end of the end, Harry.
Yeah, this is the end of the end.
The end of the end. There goes Krim's final kill for him. 16-7 is the scoreline on Vertigo. Fnatic, a tough battle on Inferno, but the second map, they get through it with ease.
Yes, indeed. Fnatic weather the storm of Cyclone there. It was a pretty impressive first map, to be fair. 16-14 could have gone either way. The individuals of Cyclone stepping up. We had Jamyoung with a very, very nice 1 versus 3 here on Vertigo, but it felt like it was a little bit too late at that stage. The game was already over, but still, it gave us something to talk about, gents.
Yeah, and I mean, I think the big thing is if you go back to Inferno, those slow starts, like give them a pistol round, they might be able to win that one, right?
16-14 with both pistols against you, like a 0-3 and a 0-4 start. It could have been a very different game. Yeah. Managed to get a pistol here on Vertigo, but it was already too far gone.
Yeah, I mean, again, I'm with Harry. They're a very fun team to watch, but also when you watch them, you can see some of the details missing. You can see some of those like things. If they could just fix up a few, they're going to get a couple more map wins, and who knows what that can turn into. But obviously, a really cool team to see coming back season after season and being dangerous. We like.
Yeah, let's go ahead and give this back to the folks over at the sofa to talk about it. How'd you find that, guys?
Wow. What a game that was. All is good. It's all good. Everything's okay. Everything's under control. Congratulations, guys. You stay alive in that mid-bracket. How do you feel?
Great. Feels good.
Yeah.
To have a clean-ish game feels good for once. But yeah, I think we were almost throwing it away with the 1v3 at the end, but I think we're super confident, so I think it feels good to get a clean game.
How's it feel for you to be unburdened by the in-game leadership shackles, right? You're kind of keeping this level up. We thought maybe it was a one-tournament thing, you guys popping off, but you've kept it up over the last 2 tournaments we've seen so far.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's feeling good, but still a bit inconsistent at times. I think, like I said before, it's definitely map dependent sometimes. I think sometimes it's feeling good, and I'm still trying to find my style as well, because I think I've added a lot of new things to my game, a lot more aggression than what I was used to before. So I think just getting used to it. I think it's been consistent at the moment, but it's getting better for sure.
What have been your takeaways in pursuit of aggression? When you have been taking those more aggressive fights that you weren't always doing, what so far has been rewarded? What are you kind of being? What has been a learning experience? Yeah, is it timing, sound cue based, comms based?
I think honestly, sometimes I think I've just had to stop thinking so much.
It's a tough one, yeah.
I think because we played a couple of online games before this tournament, and like Inferno, for example, I'm like the main banana guy on T side, and I think I was just thinking way too much about trying to get the control, and then I think we got into this tournament, and Keita, our coach, just said just stop thinking so much about what they're going to just send it a little bit, and it's kind of what I've been doing a bit on a few maps, and it feels a lot nicer to get some kills when you get
you're playing your game, right? Yeah. That's exactly what's happening there.
Right.
That's where the cliche, the trope comes in.
I wanted to ask you, while we're talking about thinking, you seem to be so nonchalant in the clutch, in the game, sometimes I saw you have kind of a bit of an awkward round, you got knifed, at the end, and just seeing your reaction, you're just kind of like, Oh, well, that happened. Anyway, you know, some players you see, in fact, some of your countrymen, you know, look at Mr. Apex, KDS, you know, the heart on their sleeve, so much kind of apparent emotion. You seem to be quite level-headed, and you're incredibly consistent. Some of these clutches over the last couple of days, you are just closing rounds out. Are you not thinking? Is that your secret? Try to...
No, I think I'm kind of same as Will. I need to stop thinking sometimes.
Yeah.
But when I find like my pass in the game, it's where it comes really easy for me to do some clutches and all that, because of course I have the strongest weapon of the game, and if I know where the people comes, it's like the easiest game of the, of the world.
Okay, but what about the Imperial one on Nuke, when you're in overtime, okay, and it's a 1v3 and you kill the guy with the bomb running heart, and then there's two players, you know they're both top side, and then you're looking at heart, you're looking at heart, you're looking at heart, and then for some reason Afro decides to look at Squeaky, and they both come Squeaky and get both kills. So what was the intuition? Why did you turn away from heart with that timing? What was going through? Do you remember it?
Yeah, I remember. I was just holding hut because I heard the guy hut, but then like if it doesn't come, it doesn't come. And I thought that one guy would pick me from door, and the second guy would pick me from hut. It would have been really nice from them, but they just
made it easier for you.
Yeah, doubled up. Yeah.
Doubled up, but I think
the second shot was still hard. He was still shooting at you. Like he should have killed you. Do you think?
He could have. He could have. I think he was a bit afraid. It was overtime and all that, so he didn't pick with a lot of confidence.
I highlighted your round 30 yesterday before we got into your match, the one on Nuke where you guys went lower. I think you and Dexter like through a top fake, and you were coming through lobby late. You came through Squeaky. You actually got the first kill on Bolts, and Vinny gets a 3K back aside. And at that moment, I was kind of trying to highlight for the viewer, because it's round 30, it's an intense moment. It's for you guys to win or to go to OT. And people are like, oh, but their spacing was trash. It's like, yeah, well, it's 15 seconds left on the clock, and they're running into topside after being lower with the bomb. Afro's shooting up the vent like it's mental in that moment. In the last 15 seconds of a round, things start to fall apart. Of course, that's good. But props to Vinny. That was a nice little 3K. You guys still picked it up in the end there. But yeah, some fun CS lately.
Yeah, you know, speaking of Afro, it turns out he's our Air Force Aim High player of the match. So we'll run those numbers right on up. Don't think he wins anything special for this.
How many kills did you get, Afro, without looking? Don't look at the screen. How many do you think?
On Vertigo?
Or both combined?
Total.
Both. 43, something.
Oh, nice!
42.
Yeah. Was it that?
42.
Okay.
Someone's clicking tab.
Not bad at all.
Yeah, I've never asked a player that one.
Oh dear.
But the impact is obviously noted. Right?
Yeah, no, for sure. And I think one of the things that I know with you is Inferno versus FaZe is a good example. You were getting picked a lot, like early on the CT side, but you stuck with it. You kept going for fights, and then eventually you had 2 AWP opening kills round after round. I don't know how you keep the stubbornness to keep looking for those fights. How do you not go, oh man, come on Dexter, stop making me pick. I've been picked like 4 or 5 times.
I think I'm just an idiot, man. No, to be honest, no one is sometimes people calling me to aggress, but it's what I like, so I'm proposing it every time. And sometimes even like Chris or everyone can say no, you know, because sometimes I'm going too far. I won't stop if you don't say no, so sometimes you have to.
So from an in-game leader perspective, would you prefer it to be that your AWPer's always giving you something he wants to do, and sometimes you say, not yet?
I'd much prefer that.
You'd much prefer that than having to tell him what you want from him.
If my AWPer got picked like 3 or 4 times and then said, I'm not AWPing anymore, I'm like, well, the game's over. We can't run our standard game plan anymore because the guy doesn't want to use the weapon, right? If your AWPer can continue to keep doing what, even if he's struggling, it means that you can still consistently call around that, right? Obviously, you don't want them to keep dying in the, but how can we facilitate them better? Do we make it so they're second contact, not first contact, right? You want to try and facilitate. And as you said, best gun in the game. And when mate, one of the things, actually you two are both beasts, but when I watch you as well, I'm always mesmerized how confident you are with these peeks into angles. It's not like you're going quick and just for a snappy shot or anything. You know, dead to rights, there's a guy there. I see it a lot, like Ancient when you pick in a cave and stuff. It's one of these things with your AWPing that I think sets you apart, at least when I'm watching, from other AWPers. Just your confidence into some of these fights, close range or mid range, where other AWPers either wouldn't take that duel or they would be going about it completely differently. So yeah, I always like watching Afro. It's good to have you on our screens.
That was one thing when he first joined, and we were going over this stuff on the server. And so he's like, "Yeah, I like to re-aggress, and don't worry, guys, I'll make sure I get this kill." I was like, "Yeah, okay." And you'll get 1 maybe, and then he was like, "No, I'll definitely get 2 or 3." And then first week of practice, constantly just getting 2 kills. Honestly, I think that one on Nuke, that clutch, when he gets 2 fast kills, I think is an AWPer I've seen I've never seen this much, like where he's like getting these 2 kills like so fast in the multi kills, because usually like these AWPers like getting
That's
one.
That's the punish. Like you've got that window where you'd normally get punished.
But I think he gets so many multi kills, like it's pretty insane, and some of these clutches as well. It's like I've said it before. I think one of the best AWPers that I've played with, and someone that's like probably got the least
Deagle
experience
round.
as well. So yeah.
Oh, that was fire too. The 1-on-2. That was sick.
Dum dum.
That was
like faster than the staying alive, the Bee Gees. You know, that's supposed to be the Deagle reset. Boom.
You know what's common in most of these, and the stuff that Mezzi's talking about as well, is you're not AWPing and getting away. You're AWPing and going, well, I'm planted here, and I have to kill as many as I can before they kill me, right? You're not in and out. You're in. You're all in.
Yeah.
It seems to be nice.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to run out sometimes, but when I'm stuck, and I just want to get as much as I can.
Yeah.
That's it.
I see you wearing a sleeve.
Yeah.
Now, I've never tried it out.
You should.
Okay.
Got one.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got one as
Yeah,
well.
yeah. Duh. Okay. I'm like, his has got a cool logo on it, though. That's what I'm saying. But okay, sleeve. Let's talk about it. It's something I'm very interested in because it seems like when you want everything to be consistency, and consistency is something that so many people pursue in competition. This is just one way to ensure. Is it to do with like your forearm scraping across the mouse pad and that always being consistent, or what was your reasoning?
I mean, for me, I sit like a goblin.
How do you? How do I do the Mezzi?
His keyboard's at 90 degrees. He's
so it's this.
But I also like have my mouse pad like at the top, so I'm like my whole arm's on the
yeah.
desk.
So I've seen Harry do that as well.
Yes.
So you're reaching in front of it.
So did you do that because your room was small, or is it just like your desk space was small? How did you come to this sort of setup?
I don't know, to be honest. I just like evolution, just started here and just started going
and then slowly came back around to the other side of the monitor.
Just kind of lying on the desk, but no, I think mostly to just with like the consistency and like especially when it's hot weather and your arms sticking to the
sticky
desk.
Arm.
So
in the UK, I would say it happens a lot.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
It's true.
On those 25
No,
degree
we got
days,
different
you guys
kind
get-
of heat, man. It's a different kind of heat. What about you, Afra?
It's exactly the same actually. Just get the consistency whenever it's hot, whenever it's cold, and even like from like here it's okay. The weather, the temperature is okay in the studio, but sometimes it's really cold.
Yeah.
So sometimes I'm even wearing 2 sleeves because.
Oh.
Yeah, why not? Because you don't want to wear like a hoodie. You know, you can't have that thick
I don't
fabric,
really
but
like
you
to.
want that little bit of
I
extra.
feel like when I used it one time, I used to put it under the ball of my hand, like the palm of my hand. Like I felt like I had to move down a little bit when I was playing with it.
Oh, for resistance on
have you
that.
ever done that? Like towards the hand a little bit more?
Yeah, not a fan.
Not a fan.
You guys
Don't
didn't
want
put holes for the thumbs and just kind of like rock
Imagine
out.
that touching your mouse. Yeah, there's a bit of fabric here between your hand and the mouse. That'd be a bit
like
weird.
I don't know.
I don't know if I'd want that.
That would live rent free in my head, Chad.
Yeah. Well, is that a segue?
It is.
That's a goddamn segue. Dinko, take it away.
All right, yeah, we have another round-free moment. This time coming up.
Tell
from
these
Mr.
gentlemen here.
Mr. Stunner,
Tell them.
but I'm
Talk
telling the
about them.
viewers as well.
Don't worry
And we'll
about them.
transition to these guys. So yeah, we have sort of this segment we were running yesterday where we are thinking back at moments that we've had over the years of CS. You know, mine was Shara falling into the stage in 2016. You know, we had so many different
Mine was
moments.
the bomb getting stuck in a major qualifier.
yeah.
Today is my day.
Is this the FNS Wibbly Wibbly?
No.
I watched this not long
This
ago.
was this is gonna live rent free for a long time. You'll notice a few of the names in the
Game
server.
over. GG's.
Oh, this was late at night as well in Valencia.
Yeah.
You know this one, Afro?
No.
Because it's all a fake. They fake diffuse. They didn't diffuse at all.
So this game then went on. Well, you said you just watched it recently, did you, Messi? You want to give
me and Keith are on about it. He's got an insane memory. I don't know. He used to watch so much, but then because I think we were talking about the Swedish guys like Michael Eddy.
Look at
We were
Hampus.
talking about
That's
that.
Hampus. That's Hampini.
Yeah.
Wild.
So essentially, that game kept on going and going and going late into the night. And FNS, that was part of his 4D chess, which is used to dethrone KNG, as we're all aware. Right? So that is one of the many moves. Do you boys,
4D chess.
you boys have any moments that? Well, actually, why did it stick as your round free moment? Were you at the event?
Yeah, because I was working the event,
Okay.
and we're like, oh, okay, well, this is gonna end. It's been a 4 best of 3 days, so this is gonna end surely. Wrong. No, it was a big ruse. Even disconnecting from the server is kind of like to watch that all transpire.
But how
the
did
way
it happen? If he was on the diffuse
he's already
with
celebrating.
but he was on the diffuse with time, and then what came off it? Like someone budged him.
I'm pretty sure I think FNS had the kit, and then Kusta had stuck the diffuse.
Oh, so they just had
and so it was just a pure
that's a yikes.
misplay almost.
Yeah, I remember Kusta getting a lot of hate after that. There was
Jason tried his best.
Yeah,
He did his best.
Yeah.
Jason has kind of put him in his pocket. You guys got rent-free moments? Do you have anything that sticks out, and you're like, well, that's going to be there a while?
So mine was when the bomb got stuck against the Mongols back in like 2016 when we were Vox Eminor in between the barbecue and we couldn't get it out. So we just lost the round because we couldn't pick up the bomb. And that was at a major, that was at a minor. So that was to qualify for the major. So that kind of sucked. That one was my rent-free moment.
Forever.
What, for ourselves, like it happened to us?
Oh, it doesn't have to happen
just
to
you, or
but-
something you remember years ago from watching as a fan or being a player.
The main one for me, just this. I guess everyone has that Summit one.
Oh yeah,
the
well,
1G.
Yeah, the 1G. I think for sure. That's one I remember the most, at least.
God. Yeah, you can avoid having a 1G moment if you can, for as long as you can.
Every pro
I kind of
player,
had, well, not really a 1G, but I just sat in a molly for 100 HP to down Inferno as well. So
That's
good
always
times.
nice. Were you flashed or you just?
No, I just didn't think I was burning, but apparently I was burning.
You got anything, Afro?
Nah, nothing in mind, to be honest.
He lives rent-free in their heads. That's how it works.
What's the best clutch that you remember playing?
I think it was not that long ago, like 6 months ago against, I think it was the GW team. I was like one before with the open.
The eyeballers.
Yeah, only like quick scope that I like to throw, and it was nice. No, that's it.
All right, nice. Wow.
Let's do this. Let's go to break. We've got more silly games to play. Appreciate you both hanging out with us. Obviously, congratulations on the path that Fnatic wants to be on. Our path takes us into a quick break. We come back with more cool stuff, so don't go anywhere. You're watching Pro League's 18th season.
2 angles and twists will remain supreme.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready?
Order in the court. It is CS Justice, and I, of course, have our defense attorney representing the client is, of course, Mr. Merriman. Thank you for joining us, and, of course, Ruj, I believe it's pronounced in Danish. Well, let's get on with it. We have our first case. I am the judge, jury, and executioner, but we'll listen to the defense. Our first case begins.
If you look at this guy's movement, he looks pretty new to the game, and he's not really scared of anything, right?
I mean, you're making points. 32 frags. It does look like his movement is of someone that wouldn't have 32 frags. Uh-oh. Just tapped out for a second there, wasn't he?
Maybe his parents were calling him or something.
Right.
Even if you're playing noobs, you are sometimes a bit scared of something. I've never seen a guy this confident in where he thinks they are. It doesn't look too good.
He was a guy who's got plenty of matchmaking experience. He's a pure aimer.
I need to hear your explanation for why he tabbed out and then clutched up.
It happens to all of us at the start of the game. Your mom or dad, dinner's ready.
Mom, I can't pause. It's an online game, Mom.
Yeah, back in.
Or his software outside of the game was a little bit tickling.
Or his gaming mouse ran out of battery.
I honestly don't know. Not enough evidence. Innocent.
Oh, Mr. He can't even. This guy's not cheating.
No.
He's looking them through the wall.
You're right. He doesn't realize there's a half wall in front of him, does he?
Exactly.
Oh, mate.
That's nasty.
He's one of those players, it's harder for them if he can actually see them.
Even though he's terrible at everything he did, he got 4 kills through smoke. Pre-firing through the wall, shooting through the wall when he can't even kill them.
He doesn't know what he's clicking. He just one-taps you through a smoke.
So it could just be one.
Yeah, just one round. Just one round.
Guilty.
You can't.
Oh, what? I've never seen this in my life.
I've never seen that before.
I need to watch more of these cases.
Oh, come on.
Oh,
why is he holding it? He knows because the guy's AFK.
Ah, yeah, he knows.
Okay, that's ridiculous.
No, it's you can't see the chat that all his teammates are tilted and said AFK, AFK. So he knows the stick.
He's not afraid of anything. Look, he knows exactly where he is. Now he pulls his weapon.
Yeah.
Right before he knows.
And. Okay.
It's gonna be a hard one to defend.
Okay, yeah.
Everything apart from last kill was a case of great communication. Heard all the steps. The last one. It was
Guilty. Oh, wow, that was fun.
Man, seeing in the kitchen bringing that magic.
Hello and welcome to Casterminds. My name is Freya Freyerson and we are ready to get our first contestant in the hot seat. Let's start off with some introductions. What is your name?
My name is Adam Dinko Hawthorne.
And how old are you?
I'm 23 years old.
And what is your occupation?
I'm a CSGO commentator.
And what is your chosen specialist subject, Dinko?
My chosen specialist subject is CSGO Major Winners.
Let's go over the rule sets. You've got 90 seconds to answer as many questions correctly as possible. If you run out of time and I'm already asking the question, we will finish that question and you will have the opportunity to answer. Are you ready to get the show on the road?
I'm ready, let's go.
Your 90 seconds begins now. In which city did Gambit win their first major?
Krakow.
Correct. In which year did Envious win their first and only
2015.
major? Correct. And which team did they play in the grand final?
Na'Vi.
Correct. Who won ESL 1 Cologne 2015?
Fnatic.
Correct. How many times did NIP place second at a major?
3.
Incorrect. On what map did Simple get his falling no-scope?
Cash.
Correct. Na'Vi beat G2 in the grand finals in Stockholm. What was the final score on Nuke?
16-14.
Incorrect. Who won DreamHack Winter 2014?
NIP.
Incorrect. Who was the MVP of the Face It London Majors 2018?
Device.
Correct. Who did FaZe beat in the semi-finals of PGL Antwerp Major 2022?
Spirit.
Correct. Name the full Cloud9 major winning roster.
Automatic. Skadoodle. Stewie 2K. Tarek and Rush.
Correct. Vitality faced Gamer Legion in the grand final of the Paris Major, winning 2-0. Which two maps did they play on?
Anubis. And Overpass.
Incorrect. How many majors has Olofmeister won?
2.
Correct. Which team got knocked out by Furia in the quarterfinals of IEM Rio
Na'Vi.
2022? Correct. Who was the MVP of E-League Atlanta Major 2017?
Kjærby.
Correct. You answered 11 out of a possible 15 questions correctly. You happy with that scoreline?
I'll take it.
Let's go over some of your answers. Question number 5, how many times did NIP place second at Major? You said 3, it was actually 4 for NIP. Then we move on to Na'Vi beating G2 at the grand finals in Stockholm. What was the scoreline? We actually went to overtime, 22-19, 2 overtimes. Who won DreamHack Winter 2014? It was actually LDLC, not NIP, but I would see why you would have gone with NIP. And then finally, Vitality faced Gamer Legion in the grand final of the Paris Major, winning 2-0. The 2 maps they played was actually Overpass, which you did guess, but also Nuke.
Oh,
that
Nuke,
was
of
the
course.
second to last map. Thank you very much for competing here. We'll join you next time as another contestant takes on the hot seat.
He's got a chance in this one. Simple makes it look too clean.
And you know what? We're ready to fill that hot seat right now. We're back with a very special installment of Castermind. Of course, I'm your host, Freya Freyerson, and we have got a very special guest here live to test out their knowledge about a certain specialist subject. But let's start off with introductions. Can you give me your name?
Hugo,
And how old are you, Hugo?
25.
And what is your current occupation?
Esports commentator.
And what is your chosen specialist subject, 25-year-old commentator Hugo?
Just Harry, GG.
How do you feel about that, Harry?
Pretty freaked out. Not gonna lie. Yeah, pretty freaked. But I'm just kind of rolling with it. Hugo does stuff like this sometimes. You just have to indulge him.
I have to bring us closer together, and I know nothing quite as well as this guy.
That's true. We have spent a lot of time together.
Yeah.
I've spent a lot of my life with this guy.
I mean, that is the whole point of this game, testing the knowledge on the thing you know the best. Should we go over the rule set just in case you're not familiar? You've got 90 seconds to answer as many questions correctly as possible. If you get the answer incorrect, I will simply state incorrect. Then we'll move on to the next question and we'll circle back around to go through with those incorrect answers. Hopefully there's going to be none because you know Harry so well.
Sure.
Should we check in with the leaderboard? Because we saw Dinko. Oh, and I guess Trace's special subject is going to be camera equipment, being a cameraman. Yeah, we've got.
Whoa, don't put me on there with 0. I haven't even started yet. Well, at least I'm second.
Changing.
Yeah,
Exactly. Yeah. Dinko did very well. I was pretty impressed.
That was very efficient.
And he was very speedy on the answers as well. I didn't even get to finish sometimes.
So, I mean, I think Dinko had it easy doing it in a dark room with just you. I want the pressure, I want the lights, I want the cameras, I want my specialist subject sitting right next to me. But I would like to request that Harry refrains from distracting me throughout the course of this 90-second period.
I will not be talking past this point.
Okay, silence in the studio, please. I think we are ready to get the clock on the board.
Okay.
You have got 90 seconds to answer as many questions correctly as possible, and your time begins now. What was Harry's first official LAN event as a professional commentator?
Multiplayer Insomnia
Correct.
58.
Harry famously placed third in a professional tournament for which game?
Medal of Honor Pacific Assault.
Correct. And how much money did he win?
$10,000.
Correct. Had he ever played the game before?
No.
Correct. When is his birthday?
24th of March, 98.
Correct. Name one of Harry's first 2 chihuahuas.
Billy.
Correct. What is the most recent knife that he has unboxed?
Karambit, Blue Water, Bright Water.
Correct. What's his favourite series that he has ever casted?
Fae Spirit Antwerp.
Correct. Name one of the knives that Harry is currently using. We're giving you 3 options here.
Butterfly Doppler, Gamma Doppler.
Correct. What role does Harry play when he is playing Counter-Strike?
Entry.
Correct. What did Harry want to be when he grew up?
Ooh, video game player, esports professional.
You know what? I'll give it to you.
Yeah.
What is his favourite CSGO map?
Oh, Overpass.
Incorrect.
What?
What is his favourite food?
Ooh, halloumi.
Incorrect.
Ooh.
And what about his least favourite food?
Bananas.
Correct. And what's his most played game outside of CS?
Oh, Arma 2.
Correct. How many siblings does Harry have?
4.
Correct. What was his most recent map that he commentated?
Vertigo.
Correct. And name one of the 2 cases that Harry recommends that you guys
Chroma
unbox.
2.
Correct.
I'm very happy with that.
Wow.
I want to know what your
Scores on the
favourite food
doors.
is.
17, 16.
Bloody
We've
hell,
got
Dinko.
that verified.
Dinko, where you at?
Holy.
Dude, you really know me,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah.
I would not do this well if we.
Yeah,
if we
I mean,
played
I
this
keep
the
it
other
secret.
way around.
I keep it secret.
Yeah, wow.
Those questions weren't as hard as I thought.
What
I'm
do you
pretty
mean?
happy.
What one did you get incorrect?
Oh yeah, what did
Shimmy?
I get incorrect?
What
I guess
you got incorrect?
I didn't know his favorite
was-
food. What was your favorite food?
Favourite food?
Because I went general, like
Yeah.
halloumi is definitely up there, but I just put pizza
Oh,
because
that's
it's
so
easy.
cheap,
it's go-to.
though. Like, I know you like pizza,
no,
but who doesn't
I know,
like pizza?
But like, yeah, you know.
But is it his
I
favourite?
went.
That's
I
a
went.
shame.
I went with like the
It's a trick
blanket
question.
favorite. Like if I'm anywhere in the world, pizza's good.
Favorite map, Ancient?
I don't remember what I put.
You
Favorite map?
put nuke.
Yeah, fair
we
enough.
didn't-
Right?
I love nuke. I
see,
love nuke to play and to cast.
Yeah, sure.
It's the best of
I've
both
never heard you
worlds.
say it's your favorite map, to be honest.
I mean, Overpass and Nuke are like my favorite
yeah,
too.
I thought I'd get Overpass, to be honest.
I'm incredibly impressed. 16 is a banging score.
Did I get any others wrong?
No, you literally got
No,
2
you
wrong.
literally aced
And the
everything
only
else.
question that
and
you
the other ones were
missed-
very subjective.
Yeah? Oh, there were more.
There was one more. I was
Okay,
kind
give
of
it to me.
sweating,
Let's
thinking
see.
I haven't had
Let's see.
as many as possible. Is he the best ping pong player of all the talent?
Well, I guess he would say yes, but I would say no, because did he win the tournament?
Objectively,
No.
subjectively, I think we're going with the real answer is yes. So you would have got that wrong.
Okay, yeah.
Sorry,
I mean,
that's
you're
like
not.
my well.
You lost the Yanko.
Our survey
Well,
says.
you know that's changed. That's changing behind the scenes. We've
Hey,
been
Yanko ain't here
The
today.
officials are all that matter.
Yeah.
Yanko's
that's
not here
true.
to defend himself today, so we're
True.
going to take him whilst he's down. Can we get some lore? Because you
Yeah.
answered the first, well, obviously the first question, it was multiplayer Insomnia 58. I love how you got the number as well.
Yeah.
But the next 3 questions, Medal of Honor Pacific Assault, I think it's time to explain the story behind that.
Yeah, where do you want to start? Do you want to take it or shall I?
Yeah, go on. You'll tell this story better than I can.
Well, I'll omit some details, I'm sure. We were in Abu Dhabi. We were commentating a tournament that wasn't really running. The rehearsals were a bit of a mess, and we weren't required. We spent our day, shall we say, getting some sun in the pool and maybe some beverages. And we found out there was a Medal of Honor tournament going on round the corner. So we thought, why not rock up? And it was a volunteer tournament. And man, which details do I omit here? But it was a volunteer tournament. So they picked people out of the crowd. They picked, the 4 clearly Western tourists out of the crowd. We all got to play.
A volunteer tournament.
Yeah, it was a bit of a
Wow.
weird one. And obviously it was a game that's like 15 years old, this Medal of Honor game, so no one had ever played it, and it was a complete piece of shit.
No one ever in history.
No,
I think it
ever
only
in
has
history.
one recorded sale ever.
Yeah, sure.
And it
were
wasn't you.
It was the guy setting up the LAN, I'm sure.
Did
And
you
so-
use your 10K to buy Medal of Honor?
Anything
afterwards?
Medal of Honor related?
Yeah.
No,
Not really.
I used
But he
to.
came third place.
Yeah, I came.
That's sick.
I came third.
First place was 50 grand, Freya.
The thing that's like the most sad with this was they changed the rules going into the grand final, but they didn't like communicate that.
Well, not in English.
And so it ended up being double the length of time. And so we got to the end of like how long all the other
10
games had
minutes,
been.
yeah.
And I was in first place by like quite a margin. And so I was trembling and freaking out. I'm thinking like, oh my God, I've just won 50 grand. And it's like all dawning on me.
5.
And then
4,
I'm like watching the
3,
timer count down,
2,
and the game just
1.
keeps going. And I'm like, oh, okay. I'm like, this is just still live. And so then like I'm trying to like talk myself back down from like, okay, I haven't won the 50 grand yet. I have to keep playing. No. And then I just kind of flat out choked. And that was really where it started.
It could have gone worse, because 50 grand first place, 15 grand second, 10 grand third, fourth, nothing. And there were 4 players.
Yeah.
So
Oh.
some guy played and won nothing, and Harry just dodged that place.
Yeah.
And
I
you
was
got a
1
big
kill off
Benji.
of second as well for an extra 5.
Only extra 5. What's 5 when there's 50 on the line?
Exactly.
Yeah.
That was my thought the whole time. It felt like a win and an L all rolled into one, Like, how have I managed this?
Well, speaking of chokers, Harry, that's your specialist subject. We're not going to do it
Oh,
today.
awesome.
Yeah, you did choose that, right?
You did. I
I
remember.
guess I did.
Definitely
I
messaged
did.
me with
I
that.
did. Yeah, let's go. That sounds like something
At
I would
some
say.
point during
I didn't
the
really
day.
remember anything I do in a day. It's a very good way to live. Each day feels like a whole new adventure.
Groundhog Day, but they're all different.
Groundhog Day, but every day is different for everyone else, apart from me, including me.
Including
Yeah.
for everyone else and for you.
Yeah, every
Except
day
from your
is a
memory.
new day, especially when you forget the previous one.
That's so true, man. I guess
Thank
it's
you.
Harry's world and we're just living in
Yeah.
it. And you know what, Harry? We've got another surprise for you because
Ooh, what's
you
happening
are
now?
the infamous director around these halls.
Ooh,
We've
okay.
had the office and now we're getting a sneak preview of something, aren't we, Harry? To do with Flamesy. Do you want to introduce it?
Yeah, this is a little musical piece, but this isn't the full musical piece. This is kind of a
making of.
developer diary about my life, almost.
diary.
The making
kind
of.
of
I love that.
The making of.
Roll the clip.
Trade me. Can you hear the guy? It's a real life mission.
Chill. You always find a new IGL.
What are you looking for?
Feeling this morning?
I'm tired.
Yeah?
Yep.
Is that it?
Yep.
You don't the king of Katowice, you don't want to talk to me?
No.
You know, I've been selling Nico as an IGL for most of my career anyway.
It's impossible to overstate the sheer cultural impact that this young individual has had on shaping today's society.
That's when the drums come in, man.
I had to hold. I'm worried that it's getting old. I'm starting to worry about flames.
Simply put, he's one of the most innovative and forward-thinking artists in music today.
That it's getting old. I'm seriously worried about flames.
I was just some guy, pretending to play bass at a local guitar store. I'd go there 3-4 hours a day. It was just something to pass the time.
They say the text is out to get.
He really took something everyone was aware of, yet no one was talking about.
one day he walked in, and I'll never forget this. He looked me in the eye and he said, "I like the way you strum, boy. Why don't you come do that for me sometime?"
This piece, this masterpiece, is an allegory for a generation. We've been lost. We haven't been able to see the forest for the trees, but Flames is the voice of the people, an entire generation. This could have been anyone's crusade, but Flames is the man to lead us out of it. This will change the way the world functions. Undeniable impact.
They say the future doesn't fit you. You know that
I could listen to it on repeat 100 times a day. I mean, I have done that. Can I play it again now? Oh, it's already playing in the video?
They say the Dexter's out to get you. You know the world respect you.
Every day we're bogged down by this bullshit, you know. What I'm gonna have for breakfast? There's no eggs. I have to go buy eggs. My bike was stolen. You know, maybe what's for dinner? Now there's no protein. Really have to do a shop. Now we got this to think about, but then this music cuts through all that noise.
So, like when we started this whole thing, you know, we had to really kind of stick it out to make things come together and work. Because we had what you'd call in the industry fuck all for money. So in the end, we settled on the signature fans. And to be quite honest, I think we can all agree that we'd be nothing without them in the first place. So rock on, dude.
I'm so tired of being worried about Flames.
Welcome back to ESL Pro League Season 18. We're here in Group C, and we're going to do a bit of post-veto clarity. I've got the newly appointed head coach over here, Mitha for Apex, and, well, the coach for Imperial, Zach. Gentlemen, thank you for joining me today. We've got 120 seconds, 5 questions, and hopefully a bit more of a fun way for people at home to learn some information about your teams. Now, you'll be answering questions about your opponent. All right, I've got the information here. We can go through all of it. But question number 1. Okay, you got your buzzers. First to buzz in gets a chance to answer. The other gets a chance to steal. Here we go. Question number 1. Who was your opponent's latest roster addition? Zach.
I pressed without knowing, to be honest, but let me think for a second. I'll say Kakanito.
That is correct. The newest roster additions for Imperial were Henny and Phelps from MIBR and Fluxo, respectively. Did you know the answer to that one?
Nah, I forgot the one.
All right, well, that's fine. All right, question number 2, maybe a chance for redemption here. Now, this is a fun one. We'll see how this one goes. Maybe a bit of a trick question. What is your opponent's permaban? Zach?
Nuke.
That is correct. Now, Mitha, what is their permaban?
We thought that it was Vertigo.
And you've learned today?
We've learned today that it's not Vertigo.
Yes. So they've played 12 maps so far since the new rosters come together. You've played 6 different maps across those 12. No Vertigo yet. So the mystery is still out. You're playing all 7, Zach.
I don't know. You have to see. You have to see.
Okay, all right. Question number 3, 2-0 to Zach right now. Who is your opponent's lowest rated player since the new roster's inception? Zach.
Kisan.
Incorrect.
Damn.
Mitha, your chance to steal.
Want to say Bolts?
Incorrect. It is lowest rated player in Phelps for Imperial and lowest rated so far Stico for Apex. Okay, let's get into question number 4. What is your opponent's current world ranking? Zach, quicker on the buzzer.
16.
Ooh, incorrect. Mitha?
18.
Also incorrect. It is HLTV for Apex 14 and ESL ranking for Apex 14. So the same across both rankings. Who would have thought that came together? And for Imperial, 17th in HLTV world ranking and 21st close. In ESLs. Okay. So you guys are pretty close in the rankings. All right. And final question. This one could be another trick one. Who won the last time your 2 teams played?
I have no idea.
Zach.
Apex 1.
Mitha.
Imperial one.
No, you have never played each other with these calls. No. So there you go. There you go. There's the 5 questions. Gentlemen, one final question for the 2 of you. Any comments to each other before we get into this matchup?
Nah, best of luck. I hope you lose.
That's not bad. That's not bad at all.
Yeah. Best of luck. You're going to need it.
Hey, all right. Gentlemen, shake hands. Get this underway. That's been post-veto clarity over to the couch with Trace and Co.
Yeah, some clarity. We got a little bit of that. Harry, you're a chuckle brother. What's going on over
That was
there?
great. Thank you very much.
May, I just want to bring up one thing from that,
go on.
What you got?
thing, a caster segment. There's
Yeah.
no way in hell you're an entry fragger. Have either of you seen him entry frag in a game of Counter-Strike? Have any of you seen him go in
It's difficult
first?
to pigeonhole an
Well,
enigma like Harry.
Jason,
you have to break it down.
when was the last time we played a Face It together, Jason?
I think like 3 days ago. Well, not a face it. We played like a premiere, a matchmaking.
Yeah, well, that's on CS2. It's kind of a different game. This was
So
more
you
about,
entering CS2 is what you're saying.
Okay,
yeah,
sure.
you know.
So you're an entry fragger, just to clear that up.
I would say I'm like a. Well, I gave
modern-day entry fragger?
I gave 2 answers. I gave 2 answers
Sure.
to this. I said entry / star rifle.
But I think you've got an identity crisis in Counter-Strike.
Yeah, I do.
Because every time I go, like, I work in an event that Harry's not at, he's at home grinding. I come back and Harry's like, yeah, I'm an anchor on A on Ancient now. I'm like, no, you're not. You're either a mid or a B holder. What are you talking
Look,
about?
man,
Yeah, I thought
I just
I
want to
played
be able to
A
do
on
everything good, all right?
Well, you do make music very well. Starting to
true
worry
thing.
about Flames. That was a beautiful piece.
thanks.
Love the insight to all of that. What was your inspiration?
Well, you know, I thought maybe it would be funny. And back when we made this last season, actually,
It was funny.
It was all to do with
More
the,
relevant than I
the
suppose.
Dexter Flames interactions. How he would
Right.
always high five him and slap him. Right?
Do you want to give an intro? Do you want to show everyone on
Yeah,
Slack?
it was kind of like this. It was like a
There you go.
but harder than
Yeah.
that.
You can go harder.
I don't want to. Your hands are already
Harder,
red.
Harry.
No.
That could
I
have worked
can't
out.
have
Ready?
you saying that, Chad. Right, look. There you go. But yeah, we all remember the slapping that
All the
used to
slapping.
happen.
Here, try it again, man.
And I just thought, like, I'm so worried about Flames.
Thanks.
And then I was like, well, that kind of sounds like the Hoosiers song. Worried about Ray.
I'm worried. I don't know that song.
No, I
very
don't know
well.
it either.
I don't know it either.
There
Come
were
on, man,
multiple
you're from
parts to this.
Britain. You're
I
meant
know.
to
I'm
know
aware
these
of it. I just don't
guys.
know the words to it.
Henry,
That's
did you
all.
know you're from Britain?
I am aware of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Unfortunately.
12% Scottish, I heard.
That's exactly 12%
Yeah.
Scottish.
I think that's the award-winning botanist, not to be confused with Henry Green.
And swordsman.
And swordsman, that too, 12%.
Classically trained
Well, you were
swordsman.
saying the other night that you wanted to do fencing.
I think that'd be amazing at fencing.
Fencing
I
would be a good
normally-
discipline.
I'm pretty good at most things. Maybe on this like mini putt course, it'd be a good
Well,
fencing
with
arena.
the golf clubs.
Actually, yeah, it's coming together already. Yeah, that's
okay,
actually. I wasn't
with
thinking of
this,
that.
They got
That's
rubber on the
better.
end. Let's,
Yeah, maybe that could be the next segment. We'll work
We
on
have
that.
another golf club, right?
We
We do. One
We
of them's
do.
bent because Freya tried to smash a phone last season. Is this the one that's...
One of them is definitely bent.
I think this one's okay. This one looks all right. Do
You
see-
want to find the other golf club and just give us a go right now, UV Chad?
I don't want to fence.
Jason will, though.
I'm down.
Henry's sat
always interested.
forward.
This
Henry's
is a-
ready to.
this is
I
a-
would absolutely fence.
This is a terrible idea. Alex has already tried to pull you into a light fixture once. Now you want to
True.
fence on a stage
I do my
where you
own
can fall
stunts,
off.
but
And,
this might be a bit too far.
and how's
this
your
one.
ankle from that whole stunt?
Back in working order. I
Okay.
don't feel pain with every step now.
If,
so that's
if Matt
something.
can front flip into the sea, I think we could fence.
Yeah, I'm just going to make sure it's
On the
ready in
He did a
case
front flip day
y'all want
one in
to.
the studio as well.
I
He
saw
did-
that as well, yeah, that was great.
That was unbelievable. I'm not sure we should replicate that sort of.
So you're not
high-flying
going to do a
antics.
cartwheel?
I can do a cartwell. I can do a great cartwell, but maybe not.
Can we just do our
Maybe
ABC?
not right
Yeah,
now.
well,
Maybe not
okay,
this moment.
okay. Everybody,
Let's just do our
just
ABC.
bring it down here.
I saw
Let's,
Volborg tweet out the Counter-Strike alphabet, right?
Yeah.
And I thought maybe we could try it here with our little brain trust that we have. And should we just pick whatever comes to mind? So
Yeah,
Henry,
so
you want
it's
to go
like-
first? A. Anything Counter-Strike related, player related?
Aztec.
Okay, Aztec works. Yeah, that's fine. That can definitely land in there.
I like that.
Classic map.
All right.
You got any Bs for us, Trace?
To do with Counter-Strike,
A
right?
player name?
Oh,
Borup? Bomb?
no, I don't like any of those.
Yeah, at Amazon.
Blast.
Okay,
Sure.
all right.
All right.
Controversial, but definitely an interesting
Blast
choice
radius.
there.
I meant blast radius.
Oh,
Sorry,
okay. Yeah. Well, that's two. Is that 2 words? Is it hyphenated?
Well, yeah, today it is. I think.
We'll give it to Trace.
Yeah, Harry, are you want to take the C's?
Ate him.
Actually, Trace is pretty good with the C bombs. So
Okay, C is for Sea Strike.
I knew you were going to say Counter-Strike.
come
I knew
on,
that.
no, don't put that. We need
Okay,
better
C
than
is
that.
for Sasanito.
There you go. That's better. That's
And-
what
and
Is
I.
that, is that the first one that comes to your mind? Is that
Sasanita?
the idea? Is it anything or the first thing that comes
Well,
to your mind?
the first thing that
Anything
came to
comes to
his
mind.
I would
mind,
have said
Henry.
catwalk. I would have said catwalk.
Or
No, that
Cold
would have been.
Zera.
That would have been good. Cold Zera as well.
Also would have
better.
been great.
Yeah.
No, but we're now going to see what's inside Trace's head.
That's fair enough.
Oh, this is kind of cool.
Okay, all right.
Harry,
then,
what's
Trace.
inside your head for D?
All sorts, I'd imagine.
Davidoos.
David, oh,
Yeah.
don't- okay.
Davidoos.
Well, what-
Put that up there.
Okay,
Do you know how to
what,
spell it?
David-
Yeah,
Deuce?
yeah, it's the 9Z player. I can spell it for you. I want
Yeah,
the spelling
spell it
bee.
away.
It is capital D.
That looks pretty good. yeah, it's not bad.
D.
The I should be a 1, Jason.
Yeah, come on, Jason.
And then it should be another D. And then it
Lowercase?
is like Jesus, EU capital S.
Just like how Jesus spelled it.
Capital S.
J-E-U, capital S.
That is correct.
Oh my God.
Jason, you give us the E, I reckon.
Oh, yeah, thank you for that one. Let's go. There was an NA player,
What?
Exodus.
You couldn't think of electronic? You
Back
couldn't
in
do
the
all
day,
that?
electronic.
Electronic might be better.
No, put Exodus. There you go. Yeah, you won't.
I like
Give a shout out to the boy. He hasn't been around in a while.
Was he
Yeah,
in
Jason.
3D or complexity?
He's on complexity to
he
replace.
he was in Complexity eventually, but he was in Rival, Gamer Co.,
Yeah.
like the West Coast teams. For me.
Okay.
All right, for F, give me Fuchs or Fucks, depending on what school of
Red
thought
card,
you were
of course.
from. You
Sorry,
remember
what?
this? F-U-K-S.
Well, the team.
Fuchs.
Just write it out,
player.
Jason. Write it how it sounds.
This used to. Let me
Okay.
show you, Chad. Hang on.
How'd they get away with this?
You always, whenever you had to cast it, you had to say Fuchs.
I never casted this individual in my life.
Pretty sure.
He's made it to the Counter-Strike
This should
alphabet.
be the most obscure Counter-Strike alphabet list.
Yeah.
I'm glad that he's made it.
Yeah,
Exodus, Fuchs,
So the-
Exodus.
So what?
Now
That's Anito,
He
Blast
retired in-
Radius. Like, it's not exactly big names.
Yeah,
but-
Fuchs has been retired for 3 years,
Okay.
but you might remember him from maybe his time on Team LDLC Esquire.
Yeah, man.
I don't. But
Sure.
He's made it to the board. He's done it.
Okay.
This is it. This is the pinnacle of the career.
What-
So G.
Greer.
Grr.
We can't do that.
Okay. All right. Well, we could have, but I guess we're not
Well,
now.
H is coming up next, so give it a moment.
Yeah, do
Yeah,
Greer and then Henry.
that one's been reserved. Yeah. G, come on now. Obviously.
Gamble, Gambit.
Jeans.
Gambit.
Oh, wait.
Gambit's not bad.
That's a good one.
Gambit,
Major winner.
yeah.
Look at him,
alright.
Gambit.
Are there many G Counter-Strike player names? Groove.
Groove,
Gade, yes.
Gade,
Who else is there? What are we missing? There's usually obvious ones that we're missing. right here.
Jeffries are there.
There's probably plenty of them.
That's for sure. We can look that name out.
Joffrey, I think it is.
Yeah. Well, H, we can just pick.
Well, great British player, Huds G.
Exactly.
Huds
So
G,
the
yeah,
one that
yeah,
makes
get
no
Huds
sense.
G
That's
up there,
fair
I
enough.
think. God, this is
Huds
quite the
G.
list so far, isn't it?
Okay, I, Inferno has to be.
Inferno, that's great. You saved us that.
Can we
I'll be
do
honest
another
with
I
you.
if we needed to?
It's gonna be in something.
Invictus. Invictus.
Or just ins.
Or ins.
Ins,
would be
there we
fine
go,
too.
yeah.
Yeah,
we
yeah,
can-
yeah.
okay.
JKS
something.
for J.
What's that?
JKS.
Yeah, we can throw him up
We
there.
like JKS.
That's just it. Yeah, right, we do.
It's safe.
He's coming next
and
week.
he's kind of knocked out 3 letters in one foul stoop there. If we just go
If we
and
do
get
it
rid
right.
of them like
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah, J here.
SKS. Okay.
That's a gun I use in DayZ. It's
you could
actually
do
pretty good.
You could do Kalashnikov, if you can spell that, Jason.
Yeah, go on, Jason.
How about we go for something
No,
else, shall we? Hold up a second. Let's not
What's an
whack that
AK?
in there. I know, but
You said
like,
you wanted to know what's in Trace's brain, so I'm just regurgitating it on
Well,
the
I'm
whiteboard.
trying to give you his
We could
regurgitation.
do Prius's surname here.
Oh, Kuntz.
Yes,
Yeah, right up there. Hit it
Yeah,
up.
actually, I like that.
It's with a Z.
shout out to
That's
DJ,
great.
the Valorant
Kuntz.
Observer one time.
Yeah.
Okay.
L.
Fuchs and Kuntz
For losing.
has been littered with there. L. I've just got
L?
LDLC in my mind somewhere.
yeah.
Thanks
Sure.
to Harry.
Yeah.
Lucky.
Lucky. Yeah.
Lucky.
The French or the Danish lucky?
I was thinking Danish, but I guess we could
Lambert?
go French. I was
One of
thinking
the players?
losing. 'Cause that
LMBT?
happens.
LMBT. That's a good one. He's making it, I think.
Loba? He's
Lucky.
topical at the moment.
Okay.
French
one.
lucky.
All right, fine.
French
I'm glad I think he's around here, not too far. They're not in this building, but not too far from this building, as far as
True.
buildings could be.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're dead on. Yeah,
Yeah.
He's in the north of the island. I
Yeah.
believe. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
right. I actually know that. That's a good point.
Mirage, matchmaking,
Map.
map.
Yeah, we miss map.
Map.
We really miss map. That works. That's the
Map.
last one. Nuke.
Noobs.
Noobs. I like noobs.
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 Yes,
Yeah.
please.
Should I do with zeros? Are we going lead speak?
Yeah,
style?
let's do it. Old school. Oh, I like that. Really driving
cool.
it home. Noobs.
I feel like
Okay.
this.
O is difficult.
If we had to pick a O player,
Oscar.
Oscar's great.
Oh,
Wow.
Not
Great
bad.
out
There
Old
it is.
people to bring that one
Yeah,
out.
stuck in 2015 is Trace.
All
So
right.
there
Yeah,
you go.
sometimes.
Oscar.
It's not far away. Pasha
P.
biceps.
Pasha biceps. That's a great
look
shout
at
as well.
Trace
He's on
go.
a-
He's
on
actually in
fire
his
right
element
now.
right now. This is letters and remembering
God.
things. So
Kicker
this is
next,
like-
surely.
Kicker could be
Kicker?
up there.
Yeah, kicker.
kick it.
That works.
Just for fun though. What's another Q?
Quasar, the team.
Coagulation.
Yeah.
Quagmire. Yeah, that one. He said it.
Kicker.
Kicker will do. Kicker. All
We're in
right.
the R.
Home stretch here, boys.
Roy.
Roy.
It's
He
pretty
did have a good
basic.
showing,
I think
yeah.
we can do reload.
Reload you
Reload.
could do.
Fresh.
Rush.
Rivaled gaming.
Rush is good. Russia works on a couple of levels,
Russia
right?
is not only a major winner, an observer, but also a strategy that's viable in the game.
Okay, we'll take it. S for sugar.
Spice and everything nice.
What have we got?
Smoke.
Sniper.
Smoke.
Stumple.
Stumple.
Stumple's good.
Could be simple.
Could just be simple.
But it's stumple.
Smoke or simple?
I think
Or-
simple.
All right, simple.
gotta give it to him.
Lock it in.
Smoke-
if
smoke's pretty
Fuchs
good.
made it, simple's probably got to
I
be
think
fair.
only just.
Yeah.
T.
Guano.
Trace. TRACE.
Can you get out of the French?
I think he's just trying to make it really hard for me to spell. I think that's his goal right now.
How
I'm
about
picking all these pronouns that you won't have seen for a while.
I've got a good one.
A lot of letters and
I've got a banger.
numbers.
Tarek.
Oh,
Tarek,
okay.
yeah, right.
Do we put
Major
Valorant
winner.
players on the
Major
board?
winning
or-
in-game leader?
Hey man, he put a good shift in CS:GO for a long time. He deserves
He's still
it.
young. Where is he? He should come back for
He's-
CS2,
he's
Henry.
making- yeah,
Get
he
him on
might
the dog
do.
and bone. Bring him back.
He might. You never know. I'll message him after this. We'll see what we can do.
Okay, so you.
Uzi.
Ultimate.
Oh, Ultimate's not bad.
Just kidding. We were talking Valorant.
Oh, there is that Polish player, though. What about Uzi?
Yeah, Ultimate's good too.
Uzi
He's another French guy.
We can do better.
Yeah, we can.
with a U.
United 5.
UMP.
Underpass?
Underpass is not bad at all.
I didn't hate UMP either.
Yeah.
United
UMP's good.
5. UMP would be an acronym.
United
right?
5's a good callback.
Yeah.
United 5, do that. I like that.
Yeah.
United 5's great.
I only had to say it 3 times. It's fine.
Sorry.
It's okay.
You've had some
I
great-
know you are, but what am I?
V.
Thankful for the apology, I suppose.
Very good.
Very Games is a good one. Yeah, if we're going old school, we're very French over this side
We
of
are
the
very
couch.
French on
We go
this side of it.
Vitality?
It's quite nice.
Very Games.
Vitality.
Vitality.
Oh, I thought that's what you said.
No, Vitality is good, though.
There's Very Games.
Let's do
Vitality.
Vitality. It's more
Oh.
topical
Ooh,
than
Very Games is a good contender though for.
It is.
Very Games is a solid contender.
I'll take either.
I like Very Games. No
Let's do
offense,
it.
Vitality.
Well, they took offense to it, so.
Well, I'm gonna wear one of the hoodies at some point during the stretch, so it's all good.
What, Very Games hoodie?
It's a
or-
Moses tactic. You just heard it
Vitality.
live.
Okay. Woxic? Yeah?
Walk sick isn't bad.
That isn't bad at all.
D_Westwood.
Walking.
I'm glad you went with Woxic.
It's going to struggle, yeah?
Excurate.
Xbox.
X-Cure is bang
That's not
on.
bad.
Xbox also great.
X-Ray.
X-Ray.
X-Ray's also
We're actually
very
doing
good.
way better on X's than I
Yeah,
expected
X's
to.
immediately. It's like, yo,
Bang.
we got them all.
Don't we all?
Well, any of those would do, I'd imagine.
I'm gonna go with my own selection here with Xbox, just because it's easier than
And you have the pen.
X-Curate.
And you have the pen.
Yeah.
Yo,
why?
less noobs.
Yolas noobs, yeah, lock
Yeah,
that
it
in.
has
for
to
sure.
go up there.
Yeah.
Let's see what you got, Jason. Let's see you spell
That's
that out.
actually brilliant.
If you could gift this at home, we'd appreciate that too.
Yola noob.
Yola noob.
Hashtag ESL Pro League.
And Z or Z. Yeah.
Zywoo.
Zonic.
Zonic. Greatest coach of all time. Wonderful player.
I think Zywoo is spelled with a B these days anyway, so let's go with Zonic. Let's go with Zonic.
Yeah, let's go ahead and change the B to Bywoo.
Yeah, Bywoo the best in the game.
All right. Well,
So can we run through it one more time?
Yeah,
go on.
Yeah, go ahead. Jason, you put Bywoo up there? Or?
No, we'll keep that, Chase. Let's
Okay,
go
great.
with your
Yeah,
best
yeah, yeah.
suggestions.
Well, it's up there.
Aztec, Blast, Kakanito, Sasanito. Sorry, Harry, can you hear me with the next one?
Davadoos.
Okay, Exodus.
Fuchs.
Thank you. Gambit, Hudsg, Inferno, JKS, Kuntz, Lucky,
That's
Map,
DJ.
Kunz.
Noobs, Oscar, Pasha Biceps, Kick It, Rush, Simple Tarek, United 5, Very
Simple
Games,
Tarek sounds like a...
Woxic,
Simple Tarek.
Xbox, Yolas Noobs, and Zonic. We did it.
It's a mixed bag. I wouldn't say the most iconic names, but we got through the alphabet pretty effectively.
Certainly the best.
It was under the theme of Counter-Strike, and it did the job.
I think we kind of fell off around the B and the F, if I'm going to be honest. Kind of could have done better for E, but yeah, that was fun.
Oh.
Exodus.
Exodus could have been better, but we were going top of the mind at that point in this.
That's
in
why
this
we got
little game.
Xbox.
That was a nice little thought experiment. I'm glad that we all reached into our brain holes and pulled out a couple of little nuggets here.
Yeah.
What are you looking at?
Oh, I was just trying to look over there, see what's going on.
Look over here, man. There's a couple guys.
Oh, yeah,
over
they're
here,
that
over
way.
there. They're over this
Don't
way,
make
man.
no damn sense.
Well,
There's
that's like an
people this way,
Imperial manager or
like
something over
cameras
there.
and stuff. Hey, what are you kids doing over there?
Oh, over here?
Oh, it's Alex. Hey, Alex.
Yo, what's up? Yeah, no. You guys forgot Tony Black. I mean, I thought that was
That
that's a perfect team.
is a good one. Who do we have? We have
Kabaka. You know, tried to get that one involved, but it was too late. I'm cooking up some of my old vlog content. I thought Trace would appreciate this one. Some old World War II rifles.
Okay.
We've got the Enfield #1 Mark III, which we were firing over in Vegas 2017. This is where the boys and I think Anders.
Yes.
Who else was here?
I was there.
Jason
Henry
came.
was there.
I was there. Anders
similar.
as well.
We had Anders Bloom with a minigun, which cost something like absurd. Like
a
Oh, no,
200
that was me. I have that video if we'd like to cue it up.
Yeah, oh God, yeah, for sure.
Oh,
We'll
look
pull that
at
out.
young Yanko there.
Very young Yanko. The Paratrooper.
Which year was this, 2016?
2017.
Look at him.
Yo, Henry, that was the MP40 like you shot in Katowice.
They have they had a Counter-Strike package at this specific facility. You could use all the guns in Counter-Strike.
What state was this in? I really don't like going to these places. I always find it very
It was a bit
intimidating.
scary. It was. There you can see all of us, and once the military man took us into the
Oh, this is
firing
very
range.
serious, isn't it?
We got picked up in the hotel in a camo Humvee with the canopy and everything.
And I think I was really struggling with the whole left-hand shooting, and he couldn't count clearly because he was counting the bullets I fired as well. But yeah, that was Vegas. I think I tried. I couldn't reload the Kar 98. This is a vlog of. Where were we? This is Cologne, I believe. We had James Bardolph, who was.
Oh, MAP USB.
We couldn't get. I think Jason there. This is before LASIK. You can see he's wearing glasses there in the background.
We don't want to talk about those times, yeah.
Yeah, the frames were out. We've got. I don't know who that is.
There's one for B. Why didn't I think of that?
Yeah, you missed the ball.
Anderson Semler, the iconic duo, dressed, suited and booted as well. And of course, we have the production was a little more low key back then. It's just some laptops and TVs.
A few less screens and people.
There's Heather, I think, Sapphire on the Observer desk with Mr.
Kuntz.
It's Dr. Kuntz.
Yeah, there's the vision board's got a bit bigger.
I'm surprised they'd let you release this, Alex, considering all the shots of production that were there.
I know, I really did. I was going behind the lines, behind enemy lines.
It's the sheriff.
Who's this? Duncan Thorin Shields in the flesh.
What a different lifetime ago this feels like now.
Doesn't it? Oh, wow.
Look at that.
Let's breathe that in for a minute.
Yo, hold that.
Why do you look like a...
I don't know. Keep going, though. Fast forward this guy. You gotta... Don't click the right side of that screen, Alex. Give it a...
What else we got? Yeah. No, we're good. We're good.
No, let's hang out here for a minute.
Before the beard came through.
I have one more for you. I don't know if the production wants to cut to just my face so you don't see me scrolling the YouTubes. But
that does sound interesting.
Yeah,
let's just do it.
There it is. So this,
Yeah,
look
take
at this.
a risk.
Look how young Cadian looks.
Oh, wow.
Baby Cadian.
This is back with pre everything.
Yeah.
Pre everything.
He's in a suit as well. He's got the top button done. And
Was this the one where 2015 Katowice were on the desk, Alex?
Yes.
Okay, so it was you, me, I think Halvor was there. Hiko was there in his dad's jacket at the time, I think it was.
The plum suit.
OJ Boy. I had the desert boots phase.
OJ doesn't age.
He doesn't. No, he looks exactly the same as he did then.
OJ is actually half Maltese.
He is.
We need to bring him here.
Yeah, we really should.
Maybe we go there and get him.
His last name is everywhere in this country. Borge, yeah. It's all over the place. Where is OJ? We should get OJ to call in one day.
We could arrange that, I'm sure.
Let's get an OJ call in. Joe Miller.
Oh, Henry.
That's me.
Inspector Gadget.
Is that Rush?
That is Rush. Isn't
Indiana
it?
Jones phase.
No, it's not.
What,
It's
there?
next to Joe.
Oh, Rush.
Is that Rush next to Joe?
It is with no beard.
Laren spotting?
Rush of no beard.
I've never seen Rush with
that's
no beard.
Rush. No beard Rush.
Oh my giddy aunt.
Oh, it is.
He still has that shirt as well.
He does too. Sean Charles? Wow. Alex, you've got everything.
Fifth Laren. Yeah, man. I wanted to jump through the archives. I think now it's like a proper time capsule.
He looks like he's from the 90s right now.
It does. Why does it feel like it was so long ago?
The haircuts, the clothes, everything. It's got such a
Dinko,
strange
how
energy
old
to
were
it.
you during all of this? If it was about 12?
2015, 2016?
Yeah.
I was like 13, 14.
Wow. Yeah. And he was saying he was watching these, like as in, like, this is where I want to be. Now look at him.
Yeah, look at that. I wanted to be in that green room. And,
Padded up on the vision board for 10 years.
Yeah.
Here you are.
I've made it. There's less suits these days.
True.
Yeah, well, sorry about that, Dinko.
Yeah, I really wanted to wear 3 pieces all the time.
Well, you still can. You can make it your thing.
There's nothing to stop you.
Make it your thing, Dinko. We'll talk it
Henry,
up.
do you still have that sort of geography professor outfit?
I don't actually. That look died a few years ago.
It is a good look. It's a strong look.
Yeah, just maybe not one for me, I would say. If I brought it back out of nowhere, you'd think something's gone wrong.
But I'd like to see you as
something, right?
He's lost
But Henry is an Indiana Jones type character. I think I could get behind that. I might even watch a
Henry,
series
put
about
that hat on behind you.
You know what?
It'd look
I'll
good.
do it again at some point. Maybe not this event, but some point this year we'll bring the whole thing
We've all
back.
gone through some phases with our
This was it.
fashion selections.
This was the casting desk where I was
Oh,
told
look at
that
me.
the players could hear me. Absolutely pooping myself watching 15,000
That was the event as well. We were
people.
told like the players can actually hear you commentate. So if you could just not read that descriptive of your commentary, that would be fantastic.
Yeah, it was a really good first impression of my commentary. Like, okay, Alex, you can't say place names, anything.
But that's
actually.
essentially where we were casting from this year.
Yeah, that's right.
Pretty much the same spot, like almost bang on.
And look at
the text is great.
Good with
Vegas.
editing. Obviously, pre-stabilization.
Are you going to bring these vlogs back, Alex?
I'm strongly considering it, just because of how nice it is to look back at now, like 8 years later.
It's a great little keepsake, isn't it?
Yeah, I reckon. And Yanko as well. You can see Yanko has
OJ
really
still
changed
dances
at all.
like that in the green room.
I can't believe OJ's been there since. This is
2015 was his first.
I can't believe
Look
this.
at that television. It's
Ancient
1.6.
television. What's going on there?
Every television had black
The
bars.
technology.
What was
really,
going on there?
You know, Jason Kaplan, of course. And I
Is
think
that Kelly Klein?
That was Kelly Klein.
Holy
I did a TriCast
moly.
with Pansy and for Flaren. Those were the good days.
What
man.
a time
This
to
is
be alive.
01.
Cobblestone.
Cobblestone, Envy.
Was this after Olaf high-fived that guy's...
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Yes, I believe so. Oh, those rent-free moments, yeah, they were good. Have you guys, have we got any leftover
We did
rent-free
traces.
moments?
We did traces earlier. It was, and then I think that's kind of it.
That was the FNS moment.
Yeah, it was the FNS moment where they didn't defuse in Valencia. It was rather lackluster at best.
So you think you could have done better?
No, I'm not saying that. It's one of those that I'll always wonder why, how, in the communication levels of professional Counter-Strike, how did that moment happen? And well, that's above my pay grade. What isn't, though, is looking at least the schedule, guys. We got to get back.
we look at schedule.
Gotta get back things back to normal.
Party pooper.
We have the schedule.
Well, next match starts in 18 minutes if you believe the clock on the screen.
I'd like to. I'd like to believe that clock. But yeah, apparently there is no schedule. That was a big lie. But also there might be a bracket. There may just be a bracket.
I
Is
like
that
brackets.
the case?
Brackets are better than schedules.
Okay, I can hear him working it up back there.
Square brackets
over a schedule any
regular
day.
brackets.
Yes,
what type
like
of brackets are
algebraic brackets. There you go.
Algebraic brackets. Okay, all right.
Well, the new brackets look really good today.
The guy with the hat. I can't take him seriously.
I think it's a great look, Henry.
I actually quite like the hat on you, Henry.
Every time I put on fancy dress, people say it's better than my usual clothes, which is not a compliment.
Well,
I'll
no,
say
that's
that much.
all right.
Henry, what the hell happened?
Sorry, I actually have got glasses on today. So, FaZe Clan making Lightworker 9Z. They'll be going Lightworker Fnatic, and they're into the upper bracket final against Na'Vi, as everyone expected. No upsets this time, Chad.
Hooray! They're locked in for the playoffs, both FaZe and Na'Vi. They'll be playing each other on Sunday, so they both get 2 days of extra practice or rest, or however you want to frame it. We have the mid-bracket, which is where all the action is going down today. Fnatic dealt with Cyclone. It was relatively easy, especially once we made it to map number 2. And Apex versus Imperial is the matchup we have coming next. Now, it does get a little bit dangerous in this mid-bracket, especially if you lose the wrong game. We all know on that Sunday just how fun it can be to play 2 best-of-3s on the same day, how exhausted it was. MIBR last week looked in that second BO3, so you want to try and avoid that one if you can. But Apex versus Imperial, and then the lower bracket, M80 taking on 9Z as our first elimination game of Group C first thing tomorrow. And you'll see how this one gets to populate as we have more matches concluding. Are you happy with that, Trace?
Yeah, I'm pretty satisfied with that. Just to kind of reiterate that third bracket, the actual lower bracket, we got the mid bracket, we got the upper bracket. And I just looked, algebraic brackets, I don't think are real. So I'll get back to you guys on that.
You have to look that up.
You do use brackets
it's
in algebra, though, don't you?
Yeah, that's kind of what I was going for. And like the most Alabama way I possibly could. In which case, I'm going to be throwing it to a damn old break. We'll be right back after this. You heard? We'll be right back. ESL Pro League, season 18.
I think one of the key factors to not playing Danger Zone with Rush is that the guy just doesn't ever shut up.
But I like it more than meatballs.
We're changing it all! Your strategies are gone!
I do have one question though. Have you ever heard of the Mind Goblin?
No.
Mind Goblin on these nuts?
Hello guys, my name is Zach. I'm the coach from Imperial Sports. I have been camping for some time already. I do like to go out in the nature because we stay too long on our computers. So when I have a time off, I like to connect a little bit with the nature.
Who's attacking the bear in my team? No one, but maybe Phelps. He can go crazy and try to kill the bear, but for me, everyone's gonna be running.
I don't think the boys on my team would like camping. They are more indoors type of guys. They're all nerds. They love Counter-Strike. They can't leave Counter-Strike. So.
What Henry would bring to the camp? His iPhone. Pretty much. Maybe one Gucci bag, something like that. I don't see anything useful.
For Vini, I think like administration, he would take all the supplies and count it because he's very organized. He would be in charge of knowing if you have everything on the camp.
Maybe Jota will bring something like a sharp knife, maybe a lamp. A little bit more useful, yeah.
Boltz, I would say he would be the cooker. He would do our meals and stuff.
The best chef on my team would be Ferrer. The amount of times he went fishing and leaving in his boat pretty much.
Imperial is the best campers because we can do the best on the worst situation. So if we go through struggle, we're gonna go through it.
Toma. Aqui, cara. Nossa, toma.
Caralho.
Mano, o Ike tá pegando até nesse mapa, velho.
Nossa,
nossa,
ele tá surdo.
Nem sabia que podia passar por ali, pô.
Cuidado, você...
Nossa, ixi. Toma.
Toma, ganhei. Toma.
Vamos lá.
E aí, Jaca?
Que isso, Pampão?
Deixei ele menos 90.
O Jaquinho não quer jogar, né? Aí, tem uma escada aqui, viado. Olha o cara aqui. Nossa, meu usado. Meuzinho na chupeta. 10 vidas. Ah, que isso, olha o Jaca. Nossa, foi a ponta do Deus. Nossa! O cara tá campeando desse mapa, velho. Os caras tão parados na base. Ah, mole. Olha isso. Entendeu nada.
Que isso, botou também.
Opa,
buscou.
Até aqui já, cara. Ai, eu ia pegar na faca. Pera.
Quer outra?
Quer outra? Ah, olha o Jota. Que isso, cara.
Tá dentro do bomba aí, o jacaré.
Pegou.
Achei meu caminho, ainda beitei ainda.
Tá azedando, é, cara. Lá pra terra.
Ah, sou o entre, né? É isso, nego. Ai, eu fui pro outro lado. Coisa que...
Opa.
Jogaram um alquezinho, já tinha.
Acho que ele tá aqui.
Ai. Tem mais um mapinha? Tem mais um pra nós se divertir?
Here we see the young vivacious peacock pursuing the traditional mating ritual.
A primal roar.
I can see a change.
I'm Stico. I play for Apex, and I have indeed been in summer camp. I've organized quite a few myself. I've been for 10 years part of the summer camp every summer. I've moved from being a kid in summer camp into actually like creating stuff for the kids, helping them, live some unforgettable summer.
My name is Jacob. I play for Team Apex, and I have been to a summer camp, yeah.
If it was up to me and I could play a song or pick the song, it would be Miley Cyrus, Flowers. It's our team song. We did it in Paris and we reached all the way to semifinals, so it's kinda, it has to be our team song now.
So this season, our ESL Pro League goal would be to advance to the playoffs. We have pretty alright group, I would say. There's teams that we should be beating, but also teams that are probably the favorites to win the tournament at some point.
Best piece of advice in Counter-Strike. I had an experience myself when I had like a breakthrough in 2015, and then in 2016 everything went downhill in CS, and 2017 I was kind of forgotten. Like I forgot to enjoy the moment. Like I wasn't happy that I was a professional CS player, traveling the world, living the life, and then all of a sudden it was over. Now I enjoy it much more than I used to do.
Our probably the biggest strength, I would say, is the way, and we're trying to find our way of playing, our style of playing, and that can be sometimes hard to adapt to. So hoping to be this annoying team to play against.
The goal here in Malta is for sure to reach playoffs. Everything else will be disappointing.
Apex are the best campers in the group because I think we can withstand anything.
Well, you're going to have to withstand the mid-bracket today, Stico, as we have Apex, we have Imperial, and we potentially have one of these two teams, or definitely, in fact, one of them is going to be going 2-1, the other 1-2 falling down into that lower bracket. Harry, I've got a bone to pick with you.
Uh-oh. A lot of people.
Counter-Strike Alphabet.
Yeah.
Simple. What happened to Stumple?
I did try and force Stumple through the finish line.
Everyone else on the couch.
I feel like we should tailor this, and we should do, so just one for broadcasters, just do one for let's just say Australian players. That's a bad example because you guys couldn't name many of them at all, but you get the point, right? Like maybe we could do...
We should theme them.
Yeah.
Themed Alphabet.
Sponge, JKS, Top Gun, Dexter. I got a whole
Ins,
Sicko.
Well, then maybe you could. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm very wrong.
Liaz is in there.
I'm real happy to be wrong.
Yeah.
Good job, Jason. Next one, Australian Counter-Strike players with Jason Moses O'Toole.
That's got the green card from me. Should we use these cards to speak a bit about our teams?
What does a green card mean?
A green card
that gets you to
means
America.
yay.
So it's good. Okay, good.
It's positive
Red means nay.
Okay, I was thinking of the
Yellow
football
just
system. I was like, the referee, the red and yellow card. I was like, when does he pull out the green card? But that makes more sense, like a traffic light almost.
Exactly.
Yeah, traffic light cards.
Yeah,
that
yeah,
works.
for you drivers out there.
All right.
Apex, red, yellow, green. Where are they at the moment?
They're a bit yellow.
I think so too.
Because
you're all saying yellow? Okay, I have
you don't
whatever
have
you guys
to.
think. I think the same thing.
There
Let's
doesn't
go
have
with
to
that.
be a consensus. But I think their matches so far have left a lot to be desired. I think the team is still trying to piece themselves back together. And I also think Cuban no longer being their coaching, this is meaning a whole new outlook for the team.
Got absolutely owned by JL yesterday as well. Maybe that's a red. Maybe that's a bit of a red card situation.
You think it's
I'm
a
not
red?
sure.
Yeah, well, that's
definitely not
The
green.
more you talk yourself through it.
Like, it wasn't even a close game. It was like 16-5, 16-7.
So you started as a yellow. You
I think I'm
ended as a red.
downgrading it. Yeah,
Okay.
I think I'm going to red
going
after
with
that.
yellow.
All right, fair enough.
Because I'm not done yet. I think that they should win today. Well, actually, maybe not.
Oh, he's thinking about the red.
Oh, no, they should win today.
Thinking about the red.
They should win today.
They
I'm
can
sticking
win.
with
They
yellow.
can win today.
Shibbit, Clibbit.
In my head, they should.
Okay.
Because Imperial are what? A yellow in your eyes, or are they leaning more towards green in your eyes?
Imperial
Or
got
I'd say green.
They took a map off Fnatic.
Yeah.
They won the South American Derby.
They could have
2Z90.
actually beaten Fnatic.
Yeah.
So Nuke was the map that went into, I think, a double overtime, and that was a very close affair. They had to work hard for that, but I'm going to give the green because...
An Imperial green.
This is why. Vinny, he's taken over in-game leadership from Fallen. It's not his natural role and position. He's still doing pretty good. I think Henny, as well, is still finding contributions, even as an aging AWPer. My only one that I might have a little bit of red about is Phelps.
Phelps, yeah.
I need more from Phelps. I really need more from Phelps.
Yeah, especially with the history that he's had in the game. Like, he
Yeah.
used to be really, really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need some production out of that.
Yeah.
You're holding up a yellow, Jason.
Yeah,
Tell me
that's
for
more.
why.
I'm very agnostic towards Imperial. I don't really have
Right.
a whole lot of happy things
you have
to
a
say. I
blue
don't have a whole lot of
card?
bad things to say about them. I'm just like, they're here. They're here. Let's see
They're
what they've got.
existing.
Yeah, they do actually exist in the
We
tournament.
will watch them. They
They're one of
will
those
play.
teams that I don't really have expectations for, so it's hard to give them like a hard red or a hard green, you know?
Okay.
Fair enough.
Well, how would they, lure you into maybe you giving even a yellow or maybe a green? What do they need to do today?
I think Chad said the one thing that would be big is if they win today, that's obviously a great win. But like, it's more like can I see this team improving over the next 3 months? Like, you need to step up from Phelps. You need Henny to keep delivering. Henny has lost a lot of that flair and a lot of that impact that he used to have that made him a very dangerous hopper. So yeah, those are the two pieces that I would look to step up and provide the most impact for this team.
Okay, and then on the flip side, Apex. What are we demanding from them? Where do we need to see a little bit more growth?
Let's have a look over
there. They're doing a huddle directly behind you. Right over there. They look actually.
Okay, so like I've been impressed with Nork, right? I feel like he is one of the linchpins of this operation.
Yeah,
if he can step up, if he can have a very impressive performance, we don't see many Swedish snipers step up these days. If he could actually show us that he can keep up and maintain the form, I think he's one of the last hopes of the remnants of this roster since losing the likes of JL.
I like their tactical approach. I would like to see more geeky one-ways, just because I think that stuff's fun. It shows like the nuance in the game, and like we highlighted something on Anubis yesterday that they were doing, I think it was. So in terms of, if they need a green, if they win, they get a green. That's simple as that.
For me, I want to see Sassanito on this team really start to just click some
Made it to the board.
Yeah, he did make it to the board. He's got a lot of expectations on him.
Sassanito on the mind.
Alongside legends like Fuchs.
And Davidus.
And Davidus and Exodus all up there.
Yeah, exactly.
No,
That
I
is a
agree.
real mix of stuff going on up
There's
there.
a little bit of everything for different generations of Counter-Strike. We got some old references, some source references. We got some high-profile caster moments. Look that one up on YouTube.
Diversity, inclusivity, that's what we're all about here. Should we
Everyone
bring
comes
up
to camp.
The map, Vito?
Yeah,
we already have it.
we had Overpass picked by Imperial, we had Ancient picked by Apex, and we have Anubis in their third and deciding map if we do get there.
You got to interview the coaches before. Were they happy with the vetoes? As you said, there was like the Vertigo situation. They thought it was the permaban. It wasn't.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. So when I was writing up these questions, I'm quickly snipping through to look at Imperials, and they've played 12 maps so far. They've played 6 different maps of the 7, and Vertigo is the map they hadn't played. So, so Mytha assumed it was Vertigo. It's not Vertigo. But it's all good, right? It's a new team. That'll be fine. No dramas.
You know what I'm giving a green card to? This game getting underway.
Wow.
But before that, we need to go to a break. Join us back after this is Apex versus Imperial.
Hello, I'm joined by two wise men. We have Adam Hawthorne on the end there. We have Hugo Byron in the center, hydrating himself without muting his mic. That was gangster.
Was that wet?
No.
Oh, double fisting. I've taken it in from Harry Russell. He's known for 2 drinks at one time, and I'm getting ready. I'm getting wet for this game. It's Apex. It's Imperial. It's going to be a banger. It's going to be sick. We're in the mid bracket, Dinko.
We are. The battle of mid will rage on. It's Apex versus Imperial, a matchup everybody has on the tip of their tongue. I don't know where this one's going to go. Apex versus Imperial. It feels like Apex should win this series, but just about.
10 points to Gryffindor, Byron, if you can call this pistol. Look how many nades they've got.
On the T side, got to be B, right? Got to be B.
Got to be B.
A molly on A? That, I mean, it could go in bank. Oh. Well, Alex, it's overpass, so there's a lot of room to take, and it might be a mid-round here for Imperial. They are going heavy A, though.
Yeah, I mean, this is a classic, right? You just have one looking for info. It was Nork, fires off a couple of shots, calls for backup. Now Kixon to rotate through. They started for B. Kixon will be there. So I guess it's truck molly and go. Flashes are in. Smoke is up. It really limits the options. It's isolated Nork on the long side. The flashes just keep coming over. There's a clean one from Nork. Traded out. Vinny has the sight now. Bomb should go down. It's going to be an interesting retake. Steeko going to be coming in late from the flank. Henny's holding for it. Gets it. An advantage on this retake now. Awkward for the remaining 3.
Phelps sits up on top of the truck. Fantastic first kill on Kicksound. We need a second, and Phelps, well, they asked for more out of him. Here he goes in the pistol. Nearly a 3rd kill, but Steeko coming in on the Joe Beretta, slinging his way with his guns out. 4 kills. That's going to be Steeko pulling the round back single-handedly for Apex.
Just when you felt like Phelps had done enough as well. He hit some banging shots, but Julie's, man, it's the meta right now. 2 pairs in this pistol for Apex, and they go a long way. Talking of Phelps, you know, if we're talking the battle of mid, I feel like he's had a pretty rough time on this team. And, you know, even coming off the back of Fluxo as well, has had some very middling performances, some ones in the red. So far at Pro League, his games have been decent. So
we did hear that from the couch, right? I think it was Chad that brought it up about the fact he wants more out of Phelps. You got to expect more out of Phelps. And, you know, he has had a very storied career. You know, he's had his time even in that SK team and back in the day. And he's always one of these players with so much individual talent, but never really lived up to it.
Nork's gone for a very early sniper. Blimey. 2nd round.
Steeko dropped that over. We're king.
That's a pretty good trade for Nork, eh? MP9 for an AWP round 2. You definitely want to be cautious into where you choose to place that.
Yeah, the danger is losing it round 2, right? But on the flip side, it's just such a powerful weapon. You want to get your potent AWP starting strong in a series like this on the CT side of Overpass. Get as many AWP rounds out as you can. Steeko's dead, man. He will take one with him to the grave. Kixon needs a multi. He had to aggress. They were out Monster, and Vinny will deal well with that MP7, putting us into a save.
Yeah, right. There's no way you're going for that with the AWP on your back.
I bought an AWP, man. They went B, man. Oh. Bloody hell.
Yeah, it came. Would you say it came a bit too easy, though? I mean, watching that boost come through just like that.
He was ready for it.
Yeah, looking at it, still loses his head. So some good shots out of Imperial. And this 2nd round just floats very effortlessly into the camp of Brazil. Is Imperial off to the races.
Gotta say, Phelps looking pretty sharp to kick things off. You know, that entry on the boost, instant headshot. A lot more of that to come, hopefully, here for Imperial. And Imperial did play Fnatic very close on the first day of the group, right? We've seen that go all the way overtime on the final map, and Chad was bringing up the point, you know, it was a good call from Fnatic, and then Vinny, as the new in-game leader, had that big step-up round, still showing he's got his individual ability behind the in-game leadership. I am intrigued to see a T-side call from Vinny here on Overpass.
Yeah, it felt like especially when his individual went down massively after leaving Furia. Like, he was still having incredible games in the online era inside that team, and decent results. Right before Furia got kind of, you know, maybe called frauds a little bit, coming into LAN play off the back of COVID, and a couple of top 8s at majors, but otherwise a fairly uneventful time. But Vinny never felt like a problem, never felt like a weak piece, just wanted to, you know, group up with Fallen in Imperial.
They're in a pickle, though. I mean, you're forced to rebuy around the saved M4 and AWP. It leaves you with MP9s and a Deagle. So a lot of pressure on Nork to try and make that play, find that early advantage. He goes looking for a party peek, gets nothing. Vinny and Jota already taken early control towards Connector, a 2-man sweep from the Apex side here towards short water. Connector completely under Imperial's control.
Nork, one of my favorite AWPers to watch right now.
Yeah, he's very exciting.
Clutch as well.
Good on Twitter.
Yeah, great. Yeah, Rex NIP, which is always good fun. Nork, though, he needs to do something, as you said, Alex. The one chance, the one gun on this top side. We've got Jacob making a rotation, but it's a long way away, and he's going to have to trade his gun out. Gives it to the captain, who can frag. We've seen him do it. Nork hits a leg. Now they know about the AWP, but they find out the hard way. It's a quick trade from the back of the site. Stico uncleared, and he will take two with the bomb down. It's in his hands now. Low health. He's in trouble.
Yeah, Jacob needs to chill as well. Vinny could easily close this back out with bolts low as well. Yeah, he does get away. Stico, he gives him the bomb. Says he can have it. And he does get caught by bolts. This now becomes a 2-on-2, and they are going to pivot to B.
Final 30 seconds left. Bolt's still chilling up on the upper bomb site, but Vinny's going to be sending out the utility. Bomb committing forward into B alone. It looked like they might even sort of pump the utility into B and fall back, but Vinny's running alone. He's running right into Jacob, and he'll win that fight with the Galil. Now you can sort of settle your nerves as Kixon picks up the AWP.
That felt like a fake on every day of the week. Bolt's still hanging up at Vinny, solo rushing that B bomb site. You think you want two players to trade. You don't know what you're running into. Those CT rotates are so quick on this map. And Apex figured it out just quick enough to get into the pit, but low health for Jacob. He has to hit an instant headshot on the Deagle. And man, I mean, there's a world he does it.
No, but really good awareness from Vinny as well. You know, it would be easy to just kind of assume and operate under that assumption, but not going to be falling foul to that Deag. Well recovered. I thought Stico's double was enough to destabilize. The AWP still doesn't really get much of note, right? It was just, I think, their leg shot. Nork run down, caught by Phelps. Yeah, we're going to keep Phelps' watch going, lads. I think we're so far onto a winner. Imperial, after losing the pistol, 2 consecutive T-side rounds on Overpass. And we haven't even needed to say Henny or Jota's name yet to be filling the feed with anything.
Yeah, I mean, it is only Stico getting kills right now for his team, despite having that AWP out for Nork. Points throughout this first half already. Stico up there, 7 kills, 2 deaths. Nork and Jacob with 1 apiece, and 0 frags yet found for Kixan and Sasanito. So rough start for Apex on the firepower department. It doesn't look like that's going to get any better here. So 3-1 start likely to be locked in here by Imperial. And we've seen MIBR really impressed. We've seen the Brazilians last week showing up. We'll have to see if Imperial can get this win under the belt. I think Apex actually looked like they might be a team up for grabs. Imperial could defeat them today.
Ooh, that's a mess. What's the AWP doing there? Out on the
weird spot for it, isn't it?
Not even behind the pillar with a chance to back off.
Well, a lot of money here for Phelps if he can take down Stico, but it's not going to be allowed. Stico's come warmed up.
Well, not quite unbeatable. Does fall to the rifle, another pistol in the pit. 4th player starting on this B-bomb site.
That could get a little scary now because they have dropped the bomb in the open. If Kixan can get away with another one here, maybe there's something to be had for Jacob as they're running right into the MP9. It will be bolts to recover the mess. Now with that smoke up at heaven, Jacob can't do much. So bomb plant's locked in, and so should the 3rd round here for Imperial.
Yeah, he'd love an extra one, wouldn't he, just on the way out?
Boom. Oh, even Vinny hits that one.
Half a second more and Vinny's dead there. Great time, great reaction, and great round for Imperial making a run. Yeah, you talk about the success of Brazilians. Keep in mind, Furia made it through to the playoffs.
They did.
Last chance.
The longest run they possibly could do it in, but they did it.
They had a hard time to get there, but...
And MIPR just about missed out in such a heartbreaking way.
It felt like that came down to the early long match against EG, that 3-mapper with 4 overtimes over 3 maps, and then coming back later, and they just had no juice, man. They were squeezed, just pulp.
Just empty fruit skin.
And Monty just ran over them. So that felt like a shame for MIBR, probably the most surprisingly impressed team in a group.
Trying to get out Monster early. Does get caught. I think it was his own team flash, actually, on the nose flash. Maybe caught him there and forced him to fall back. But there was a chance. It was looking like it was going to be a perfect opener for Vinny. But they just reset off the back of it.
I've been playing too much CS2. Just saw a HE going towards the smoke there. I was like, oh,
there's going to
swing on that.
I think Dupree was tweeting about it yesterday. He was saying the same thing. He's like, why don't they just need the smoke in this scenario? And he realizes, okay, we're watching CSGO.
Yeah. One of the most recent ones for me was the discovery about, obviously, Ninja diffusers. If you happen to have a HE that late, it's
that could be sick.
It's just cancelled. You're just sitting there like a twonk.
Weren't FaZe talking about that on the desk yesterday?
Yeah, they were
saying, like, grenades.
Oh,
what a cover.
Yeah.
How did Stico let him get that far?
He got enough. He did 100 damage, but just on 2 players, unfortunately. think you got to stick to the foundations of that boost right there.
Yeah, this is a smoke that's usually locks off the AWP line that can be held. Currently no AWP in play. They're hoping that keeps boots planted. Jacob definitely is sticking around, but after finding that space, Vinny getting nothing done. Excuse me, wasn't Vinny, who was it? Bolt, perhaps, yeah, out to the short side. That's Vinny now with 1 and a bit. Kicks and lives on. They're saving up this time, so a solid conversion back from Apex.
Overpass feels like a map that's going to be far less CT side, not far less, but significantly less CT sided once we hit CS2. And I don't just mean because of the nade smoke interactions. I think there are certain positions that we saw showcased in this round that are not as efficient. For example, Stico up on that boost to the jail, you can't do that anymore. Can't even get up there in any fashion. Also, the normal boost on the wood, you can typically do an insta boost, I would call it, where one player is standing up and you can shimmy on his head. There's no crouch, stand, jump to uncrouch to where you can get caught, right? Can't do that anymore. There's no layered boost, whether intentional or not. So that's been removed. This is going to just make some of the little tricks that CTs have towards B a little more difficult to run away with. Not massive implications on A side, but at least on B, I think we're going to see a lot more B hits and B control once we hit CS2. I think CT's going to have a lot harder of a time, meaning areas like short water are extremely important to take, and that's exactly what Apex are doing in this round. 2 players pushed up, door cover from the captain, Stico on the railing.
And the whole game plan here is success out of connector, right? You've got 1 player holding B, that's Bolt, Vinny holding towards A, make sure they can't push and get a flank on around the backside. But this connector play, I'm interested to see where they take this on, because Phelps has got himself into bathrooms already, and given how Apex are playing the CT side, they haven't gathered a whole lot of info yet. And maybe Henny can crack things open. Onto the rifle of Jacob just around the corner. Knock is available towards Dice Box as well a little bit later in this round, and that jump spot, Henny had a chance.
Hard shot to hit, but flicked away just before. And again, this close position. Stico's been playing a similar one. Will Jacob get cleared? You'd like to think so. He'll also hear the nade start to pop.
He looks like he might get a fight 1v1 against Vinny at the moment.
If he swings, Henny's covering.
Yeah, but there's the shadow. Jacob's about to get cleared. He won't get the kill. No, Henny was setting up utilities, so Jacob gets a double. Finally, Jota gets rid of him, but that is massive impact felt by Jacob already. And Knock on the truck. 25 seconds left. A lot to do for the Swede.
He's got himself the opportunity to disrupt the trap. Wow. What a sequence out of Nork. Rocking and rolling with a straight face as well. There's
Give him the rifle.
Yeah. Why'd you buy him an AWP when he can do that?
Oh, see that one again. I mean, Jacob, this is the second time, as you guys pointed out. Yeah, the second time this same result. And this second kill on the jumping player. Oh, fast bullet.
Can't do that in CS2. That's spray transfer.
I'm sure you can.
What's your interp? Oh, wait. That is so sickening. Norg, he's got it all right now. Imperial probably back to B is where they've had the majority of their success. 1 AK here, very meta. They've got the money for it as well. It's not like someone's going to be digging in their pockets in the follow-up. Phelps just with 1300, and yeah, you're going to squeeze as much as you can out of this AK. As many boosts, as many little tricks, setups for Phelps to get a kill. And hey, you said eyes on Phelps. Well, that's exactly where Chev will be putting us, or Jakey rather. Here for this round, it's just Phelps working the map.
And boost number 2, please.
I love that they've got a lot. Oh, uncrouch.
Oh, we got it.
Oh, that's
He
crispy. Snap, crackle, and a pop. Jacob goes down.
Yeah, Nork is going to be forward of this. He's not chosen to fall back into the site. He's chosen to stand and bang. And up against pistols, he could be vulnerable here. Missed shot. He's going to run at him. They know they've got the AWP now. No, Nork!
Yikes.
From high highs to low lows, one round to another. Awkward now. You can't let this one go. They only brought 1 rifle in, and Phelps has started this house of cards to come tumbling down. Kickson pushing for info, looking for answers, got nothing to report. And he has recovered that Nork AWP.
They're panic dropping B. They think it's B because he swung all the way towards the short side. He saw nothing. Everyone was hiding in toilets. They're deep on long. I love this slowdown for Imperial. And for once, they won't get caught throwing nades. There's no flash in this round. But if they trade out, it's a 3-on-1.
Yeah, 20 seconds though. It is making me a bit nervous. That's a nice smoke, but Truck's still going to have to be a tough angle to clear. 13 seconds, the spam does connect. That's the frag they needed. Bolts has gotten them right to the site with a second to spare. Imperial, 1 hero rifle, all they need.
That's got to be one of the most satisfying feelings. Is when you run the clock so far down on overpass, you have a hero AK, you time it to perfection, you get all the essential kills on that final moment. And it started with this, Phelps up on the second boost of the round, and this is all he's seen. Just a little pixel.
Just enough.
And that is absolutely right. Just enough to get the Jacob kill, and then Bolts does all the heavy lifting right at the end there.
Man, that wallbang spot is actually like low-key garbage on truck, where you're crouching, you have like this pixel and you can see them cross. If they walk in, it's good, but if they perfect peek you, they kill you. You never kill them because your shots are wallbanging into the truck and they can still shoot you on the side of the head. You have to be really jammed in there to actually be favored. And everyone peeks truck with intent. So, yeah, I don't see that often get away with kills and an escape. Kicks and finds out the hard way.
All right, money situation for Apex. They've got cash, so it should be investing into rifles, and they'll have enough for AWP if they went glass cannon, and that's exactly what they've done. So Nock has pulled out the AWP, despite having no Kevlar. We'll see what they decide to do with it. So in a round like this, maybe just taking the fights early. And Nock is going to run down to long and start his position at the flower beds.
Ooh, turn the flash. Vinny's not blind. Does go down. Farmass in Jacob's hands. Works wonders. Get an opening kill. Make it 2. Jacob. He's kept it level. Bolts and Jota, the contributing members from Imperial. As look how much space Phelps is taking. North.
Oh. Just get the AWP out of the toilet. It does not belong there. It's yeah.
So far we've seen Nock play the AWP close monster, right? On that wooden panel. We've seen him in the bathrooms. And any time that we've seen with the rifle, it feels like it's been better so far. A little strange where the AWP has been positioned for Apex so far. And Sassanito doing the best he can. Well, he has everything to do now. 1v2 up against Phelps and Jota. Bomb plant comes in. Sassanito is on the rotation upwards.
Bit of a send for Stico, but honestly, it could have worked.
It could have.
I'm all for trying that play. A lot of the times you'll throw the molly, you'll turn around. Stico's not given that room. Sassanito, no kits.
Yeah, no hope, right? He's still walking in.
Deep long. It's not the spot you'd clear.
Yeah, he's not going for it.
Bit of a shame. Yeah, you know, Norg, to make the argument that, like, yeah, he had that a couple of rifle rounds that looked good, so he shouldn't AWP. Obviously, it's not as far as we'll go, but these AWP rounds are really awkward.
He's put the AWP in a better position than we've seen it in so far, right?
Yes.
Even Nock is very talented, but it's really difficult to make the AWP work in some of the spots he's found it in.
Playing close toilets against pistols twice and getting overrun, it's not ideal. It's not optimal. Missing some very awkward timings, no doubt about it, as Imperial have scaled up short side.
Well, that's 2 rounds going the way of Imperial, winning with that hero AK and now converting the gun rounds broken, the finances of Apex. This is going to be quite a good T-Haul, that's for sure. It is Imperial's pick for a reason.
Yeah, I said that when Imperial were 4-0 up against Fnatic on T-side overpass, and then they got 11 forward at the half, so
okay.
I'm going to give Apex the respect. But we are definitely seeing weak signs right now, and some great calls coming out from Vinny. An entry kill with a nade. Sassanito puts the rifle to use, but they know there's not much behind it. With a nade kill in B, they can just go, go, go.
Yeah, that's exactly what they're doing. The stack. Not falling into that trap of expecting the rest to be stacked away from the rifle.
Yeah, they got an AK from the battlefield, so they'll save that. Or at least attempt to before it kicks in.
Yeah, that's the exercise you have to do after playing like Yakinda. Or you have to do a couple I think 20 of those. Yeah, 20 of those.
Cat cows.
Cat cow. You can do that one off stream.
You into yoga?
I have done yoga before.
Yeah.
I do. I definitely have a lot of respect for the people that are doing the like mobility exercises. As I've just hit 30, you know, I just don't want to be a decrepit 45-year-old.
Yeah.
So going to start doing a bit more stretches. I even did some Pilates for the first time.
I did Kinga's Pilates routine with her, and that hurts. That takes a workout.
Isn't it?
Yeah, you've got to really engage the core. I thought I had a good core. I don't have a good core.
Yeah, it is. It's been like kind of a mainstay in my life. I remember coming home from school and my dad doing Pilates. You know, just like because you look like a bit of a weirdo. You're just kind of moving your arms slightly for extended periods of time. There's a tennis ball. There's a scarf. You had to have all of these different gadgets and gizmos to pull off your Pilates.
Are you a bit of a yogi, Hugo? You do a little bit of yoga?
I like stretching. I think stretching's good. Breathing's good. I've definitely done some yoga, you know.
Yeah,
the
I've been
holistic
breathing my
stuff
whole
is
life.
interesting. Yeah, we're experts.
Yeah.
It's good fun. I think everyone should do it more. You know, and it's also
breathe more.
Yeah, exercise is hard, but you know, finding a quiet place and bending your body into weird routines, that can be fun.
And thinking is fun too.
Thinking, I wouldn't go that far.
Well, no, I've done enough. I do enough of that, actually.
I don't need any more thinking. Breathing,
however,
and not thinking.
Yeah. And now everyone listening is manually breathing.
And that's good. Mindfulness is important. Imperial had to be mindful of this B site, though, because Stiko has peeked the monster smoke, and there was a gap. He shot right through it. A 5-on-4, and that will actually cancel the pop. They wanted to go.
Have you ever wondered about like how your tongue rests in your mouth, Dinko?
Oh.
How does
Yeah,
the
it's resting above my my teeth right now, above
your
my
teeth?
teeth. Yeah.
All of your teeth?
Wow.
No, not all of them. It's kind
Just
of
half
pointing
your
upwards,
teeth.
isn't it?
Like, how does your tongue naturally sit? How
On the roof of your mouth.
does it?
Is that how it's meant to
mine.
No, I don't think so.
Maybe I've got a weird tongue.
Maybe you got weird teeth.
Oh God, everything is ruined.
Go to the dentist.
What about blinking? That's another one. That's the worst one.
Do we have to go this
When I
deep?
manually think about blinking, that's the worst. Now I'm doing it.
Yeah, damn it. Satsunito peeks over the molly, calls short water clear, or at least from his perspective. There are a lot of bodies close by. Vinny makes it clear with the util. Henny's still firing off warp shots from Monster. The defense bolstered now as Nork rotates through. They know they have the advantage. They've even locked the door with the Jacob flank.
How do you win this?
You don't. You just don't. Molly Satsunito out.
They're saving.
And that isn't an attempted save. You can see Henny's managed to get away with his AWP, catches Jacob's flank, and yeah, well, 10 seconds for lads. This is very bizarre. Very, very bizarre to have an advantage like that and to see it essentially converted without any more friction. Just the one casualty.
Felt like they could have gone, but I guess they didn't know how good their Molotov was on the pillar, and they got hit with a smoke at 15 seconds. So it's like, we could, but probably shouldn't. Stiko also had a very potent position up on the top of Monster. If anyone came through, they are not clearing Stiko. So could have got worse.
That Stiko frag, because you saw the flashes land just after Phelps died to the smoke spam. Yeah. So I reckon he just completely ruined their entire exec.
Yeah, they were going to go. That was the 140 commit with Phelps on entry. If he gets the kill, they explode, but denied at the first hurdle.
Yeah, and now off the back of a 4-man save, it's time for Imperial's coach Zach to get on the mic.
I actually don't mind the save because they get away with the AWP, they keep 4, they have a lot of money, and sometimes it's good to just know when it's probably too far gone. So, yeah, no loss bonus, but it's not like they had any to go with anyway. They've been rocking this T side pretty strong. So, yeah, 6-4. Imperial are in a great place right now.
Yeah, Vinny's been calling a great T side, and he's been fragging too, right? He's 9-5. He's up there with the top fraggers on his team. Good to see Vinny having a good time here on the T side, and it's time for Apex to try and disrupt that. Kicksan's job to do so.
Ooh, a little too deep on that nade, I say. It does go down Henny's shirt.
Yeah, he's caught half of the damage off the back of that, and Kicksan nearly gets caught. Jacob's going to defend him. Gets one pick out of that fight, and Phelps will reply quite swiftly. A knock towards bathrooms, but he's got his teammate Kicksan with him, and he's a little further forward. He hears those steps running towards long bathroom side. There's a second player filtering in through middle, and it's Henny with a nice shot to the front.
Needed that one. Henny saves himself, maybe saves the round. I say that when Phelps reveals himself on long. Forces the rotation out of Satsunito, puts pressure onto Stiko. Oh, Hugo, he is in a pickle here.
If he sends it up on, that's dangerous. But this position's really nice, and they're not going to clear it. Oh, a quick switch comes in, but he's got a 1v1.
Stiko's position up on the fence is so awkward. Two sides. Henny hasn't seen him.
4x3.
Henny hasn't seen him. Stiko turns. He's got it. That's the bomb. Locked down. Stiko has a free kill and a smoke as well for out of the con door. Jota jumping into it, and Stiko being pushed on two sides, but he separates the fights. He loses his life eventually, but it is Satsunito who's looking to clutch this one out in a 1v2. The bomb is on the back of Jota, but he hasn't got his teammate with him, and Satsunito is making the wrong play, but he's made the right move now. Or has he? Oh, he's gone the wrong way.
What is this round? Phelps has A site. He runs back. Then they go, okay, we may as well commit to A. We know it's clear. We know he's heard him wrong. He's got a nade.
He's got the nade.
For
Jonas
the
so low.
13 seconds.
Boom.
It goes too wide, but it moved just about 10
9
seconds.
Just hide. Just hide at this point. And the shot comes up. Sassanito with the clutch on the way back up. Finds a nade in his back pocket and sinks it on default.
I mean, that round should have been lost a lot earlier, right? At about a minute, about 50 seconds, we had a guy for Imperial, 4 players up. One was out Monster, one was in short, one was A long, and one was connector. The connector guy was going up when this kill comes in, so that's why Stico doesn't even get traded. Jota is top con because they think B short's completely clear. And, I mean, why is he top con? He's checking a flank, I guess, but his teammates out long. They're so split for a 4-on-3.
Big win.
Yeah.
Big win all the same.
Well done.
Yeah, I think Stico as well, just kind of on the fly, you know, handling that scenario. He was alone, responsible for that B bomb site, managed to delay and frag himself a nice pair of frags.
Nice start from Stico, though.
If that's like Apex's round to break in and they go 9-6 or 8-7, man, that's going to feel like such a wasted T-side. This could have been double digits, and it still can be, but it shouldn't have started like that. Can they put a stop to it? Stico says no. Once again, utilizes this position, gets out.
Yeah, he's enjoying that fence. Let's see how Imperial respond to adversity. Down a member now.
Good
Under a minute left.
Saw the reaction shot out of Jota. It really caught him off guard.
Nork with an AWP, but he is on the B site.
Yes, indeed.
Poor guy.
Mm-hmm.
Can't set the foot right.
3 of his 4 frags were from that one AK round.
Yeah, that is true. That's kind of sad. What a round it was.
It was. Beautiful. Kicks in around the smoke. Oh, so dead. So dead. Vinny zips up the body back. Jacob dead on long.
No way.
Stico's low. They know where he is. They're going to clear him out. He felt the pressure to peak, and he had to go for it. Phelps having a banging game right now. Like we said, from the red to the green here in the Imperial jersey. Had a great Pro League and keeping it up in a hyper-important mid-bracket match. Poor Norky boy must save.
Tough CT side here for Apex, but great to see Imperial bounce back. You know, they lose that round they shouldn't have in the previous. Then they come back into the next round. They lose the first player, right? They drop bolts early on, and they're able to respond very, very quickly, very precisely. This is Phelps getting those long picks, down to 2 health. Smart reposition to give themselves some cover, knowing that if Stico was to peek out and even landed 1 body shot, it would have been instant death for Phelps. So he had to find a better position with more cover, adjust the angle, and that was enough to give him the chance for the instant headshot. So Phelps, great game so far, 12-8. And that will be the 7th T round for Imperial here on Overpass. This is their map pick. You can definitely see Vinny is comfortable on it. The game plan's working out. And a good coach standing behind them as well. And a notable absence of the coach being allowed to stand behind Apex with that coaching change. Too late on in the season, they weren't able to beat the roster lock. So Mithra here, but not able to stand behind them.
I see.
Delicious T-side, though, for Imperial. They're going to be very happy with, despite the couple of shaky rounds we've seen this half, how this has turned out. And it's going to get sweeter now, you would presume. 2 guns.
It's time for the Nork moment, isn't it?
Yeah, he has
to. Have to pop off with this AWP. There's been multiple opportunities for it.
But given how this game has gone, now he's going to go, all right, guys, I'm sick of this. I'm going A. And Imperial are going to go for that beat pop through Monster. Right? Phelps is going to hit the site at 140, and he's going to save again.
Okay.
All right, that's the Byron prediction now coming in live.
We're okay.
It's like the pistol round.
Where's not going?
4-man toilet side. This is like very much looking for a brawl early with the element of surprise. Penny posted for anyone that braves that fight. It doesn't look like it's going to come with the MP9s. Rather play that close setup. Molotov, not going to be a problem. Nork's connected elsewhere, and still the MP9s have control. Henny reveals his position.
Imagine.
Good work from Jacob.
Oh, he's still in the open. The escape is nice. I think just give up B short. Bolts can't do anything about this. Stico floating yet again. And he even Sassanito getting aggressive. The AWP just sits back on A. Nork got the first kill on Phelps. Apex with low money.
Needs this one.
making it work.
MP9 at this range.
He's sliding
Stico's
in.
surfing in. He's getting close, but Bolts hits the headshot. And now a lot of utility still left for Imperial, right? You can pump the brakes. You have 3 smokes up, 2 mollies left, loads of flashes. You can go for the full B execute here, and that rotation's coming in. Sassanito on the flank around the back. Are they going to hear the steps? They should now. Henny's going to turn. And Sassanito will be traded out, but luckily gets that kill on Vinny.
Yeah, now they're going to be dumping their util and go for it. 28 and counting. Got to get a wiggle on now. Norksaw with a perfect angle to close this one out, but the flash is too good. He's been forced off the line. Bolts and Henny, tooth and nail, dead to Jacob. And just like that, a 6 comes through. They needed that one, a compulsory round from Apex. Limited resources, but they do find the result they hoped for. Still not going to be sunshine and rainbows in the finances.
Big Jakeem Phoenix there with the massive triple kill on the AK. It's been AK's dragging Apex through on these rounds. Stico's floaty position finally found out. But it did not matter for Apex, who are just fighting for the end of the half right now, trying to make this redeemable on the CT side. It could certainly do so, considering it is Imperial's map pick as well.
Yeah, and like what you said earlier about it potentially being even, you know, a double-digit T-half. Bit of a trip, bit of a stumble.
If not for that, Sassanito 1v2. The bungling.
The bungling, that's how it will be known.
Here's that B-pop round, it's coming.
The B bungle. It's going to be Stico out short. Just 1 kill coming in with the MP9. Sassanito in defense alongside Jacob have come crashing down upon this Imperial T side. Henny will do what he can. A couple of players are damaged up. So Henny looking for that chance, but he crosses into the open. And the Swedish sniper's scope is right on his position. So 7-7 all tied up.
Norks accepted. This game, I'm a support AWPer. I'm not going to be flashy. I'm not going to be multi-killing, but I'm going to be at the back. I'm going to be closing these clutches, making sure nothing gets weird, not going for these opening kills. And fine, he's found his footing. It's working. I'm glad Imperial went for that B-pop, but with no bomb plant, that is their money gone. And a very fast con flank for Apex.
Yes,
means
exactly.
they probably win the half.
Just a few rounds ago, you were talking about a likely world, in fact, where Imperial win a half with double figures. Now we're looking at them coming into the last round of the half, 7-7 tied up, and they've got Tech 9s and a Mac 10, and Jacob needed to get that opening. He doesn't. The Tech 9 cracks him right open, and that's an opening now up the top of Connector, and they're going to speed with it.
Yeah, don't waste this opportunity. They've done it with 1 gun before on Phelps. They've now got double that, routing long. All right, big Nork round. I've been waiting 14 for it.
No longer support AWPer. It's going to be the hero AWPer yet again.
He should have, 3 shots in this round. So potentially,
all of the best AWP clips and overpass happen here.
True. Nitro would agree with that. Let's see if he checks long. The flash goes out. He hears it. He doesn't go for the clear. Late check, very open to bathrooms right now. And Imperial have done a really good job of this, hiding again, showing nothing, but he's still curious. He's
so
still
close.
not convinced. The nades come over. Nork knows what's up.
He does know what's up, but is he going to land some shots here?
Close.
Nox had a tough half. Leg shot lands on Henny. They know exactly where the AWP is now. Stico's flank has come to fruition. Nox getting blocked by a teammate, and he doesn't escape. He doesn't get away. And shot on the double has thrust this one back in favor of the Brazilians. And Stico, a 1v2. What a half he's had. He could round it out with the clutch.
Oh, no, he won't. They'll take it. This game's got it all. Absolutely bizarre. And it's only the first half. A lot more to come. Don't go anywhere.
Katie nails the shot. 3 kills from the captain.
Say you're looking, keep looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't
Welcome back to ESL Pro League. It's 7 at the half. It's Imperial leading the way just by 1. Could have been a lot more though, Hugo. We were talking about possibly a double figures half. Definitely could have been. But a couple of rounds went awry for both teams that they should have picked up. But overall, pretty scrappy first half of CS.
Yeah, some eco bangs, some missed opportunities, and a couple of clutches thrown in there as well for good measure. Everything that you would need and want for the mid-bracket match between Imperial and Apex. And it's only map 1. It's only half 2 as we get into what looks to be a speedy pistol.
Yeah, they are just charging. We got ourselves some nades flying through the skies as Imperial have the edge from 1xBet, and Jacob has the sight for a moment. Good attempt. It's not clean, and it is from Vinny. 2 taps of the USP. Could be 3. Kickson's left alone, and he's gone swept under the rug. Deleted.
The energy is there for Imperial all game, all day. Even though we've had Zach with some heads and some hands, they've been screaming down even while the round is still live in a 4v1. They know the implication of winning their map pick here. An uncertain map pool for Imperial in the Pro League as we have a new team. We don't know exactly what to expect, and a new in-game leader at the helm of that.
Yes.
At least a new task for Vinny in this role. So
I think the fact they came out of that first half with 8 T rounds, moving into the CT side of overpass in your map pick,
it's GG.
You're going to be happy with it.
It's done.
You know,
they've won it.
I'm gonna say Imperial going to win this. You go, yeah, sure. We'll lock that one in.
Final answer.
We'll make that the official prediction.
Committing to something this early.
Do we have a name for that spot? Do we need a name for that spot? Where Jota is? This corner.
Yeah, that is a
power position.
Fur.
Like when the long guy gets that, you just, what do you call it, fur?
Yeah, okay. I would say he's the most memorable player I know.
That's fair.
Deep long, right there, on your left, close. No, here.
Yeah, pushed up long.
Even further.
No, like deeper long.
And look how deep they are.
And they're all in. They're all
he cancelled it. He cancelled it. I think he thought he got the plant.
Oh, no.
He got off the plant. He wasn't being threatened.
Well, that's a lot of money gone, left on the table.
We all know what 800 times 5 is, so let's just all say it at the same
4K?
time. That's what I'm going to say, yep. 4.
Sorry, same time. I should have.
No, that's fine. Oh, it's a shame.
Yeah, I mean, you would have got it because you knew exactly what it was.
That as well.
Matt's on stream.
Yeah, so $4,000 dues missed out on.
Not that much.
Oh, Hugo.
Would have been more than this.
In game, of course. Could have
been
an
had
AK.
Tech 9 armors again.
Yeah.
Or armor.
Kickson's pissed, or he's playing the wrong game because you could refund that and Counter-Strike.
2.
Duh.
Jota.
It's fine.
Got himself nothing. Absolutely nothing. But don't worry, because Phelps is here. And he's got himself the multi-kill.
Yes. Yeah. Farm Phelps.
Tasty.
And the crowd goes absolutely wild for that one.
You know, they've been saying that the crowd's a bit biased here. I'm seeing a lot of
Brazilian bias out there in the crowd today.
Yeah, we just don't have the flares or the drums here this time.
Beautiful. Phelps is just having a day. He's having a tournament. I'm here for it. I had no expectation coming into the season.
Phelps fantasy pickers, all 3 of you.
My favorite thing about Brazil.
Yeah.
Guarana.
Oh, it's a classic.
You know, other are available. It is going to
be. It's a drink. It's a soft drink, by the way, guys. Before you think he's doing anything illicit.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah. Hey, excuse me. You got any of that Guarana?
Yep.
Scratching his neck.
Just one hit, man.
Just one Guarana, please, man.
I'll stick to my monsters for now. Thank you very much.
Have you tried the, no. I decided I changed my mind. I've changed my mind. Trace could get away with it. I don't think I can.
I think you could. You've proven yourself as Michael Scott. That laugh.
You got the acting chops. You could do it.
Let's see what happens with these two up short.
That's... Oh.
Counting on it. Bolts is a laser beam. Nice one back. Steeko. He's aware that there's likely one towards the connector position, but caught out by the timing of the engagement. Nork in the clutch.
This is a Guardian clutch.
Yeah, except easier.
A lot easier.
A lot easier.
Oh, that's a drop.
Yeah, breaking his legs, helping Nork out here.
Yeah, and they work on, but I love this call for Imperial. They've just had some heads-up plays. He resets, plays with his teammate, and Nork didn't know. He could have walked into B. Wasn't to know.
This is very, you know, we saw the Afro clutch. Same kind of thing, a 1 versus 2, and then they grouped up and started pushing. I'm just thinking there's something similar here for Imperial. When they're in this scenario, it's a very clear reaction. They will group up, and Nork has, unfortunately, walked into their stacked site.
They're not jumping the gun, though, on the plant. Will he fake it for pit? No, he sticks, and now they move in. Isolating this will be a little harder, but he jumps up, and Jota shuts him down. 12 rounds for Imperial, as they are putting on quite a show this afternoon. Coming in with a flawless CT side so far, and a strong opening T half as well. It's only map 1, but Apex are looking limp right now. No energy in the camp. Been on the back foot the whole map. And that's desperate. Jumping top site.
Yeah. No, I mean, especially considering how little he knew about where they'd gotten off to. Gets punished for it, understandably. Huge just absence of the fragging here for Apex. You know, you look at the individuals, you expect to see Tatsunito popping off at this point. So,
he's a T-sided player.
No, that's what I'm thinking.
I'll give him that.
That's what I'm thinking, but it's Steeko that's taking the space, taking the frags right now. 17 and counting, top of the scoreboard for his squad by a large margin. 3-2 division of Imperial's defense.
What's 3 divided by 2, Alex?
1.5.
Fantastic work.
Yes.
More mats on stream.
Do you know your 4 times table, Hugo?
Yeah, 4.
Yeah, nice.
8.
Good start. Where?
12.
Yeah.
16.
And then, of course.
20.
Yeah, and then
they just keep going. It's pretty easy.
I remember the times tables being on the door in the bathroom.
Oh, really?
Yeah, my friend used to have it, so you'd stare at it every time you were sitting down.
I remember just getting forced to do those over and over again to learn it by memory.
Yeah, unfortunately, my brain didn't work like that.
Nork's brain's working pretty well, though. Double up in the toilet. Just give him a rifle,
1
man.
plus 1 is 2.
Forget it. We don't need Norp anymore for Nork. He does it manual mode. Jacob saw that player. He's got Vinny trapped, but he needs
he's got a flash as well.
Yeah, Vinny's a dead man out on the swing. Jacob takes that fight, and 4v2. Apex are here to play.
Yeah, that's good signs of life from the international roster. We're seeing Henny and Bolt saving what they can.
Well, Imperial are giving themselves a lovely buffer zone, right, to try and get this one done on the CT side. Apex have quite the road to come back, even to just tie this scoreline up. But it is the first step, and 4 players staying up would be massive for the economy. Just to gain those extra pieces of cash you can throw into the bank. And for Imperial, the AWP save wouldn't be too bad. You know, and he has been a little quiet. I think CT side AWPing, this is where he's going to step up a lot more. Just getting the AWP involved. I don't think we've really seen the CT AWP be put in a position yet from either side to get involved and have a big round yet. Whether that be just unlucky or poor positioning. We'll have to wait and see if Henny has a strong CT side here. But this is Knock on the rifle, as you mentioned. Hugo knocks 2 down in the toilets. Number 2.
Flush it away.
Well, that was where I was going with that one. That was round 21. Kicks off. Apex, they've got 8Ks on every player. Apart from Kicksat, who does, of course, have the M4.
Why not? Full swisher. Faking B, getting Jacob out short. Can be active, but if he dies early, it's a lot of room for Imperial, and off the scoreboard, they might just know what the default is. Bomb getting retrieved, going up to A. Look at the room Sassanito's got. His timing is ahead of any expectation right now, so Jota's got to keep a close eye, and he'll find out the hard way. That could have gone worse. Molly on default, AWP in front toilet. Can Henny do it better than Nork did?
All right, Jacob. Here he comes out of the monster tunnel. And they've just smoked it, so they might be switched off for just a second, and that is going to allow them to walk right into Jacob's crosshair, right into his trap. And the Norwegian's going back in for more, and he's going to get himself a headshot out towards barrels. Bolt could do nothing. And now Imperial are down to 3 remaining players with 40 seconds to play with. It is this B-pop coming out for Apex and a single defensive player here.
Nice.
Good work from Phelps to actually try and tie it up, but he does get traded immediately. Bomb's going down, and ooh, Henny's caught Nork jumping, trying to get himself a forward position, but it could cost them now because they surely go for it. Henny and Jota
so far away, sprinting to try and get back over here.
That was close.
It wasn't far off.
But if you're walking here, you're not going to have much room for error, and you can't clear short with this timing, surely. Well, the kill's coming to him, he checks it, and Stiko's a dead man. It's just Kixon sitting on the site.
And now he's fully distracted, fully looking at Jota, and it is now Henny moving in quickly, but the peek up from Kixan brings down the AWP on the turn back and the elevation up. Apex will take the 9th round, and Zach, well, not
tying
really.
his shoelaces.
Yeah, tying his shoelaces during that one, yeah.
It did feel like Imperial, yeah, they'd gotten themselves the golden ticket. Could have had a whole lot more in that first half, though.
This was quick. Henny still got it, man.
And for Jota's death there, like, I can't help but feeling, obviously I'm sitting here in my beautiful ivory tower of hindsight in 2020, whatever, but just if Jota had then, after getting that kill, suddenly it becomes so much more winnable, just looking at the minimap until Henny's doing something threatening and then coming around that corner.
Henny definitely could have been more active too, right?
Right.
Definitely
if you could hear Henny stampeding towards him, it no longer becomes such a comfortable engagement.
Yeah, I'm even surprised Kixon just jumped up there. I guess he must have just heard him come through CT. It's such a committed move to make in a 1v1, but you know you're up against the AWP. Do it quickly, they won't see you. Oh, the bomb, the flash did nothing. There is a trade, but cleared from the short pipe. Kixon comes through with a crucial kill, and if they just go, it's the round.
Yeah, it's nothing to play with here for Imperial, right? They got FAMAS for Phelps, everybody else on USPs.
They're taking their time. They're walking.
They're giving them a shot at this, Alex, now, right? Because Jota can boost up the rifle. Maybe he can peel away with one here.
Yeah, if he can get the frag clean.
And the flank as well is coming in. So maybe if USP can get in behind, but Sassanito, good jiggle for the info. Seen the boost and then rips Phelps up off the top. Yeah, and obviously can't do anything from this now.
Lost everything in the process. Best case scenario for Henny is somehow catching that AWP out of Nork, but he's realized he doesn't need to be taking any of these engagements. And now with the recovered AK, that's nice. Henny hits the first headshot and now looking to just elope with the rifle. Get out of there.
Oh, I got a little smoke for free too. You'll take that one. Free sample. But 10th round now for Apex. This was 12-7, now 12-10. And that long road back to just tying this up doesn't look that long anymore for Apex. Now, Knock with the AWP, T-side. Impact with AWP can be a little hard, but we'll see if he's able to get it done. And rifles will come out around them again. And intrigued to see what Imperial are able to do here. Obviously, they're not going to have a lot of money left over, so, and they didn't save that AWP.
Or
couldn't get off their hands, so should be rifles for everyone.
Note can be very good on T-side AWPing, though. Obviously, it's a hard map, as you say, but very good at being like second in, trading kills on T-side AWP. He's a lot more active than a typical T-AWPer.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like he's having the best Knock game, though, at the moment, right?
Definitely not.
That's a good start from Jacob.
Again.
That's Bolt's gone. Good openings here from Jacob. Can't be bad to that. And now the mid play coming in. It's Jota at the toilets. And they're going ever so quiet, making their way past. Jota has not seen anything just yet, and they could wrap around the back of him. If they go through divider, Jota, he's not going to be able to look there, and they should get a free kill.
Oh,
there it is.
Good check.
Kixon does deliver the opening, and they're not in any hurry here with a two-man advantage. Just walking Tatsunito in, just seeing what he can find, like a round-winning frag onto Henny.
Yeah.
Imperial's defense is being sincerely disrupted now, and 5 alive as well. This a 4th consecutive, getting better every single time.
This just felt way too easy, though, for Apex getting back into this, hasn't it? They're getting the opening pick. They're just not really doing anything crazy, just walking up bathrooms. There's no one gathering info on the CT side. They're just walking to A. And Imperial not really putting up much of a fight here in the second half, which is strange to see as it is their map pick, but could get completely out of hand soon. It's going to be 12-11. 1 round away from tying it up, and it's not like there's money available here for Imperial either. If you have 3 players saving, sure, you can get a really good buy, but they're going to be stretched for it now. The loss bonus is obviously building. It's at the stage 5 now as we head into this round. But it's Imperial have fallen apart, and there's not a lot of noise coming out of that camp either anymore.
Tightened right up and money on the line. Imperial want to put some pennies together, but they should keep 2K, and they will.
Zach saying a little prayer during this timeout.
Divine intervention,
please.
please.
Just win the half buy.
Just get it done, guys,
It'll
please.
make our life a lot easier. It will fund Henny's AWP for future. And it will stop this comeback beginning, or completing rather, for Apex has certainly begun. 1 round behind.
I thought the 7 rounds was more than enough for the T-side haul. Excuse me, not even that. 8. It was
Yeah,
8.
they had the 8th round.
8 T rounds.
And then they had the good start in the second half too, right? They built up 12 in the half, and 12-7, now 12-11, going to be tied up.
Remembering the wise words of Dinko, this game is done. It's finished. It's over.
It's finito.
It's no saving
Apex won in this one, of course.
Oh, big boost in spawn. They got the tower out, but can't stay there forever, can you?
Yeah, it does slow down your map control. So, for example, Jota pushing long, probably going to have a little less resistance than he'd normally meet. I'd expect him to take some liberties, but he hasn't. Instead, it's Phelps with this singular M4 holding the line. The perfect flash from Kicks, and that is the team play Apex have been getting these openings with.
Yeah, another opening kill for them, and there hasn't really been a lot of 4v5 conversions from Imperial, right? They haven't been able to flip these back, and that's in the gun rounds. Now you're on weaker weapons, you're on this half buy, but maybe that's the way to do it. A little bit of innovation, throw the boost up, a little bit later in the round, catch Jake come out, Vinny gets the kill back that draws us to an equilibrium. There's 1 minute left in this round.
I have to say, impressive that Kixon has not taken part in a single opening death or kill. Just the whole game.
Just not getting involved in those early spats.
At no point has he given up his life early, never mind finding an opening
He didn't
kill.
start the fire.
He has found a death, though, and that's been handed to him by Jota, whose patience is rewarded. Stiko and Nork get thrust into a must-win clutch, as you discussed. They wanted to do it. Zach calling the timeout for it. Didn't go for the hard clear long. Henny lives on. Bomb planted. Stiko pushing bankside. They're all going to be coming from conside, so this is going to be very interesting to see how Nork opts to play this and work this off. That's a terrible smoke.
But his teammates cleared out the bottom, so now he should realize his back is the problem. They're all coming from short side. He misses his one shot, but this is such a winnable 1-on-4 for Stiko. Bomb in his favor with a great post-bar position, but he can't die too soon. They're going to swarm him, and Bolts will find that shot to give Imperial the low-buy win. Zach's prayer comes in with divine intervention for Imperial.
Well, they're back. They're back in the game again. Imperial needed that little shot of just pure adrenaline to get them into the game, and it was Vinny boosted up here on top that really started this and repositions the rifle. Vinny does everything really that he had to with that M4. And now we're looking at 13-11. Money obviously still good for Apex considering how many rounds they've won in a row. So it isn't going to get any easier for them. And this is a timeout called by Apex.
Imperial's map pick, you'd think. At this juncture in the game, if they can just hold on to this next one. 16 not too far away.
Our prediction of this game was Apex would come limping out, but with a W, and they were the favorites to start the day, but Imperial have had the better aimers, they've had the better AWPer, they've had the better game plan. It's a couple of crucial T-side entries that has kept Apex back in this map.
You see, this is just a proof that you can't buy taste. You know, you can't, like, it doesn't matter how expensive that is. No, thousands and thousands of euros, and then thousands of extra euros on stickers, and it still just looks like you've got no style.
There are better orbs.
It's like when you go and you get money and then you buy like the most tacky branded clothing.
Oh yeah, precisely. Like if you wear, what's his name? Philip Plein, the guy that just puts all the little gemstones on his t-shirts.
I'm not
too familiar, but I'm more thinking, you know, like, you know, the way the Fury family wear all the Versace stuff and all that. That's
Nork is catching strays today, but maybe just have a better orb. You know, the Dragon
I mean, it's all just
it's Apex colors.
Taste, yeah.
It is
That's
Apex
a $400 shirt, guys. What do you think?
Yeah.
No way. That looks like
some other man's name on the center of your chest
with a
I prefer
trademark.
it on my underwear.
Yeah.
But me and Calvin, we go way back.
Yeah, exactly. He's hanging out on the waist.
I prefer Hugo.
True, Yanko has a lot of Hugo. I think he's a fan.
He loves you. It's because you're a boss.
Thank you.
Kicks in.
Oh, he sees the shadow, and that's a bait. That's a massive bait. Jota can't convert 2, and Henny doing his best Nork impression back on the bomb site. Leaves us in a 4-on-4. He's calling panicked 4 rotations. Phelps is sending it. If Apex go now, they've got good timing, a window of opportunity. Can they jump through?
Well, Henny at the ready. His all gets caught between 2 angles, and he does commit around that corner. Just too many players peeking him all at once, and Henny couldn't stomach it. Now Phelps' turn, and the CTs hold strong. Despite Henny falling, Imperial do not break.
Orbs are banned in this map. No more orbs, no more scouts, no scopes, rifles only. I'm not allowing it anymore. No one can hit it.
Hugo is the boss, so you better listen to him.
Stop buying orbs. You'll thank me later.
Alex, that t-shirt, it does look like that would be the kind of person to stand outside the nightclub and not let you in.
Yes, yeah, exactly. I mean,
because they own the nightclub.
Sorry, mate, you got your trainers on? No trainers in the club?
Yeah, it has got kind of, Scouse eyebrows equivalent, you know, it's that same kind of energy.
We're sorry, Nog.
Not him, of course.
No, well, I can critique his skin choice.
Yeah, of course.
That's a choice he's made.
Yeah.
It's when people start, attacking things no one had any choice in.
That's a good point. That's a very good point.
He chose
What's
to
acceptable?
have bad
Gun
taste.
gear? Yeah. Dragonlord, now we're talking.
See, that's looking all right.
There we go.
Yeah.
So
Coordinated
banged
colours,
up.
he's filling in that 100 Thieves.
Whose is
history. That? Must be Henny, right?
Yeah. That is.
He had that 100 Thieves moment. I don't know if he played an official under the 100 Thieves.
But he was there, and he was going to go to a major with them.
That was the plan.
At one point.
Couple of times, in fact, 100 Thieves gave it a go.
Meanwhile, Jota.
This is almost all in, but also not even close. Jacob's got Glock armor at 1700. Nork a hero gun. Kixon again back for the scout, this time armored up. This feels like a bit of a whiff-waff buy for Apex, all over the place. Imperial pivoting on 15, but these rounds, they've gotten out of control more than once in this map.
That's for real, Hugo. I'm going to be very interested to see if you just said, no scouts, no orbs. Well, there is a scout on Kixon. Maybe he's going to prove you wrong.
At least it's cheaper than the orb, it's less wasteful.
And worse, but
they've got 2 more players rotating in, so Henny's started calling for backup.
This is going to be the big all round, though. We've all been waiting for this one.
I mean, 2 Glocks, a P250, a scout.
Perfect for an orb.
Exactly. What have you got, Henny?
Slippy.
I mean, the rifles have been fine, even when Henny hasn't had his shots. Bolts and Phelps, Vinny, they've all put on multi-kills in this map.
They're crawling. They have gotten themselves quite close here.
Here's the first.
Easy flick to a Glock.
And he's going to absolutely...
Can't miss this.
Oh, yeah, that's much better. That's much better.
Oh. Yeah, but he's got another shot.
He has, but there's pressure now.
How about third? Oh! Hey! And now they have an orb. But it does need a reload, and they need a bomb plant. It's coming in now. Backstab won't stop it. Great time to walk for Phelps. They won't realize how close he is. Pressure's on Vinny. And that orb gets a mag, freshly placed inside as Phelps moves closer. They know.
Still a chance with that orb. And here goes Nork. Nice headshot coming in, all closed up. And you called it, Hugo. You called it.
Stop
with the orb.
I don't even know. I feel like we're seeing the most untraditional orping angles as well. Like closed
Would you like
toilets
to back yourself up into a corner on the truck?
Let's play truck corner, not even behind truck. Let's play truck corner with an orb. Let's repush toilets against pistols with no info. Both orpers have done it, keep in mind, not singling anyone out.
Yeah, Nork on an AK, hits a sick headshot.
Yeah, grabs an orb, uses it to close the round. I feel like this is one of the games of all time.
It is one of them, for sure. And it's not done yet. I mean, Apex make that clear. You thought that was just an absolute walk to 15, but clearly not. Tripping up.
We could get the bonus rounds in this game too, right? It feels like it's destined for an overtime.
Yeah, more orbs, more money, more problems.
Yeah, everybody can get an orb.
All right, Dinko, who's winning this?
Oh, this has an Imperial 15th round written all over it.
Oh, Henny knows it as well. Oh, Henny knows it. And he's got no one to stop him. Only Henny v Nork in middle. The ladder holds long. The rest walk out B through the smoke. That's madness. With a double nade, they know no one can peek the wood. And they find that one player out on an island. Bolts will even and get back through the smoke into safety. So 4 on 4. That's better for Apex. They burn a lot of util. And they remove a player entirely from this B-bomb site.
Molly flash combo taking out that short water. The equalizer has really slowed down the Apex crawl, and you can see that Nork is on an absolute island, completely alone as he walks up long.
Not easy for Nork.
No, it's an interesting approach.
Oh,
especially if he's caught out like that. That's far too easy. Come back for Imperial now from what was an initial 5v4 favoring Apex. They flustered into a disadvantage. Oh, nice find. Good flash. Stiko sets him up with one. Catches Phelps on the jail position. Bolts here in that reload, hoping to overload.
Oh, no.
Way.
No.
They've recovered it.
I don't think he was deep enough. He wasn't deep enough. He was at the edge of the smoke, and they just catch him.
What a wild recovery.
Win it, Henny.
Let's go. The AWP is out. It's out in 4. It's the first kill on Stiko, but he's worried about the flank. If he had kept going forward, maybe he takes that second kill on the Sassanito, and that opens up the 1v1. But with no kit on his back, it's going to be the walk to the save call.
The walk of shame.
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 I hear Harry somewhere.
What's he up to? Playing some video games with Trace. Kids these days. And another leg! We've definitely seen more tags than kills across this map, and he will die at the end. 13 rounds, massive exit, massive recovery, and imagine if Apex limp this game over the line now. Yeah, this is the thing, like, we're shitting on the AWPers here, but this is not a normal Nork game. Like, oh, that's just a random spam, okay. This is not a normal Nork game. Like, Nork's actually had some fantastic maps. We remember Paris. He had some unbelievable clutches.
Yeah.
Like, this guy can really do it. And this is not normally. Not
normally. This is not normally.
Well, his inventory.
Check his MP9 connector hold. Not going to happen. Stiko's actually backed away after dumping that util. Doesn't want to give him that close fight. But Imperial kind of bowing out of this one, really. There is a little bit of resistance, as we highlighted, but expect to see Apex putt this one in. You're a golfer, Hugo?
Never swung a golf club in my life, sorry. Mini golf, once or twice.
Okay, yeah. So you're familiar with using the golfing pad?
I've had a small club.
Yeah.
A little boogie, if you will.
Okay. Dinko?
I went to the driving range pretty recently, and they
Just
did not go well. Did not go well.
Look at this read as well, Apex.
It's dreamy.
It's scary to even send a play through con, but it draws enough attention. They've left Jacob outside B to deal with aggro, and they can just move in. Move on up. Only Phelps, CZ. He's stuck in the old days.
I don't know, there's a couple of players that make it look like the old days here in 2023. Phelps might have to be one of them if he wants to hold on to this side. 14 rounds, looms as this was the info. Confirms the position of that bomb. Kixon bringing it in now to get it down, and Sassanito first fight with that CZ. Thinks Phelps dead.
Oh, the peak.
To disrupt. He thought he had it. Doesn't finish it off. Just looking to perhaps find one more here. Bolt's walking in with his P250. Nothing to lose. Oh, he's not ready for this, is he, from Jacob?
Oh, the inspect into the headshot. And it is over. 14-14. That is going to be Jota saving the AK. And Apex are ever closer to that scoreline that they desire of 16. Money will be okay here for Imperial in the next round.
I like my bread Like. My boards. Hovering.
Oh, that's good. That is good.
That is good. When are the hoverboards coming out?
Yeah, well, we had to remember the hoverboard craze, and then there was that like.
And then they went on fire.
I mean, they had wheels. There was no hoverboard.
The swagways, I think people were calling
skateboards.
Well, yeah,
with
kind
good
of.
branding.
With the fancy
electric ones. They were called swagways. I think.
Swagways. You know the ones with the feet. You know, you lean forward, it goes forward.
Yeah.
That Ghibli. Some people called them hoverboards. Obviously, not a hoverboard.
No.
We're thinking Back to the Future style.
Yeah, that's
like
what I think. Marty McFly.
Yeah. Okay. So let's have a look. I'll investigate hoverboard technology.
Surely it would have to be something to do with magnets, right?
Hoverboards are now real, guys. Don't worry.
Oh, never mind. Never mind.
Oh, the ones they use over the ocean's pretty cool.
Yeah, have you seen those?
Yeah.
They look cool.
Those are awesome. The jetpacks as well.
Yeah, there are cool jetpacks actually. They do exist right now.
Yeah, they do.
Just
I'd love to try that. I feel like I would probably injure myself severely.
Definitely go too hard.
Couldn't we just have like a magnet, and we just make the whole
the ground
floor
metal,
the other side of the magnet, and they repel each other, and you just.
Well, they have experimented with that with trains, I believe, in Japan, right?
Yes, like frictionless.
Yeah, so they're like magnetic trains.
If there's one thing Japan does right, it is trains.
Have you seen the movie Bullet Train?
No.
But magnets, how do they work?
I couldn't tell you. Jacob drawn to them like a moth to a feather. It's actually the burning of Vinny down in that B-bomb site. Feather? Did I say feather?
Moths of a feather fly together. That's what they say, Hugo.
That is what they
Sting
say.
like a butterfly, bite like a bee.
Yep.
Moths to
a feather,
like
fly together.
I was just trying to bring it back. 14-14, pick it up, move away from the magnets.
Yeah.
Maybe
well, you did that. We did move away from magnets to feathers.
How much better is it?
Satanito magnetized.
Magneto.
Towards this A site. This is his favorite pole.
It's made of metal.
Which is magnetic.
And Stiko feeling the magnetic pull. He's being pulled towards him. 35 seconds. Out of the bathrooms, he's moved away. He's still on the lamppost, and now he's gone. Stiko with the headshot, going for some jump shots, trying to distract, set up the flank, and kicks him in the ass. That's going to be the bomb plant and the round secured nearly because Bolt's, well, he's still around. He's still kicking, and he wants a chance back into this retake.
You go for this.
Yeah, if he can kill.
Oh, I love it.
The double swing. That's a 1, 2, 3.
Like moths
down
of
goes
a feather.
Bolt. Like
peek together.
And they peek together. Poor Henny. Nothing he can do in this one. Was tasked with the other bomb site, and I mean this.
A classic.
This is tough. I mean, you said overtime written all over it.
No. Sorry, boys.
It's written on half of it.
You'll have Henny with the possibility to drop a rifle.
These are the rounds.
What do we think? Bomb? What do we think?
What do we think about the bomb? That's gonna kill Henny. So it's just
not sure about that one.
Well, he's.
I could have told you.
What is this game?
Shit.
Yikes, bro.
Dude, he plays B with it. Like that's what happened to Nork, man. He keeps going A. They keep hitting B. He goes B. They go A. He goes A. He misses. Henny plays B for the first time. The CT side, and they go A. And then he sits in the bomb.
The bomb.
This is yeah.
The second letter of the Counter-Strike
I'm sad this isn't an elimination match.
This is mad, though.
Someone's got to go home after this.
This is funky.
Okay, overtime on the cards. Those moths, they're flying right now.
Oh, we want more.
Winged
Want
feathers.
more. And we're going to get it. 3 kills away from securing overtime.
Certainly looks like it. It certainly does. The aggression from Phelps giving us his best fur impression, just charging up towards Fountain. But here comes Stiko. Martin Steak. Martin, not Martine. He's got one. Oh, that's a dink, though.
He's feeling it.
Yeah, he's got himself an M4 bullet to the belly button. Go on, Nork. Oh, yeah, that's the frag he needed. And now with the opportunity to try and sell this fake. I say fake, actually it's a full commit.
Everything is redeemed if Nork wins this round with an AWP. Everything is forgotten. His taste in skins, his whiffs, everything is over if he can win this round right now. 2-on-3, back from a 2-on-4. Captain and AWPer side by side for an A hit.
Oh, Kixan with the headshot, draws it back.
Really?
And there might be a shot here for Apex to close it. Bolts is blind and Kixan peeks, and the in-game leader might just pull them through, kicking and screaming into map 2. It is Vinny coming back up on the rotation, FAMAS in hand. Is he going to do it?
He has to. Imperial, their map pick. So many advantages. Starting strong, winning the pistol. A good T side. Vinny tagged up, finishes it on the Deagle. And that's Apex taking their opponent's pick. An absolute adventure.
It had its ups and downs.
It had its ups, it had its downs, and it had its straight up nonsensical. But that's just the first map. There's more of that to come, so tell your friends. The chaos continues.
He's got a chance in this one. Simple makes it look too clean.
I would say winning major would be my favorite moment in CSGO because I lost like 3 major finals, I guess, and so definitely the PGL Stockholm, and I think it was the highest prize pool with 2 million. There was a lot of people in Stockholm. It was very nice to win there. And of course the way how we won on second map on Nuke with comeback. So yeah, that was best moment.
I think my favorite memory from CSGO is Guardians 1v5 on Overpass. I don't know, that's just always stuck with me. It's like a heroic play. It's like the casters in it. I don't know who exactly was casting it, but it just made it sound great. Yeah, it was a really good clutch.
Absolutely my best memory in CSGO, it was when we achieved the first major, the Antwerp major. It was a crazy thing. It's a lot of memories of that tournament, and I am very happy for that.
My favorite memory from CSGO is definitely when C9 won the Boston Major. I remember sitting there watching that, watching it on the TV up on the TV, and I was like freaking out watching it, and it was such a great memory. That was like one of the best moments I've ever seen in my entire life.
I've been around for 8-9 years as a professional gamer, and it's incredibly difficult to pinpoint one memory. It's shaped me as a person, this game, the community, the tournaments, the travel. But if I have to pick one, it would be obviously the latest major, since we made it all the way to semifinals, and it was the last CSGO major. The energy it brought us, the experience, the joy and the excitement is something I have not felt for a long time, and I wish every player will feel it at some point. Yeah, it's just a major, and it brings special memory.
I'm gonna need me and them ops every damn round.
$10 as this guy wets himself.
I'll take that. I'll take that.
What's up, guys?
Watch as we reveal the true criminal behind the famous Deagle massacre.
What the fuck?
Just a few minutes of Resident Sleeper, and you'll be lights out.
Oh, hey. Didn't know you were at home watching this Apex Imperial game like the rest of us, except we're not at home. To be completely honest, we are kind of in a very haunted place. Yes, the series is going on, but we found ourselves in a co-op match here. Gentlemen, Harry, what's your take on the co-op match?
Yeah, this is a cool map that was made by CTX.
What a job he's done.
And this is a little co-op adventure that I figured we would go on, inspired by how Stico.
I have the skull, gentlemen.
All right,
okay.
Good. This is the ultimate test of teamwork here. I figured you could see how well we
Before
operate.
today, I didn't even know co-op maps existed in the game of Counter-Strike.
Really? Oh, there's some good ones, and this is one of them.
So we've activated the crystal skull. We brought it back to the base, and now we've got to vault these chairs, I should say, and try and get the golden key.
Bit
at
of
the
a
top.
movement challenge.
All right, I'm going to spectate you guys from this
Okay.
one. So we're going to jump to my POV. You can see these guys got to get up here and to the key at the very top. Big Hank, that's not me, will be trying his best, and hopefully he can pick it up in a couple of jumps here. Got the key. All right, now we need to go to the secret room. Off we go to the bookcase, boys.
Oh, God.
Watch out for the
Come on,
trap.
stay with the party. Stay with the group. Stay with the group.
A lot of
And watch out, there are
mouse-
traps hidden around here.
I've taken the long route.
Harry, watch out for that trap. Oh, the trap is activated.
Oh, no.
We out.
Okay, come to the door, boys. Here we go. What was the first box? I think it was a snake, right?
Oh,
Yeah,
can we
snake.
check
It was
that?
a snake. It was a
It was a snake. So there are
Okay.
clues hidden around that will give you little notes on how to complete future puzzles here. So we've got to take down the old zombie first. He's a pretty easy job. And he's been taken
Look up
care
on the
of.
ceiling, guys.
So watch out.
There's a second.
Okay.
Okay, Eagle.
Oh dear, now you've gone down into the pit of doom.
Oh, boy.
Mr. Zuma.
Good luck.
You've got to make sure you bunny hop now, like a KZ map, and
Oh, I'm
escape
so
the
dead. I'm
mounting
so dead.
lava.
I'm
He's
so
got
dead.
we lost space. We lost space. All right, that's fine. Take down another soldier here. Someone kill him. There we go.
This one's a little
And now we've got
stronger,
Snake, Bird. No,
Okay.
Snake, Bird.
Wolf is the last one, or?
Oh, we've done it. Yeah, we're ready.
Yeah, let's go.
Yep.
Be careful.
Okay, now into one of the big arenas here.
I don't know what
Huge
happens
battle.
out here. I've never.
No,
been
we've not been this far, so.
Uncharted territory right
Everything
now.
out here is up for debate.
This is all available in the workshop, guys. If you want to check it out. Do we know the name of this map?
Yeah,
Haunted?
it's
Oh,
called
God. He's a
Haunted
gold
by
zombie.
CTX.
Haunted. Okay.
Co-op mission.
I assume he's got to take down all the zombies here. They're quite fast, little boys, aren't they? All right. Take
Okay,
them down.
I gotta
easy.
reload. I'm out of ammo.
Okay, we've done that part.
What's
Wow.
happening?
Next.
There's
What's
still
going on right
zombies.
there? There's
It's
wind
getting
blow.
weird. It's going sideways.
Oh, my God.
What the?
Okay, take him down. Take him down.
Is this fine? Should we be preparing for this?
Take him down.
I'm reloading. Cover
This
me.
my
feels
God.
crazy.
That's like a Christopher Nolan
Wait, there's like a
experience.
wormhole over here. There's a wormhole.
Okay, get
we
in
gotta
there.
go towards it, right?
Vortex.
Whoa.
All right.
Quickly
Over we go.
to the wormhole.
This is going very well. Great teamwork
Does
displayed
Trace
here.
ever get to respawn? Is the question.
I am respawned.
There it is. He's back in the game,
Is that a
right?
cage?
No, you have
So
to
the
kill him, I
cages are
think.
like save states for
Oh, I
respawn.
see. So we lost.
Kind of
we can
Left
bust
4
him out
Dead.
now.
I'm here, I'm here.
We have
There's
to
the
go
padlock.
save him.
I don't have a
Please
gun.
lay yourself out, sir.
There's guns right
There's
here.
guns on the
There's guns right
table.
here.
Yo, let's go.
Oh, man.
AKs. Yeah.
That's kind of nice. I might take one.
All
of
right.
them.
Cool. I've got 4 kills so far, just to know.
You know, this place kind of looks like ancient. Is that right?
So there's a clue over here. There's like a map.
I have already
marks the spot.
flipped a
So look, where does X?
I'm assuming that vertical thing is this pillar.
Yeah, and I think we're going to shoot one of these tiles and maybe expose the X marked. Okay, this is where we don't know what's actually happening. Someone go look at the clue. Kind of
All
describe
right,
the clue.
yeah,
to
but
me.
you know, this is real life problem
Yeah,
solving
I'm
here.
team building right now. Read down the
Okay.
clue to me. Like, kind of describe.
So the X is near. I mean, I guess that could be the cage.
There's a pillar. There's 2 rocks.
This is
a cage. There's a tree as well. There's a big tree, a bush.
I'm not seeing any trees or
Okay.
bushes.
There's a pillar though. There's a big like standing up pillar right. It's next to it. So the pillar's in the middle, and then there's an X nearby.
Oh, there's a skull? Is it anything to do with that?
I don't think it's anything to do with it.
Yeah, no, it is. It worked.
it is.
We actually did it. Okay, what did that do though?
shit.
Yes, open this door. The door's open. Let's go.
Oh my god,
this
it
is
was
live.
skull related. It was
Watch out
skull
for traps.
related.
Hold up for traps.
Take him down.
Oh, there's a health here. How much health? Oh, someone
He's
just drank
still alive.
It gave
straight
me full
up.
health, Harry. Just so you
All
know
right,
in the
let's keep
future.
going. Stay together. Could be any traps at any time. There it is. I told you. Look out for the traps, Race.
All right, well.
Right, you've got to jump into these areas. Carefully, another trap. Fall back.
Multiple people were
This is
standing there.
crazy.
Just want to
I
point that out.
watched you guy
Okay.
a front row seat to you getting
Watch out, there's
skewered.
probably another trap here.
Oh god.
To be honest with you.
I'm through quick.
High octane Counter-Strike here.
More health.
More
I'll
health.
take that. I'll take that.
Barrels?
There's
There's
loads
three
of
of them.
health.
There's three of them,
There's
I think.
loads of health here.
I've got 500 health, so I think we're
Okay.
So I'm good. Right, we've got to look for a clue. Look for the next objective.
I don't trust these traps.
Is there a
I like
door?
that you're
You
just
shouldn't.
letting other people
Oh,
walk
there's
ahead
a
of you.
zombie.
Okay, take him down. Nice. Right, what's next? Right, where's the focal point of this area?
I'm confused. I
There's
don't
a
know
brick wall.
where we at.
Okay,
kinda
this
like
is
a
where
maze.
Okay.
the segment could be coming
There's
to
a-
a
It could be
grinding
coming
halt
to a
here.
close, but in doing so, I mean, you guys have fun at least? It's pretty fun.
I've really enjoyed this. This is quite interactive. It's good storytelling. I think there's voice lines as well and funny music.
There is, but we didn't play with them on. But those are available.
Those would also probably be the warnings for the traps. You would think.
Yeah, I would hope so.
Probably some sound cues there. But I enjoy that. It's team building. Oh, no, are we through? Are we through? Let's go! Okay, we've got 30 seconds. Let's keep pushing. See how far we can get.
Yo, this is the cool part. Everyone get in the minecarts. Push E.
Wait until everyone.
Oh, you actually get to drive it?
Yeah, push E. Let's go.
Ready?
All right, I'm driving. You guys.
This is unbelievable.
You guys have to have your guns out. I'm driving.
Okay, drive-by is ready to go.
Oh, yo, this is sick. All right.
Okay, this actually is good. This is better than.
Oh.
Okay, take him down. Take him down. Take him down.
Got a Glock.
Take him down.
You get inaccuracy.
Got to crouch. Got to crouch.
Oh, what? He's spinning all around.
He's hacking.
There's like wooden blocks on us right now. There it is.
Get it right.
All right, we full speed ahead.
No!
Yeah, we've lost our driver.
Oh, no, we ain't.
I hate to do it. We have to go to a break right there. That's completely okay, too. There's more Imperial Apex on the other side of it. We're having a great time. We hope you are as well. Pro League in its 18th season, everyone.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready?
Are you ready? It's time for ESL Pro League to come back with Apex versus Imperial. A series that nearly went to overtime, but will head to Ancient with Apex one map up. Somehow they got through that one without going to OT towards the end there, Hugo, but what a map it was. Had everything.
Yeah, it did have everything except AWP kills in that map, and hopefully that can change going into Ancient. But Overpass, we called it the AWP's Paradise. What happened? That was no paradise for anyone involved. It felt like Imperial had the game in the bag with a strong T side, with a good start in the CT half, but Apex, some crucial entries out B. Kixon doing what he does as the captain of this team with some really nice round closing kills, and yeah, Apex just limp through as we said they should in the map. Will they do it in the series though, Dinko? That is the big question. True. We go into Ancient, their track record hasn't been great, and for Imperial it's more in the dark. A new in-game leader, a new couple of pieces added to the puzzle that is this Brazilian roster, and questions appearing on the green map of Ancient.
Yes indeed, very, very green is Ancient, and only gets more green as you head into CS2, but green right now is both of these rosters with their new players coming in, right? A lot of early stage CS coming in from both of these teams. I think you've definitely seen that play a factor throughout the games you've seen so far.
Yeah, waiting for like a big step up from Sasanito once he finds his groove here in the Pro League. I think that could be a big piece of firepower. A piece of firepower they'll need if you keep in mind where these teams are right now in the bracket. Of course, 3 chances of elimination. Both these teams fielding 1 loss so far. It was Fnatic to knock down Imperial to this bracket, and for Apex they fell to Na'Vi in a pretty heavy-handed affair too. Winner of this game goes on to fight Fnatic for that playoff spot, and if you do lose, you still have another chance in that last chance bracket, but we're not there yet. Fighting forward, fighting onwards, and fighting for a 2-0 are Apex as Imperial try to reverse sweep the series.
Number 14 versus number 21 on the ESL World Ranking as we head into this one. Apex have a T-sided start as they start their campaign to try and take a 2-0 victory over Imperial.
This music is intense.
I love it. It gets you in the mood every single time.
It's winding down though now as we have to relax and breathe and warm into this.
Remember, manual breathing is a fixture.
Don't talk about blinking. I'm going to lose my mind and my eyes. Jota's already snuffed out Kakanito's face, and he's got 2 as well. That's Satsa for those at home. 5v3 and into B.
Well, Phelps had a very good individual map on the previous. He is going to retreat, actually, and not commit to that fight. So keeps the numbers in favor of Imperial. And Stiko's pushed forward at short side, trying to apply some pressure towards spawn. It will be 3 players held behind the smoke for the time being, but Stiko's found himself a little hobbit hole. A little hidey spot here for Stiko.
Does that work? You can't see him?
It does. He's fully tucked in, and now he reveals his position to 2 headshots. 2v2 established. Bomb down for Apex. It is certainly on their side now as Jota taps to try and pull the pressure. He has no kit. It would be 10 seconds, and Henny sees the kit in front of him, but it doesn't really matter. Jaken puts a bullet right between the eyes, and Apex have the first round.
That's an unbelievable round for Apex. 3-on-5 back into the B bomb site. And I actually love the call that Phelps makes. He gives it up completely. He knows he doesn't need to hang out on long, take a 1v1, the 2v4, the 3v5. It's irrelevant. We'd rather have numbers to play that as a team. But Stiko, man, he's got all the tricks, does this guy. We know he works hard. We know he puts in the time. He has every little trick. And he finds the perfect pocket to find a double kill and lock out Imperial.
Hi, guys.
Hey, Alex.
I'm back. I'm back to say that I learned with JL that apparently that's a Dexter move. Dexter's done it to JL before, and we saw him do it again in the game we were casting Fnatic FaZe.
So I'm actually intrigued. I haven't really done too much digging on CS2. Is it as deep? Is the angle as deep? That is something we maybe have to
I didn't even know you could full hide in there. I knew you could go in, but I've never thought to look right. Because that's the thing. When you're playing this game, your model feels big. You feel massive. You feel like your barrel's always poking around the corner. It really isn't. At least for me, I feel bigger than I am.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that comes with a lot of time in the server having a good understanding of what your opponent sees of you.
Of course, yeah.
Definitely some theory crafting. Yeah, like trying that out. Okay, can I get away with this?
Yeah, like this
Which
clear.
way should I look?
We learned with JL as well. This clear, because he's further away, Nork's going to get a... he's not. Yeah, he is. Get that information without poor old Jota having a chance.
Ooh,
that's big. They are into the site. It was about really, Bolt is the only one that could have kicked up enough of a fuss, a couple of shots, but this 4 spy doesn't get anything going for Imperial.
And Vinny is stuck with the Mag 7. Ooh, Stiko peeks into him. It is going to be a double pump from the Mag 7.
Yeah, and that Galil, not too shabby, not going to be kept on. And yeah, Apex are trying to keep up. Try and keep the comms flowing, keep those celebrations high, and try and end this in 2. Apex's pick now Ancient, and already recovering what was a 3v5 in the pistol. Imperial, that overpass gunk probably still going to be felt coming into map 2.
I think for Apex, you're relieved you brought that game back from, what was it, 12-7 the other way?
12-7, yeah.
You know, on the T side of overpass, on your opponent's map pick, very impressive win. And so while that will break Imperial, I think Apex is just thinking, all right, let's make the most of that. Let's not waste that opportunity and take this to 3 and make our day any longer than it has to be. We've got Fnatic to play tomorrow, or perhaps.
Yes, indeed, we do.
That's the goal.
Plenty more action. And I think this was, I would say, the most up in the air game. I think it was pretty obvious, you know, some of the favorites you would have coming into this group, and those favorites have moved through, and maybe that is with hindsight, but you know, from seeing Counter-Strike be played so far in the first few days of Group C, this was a matchup that could be a lot tighter.
Yeah, I mean, you see an example of what style can look like with Kixen. You know, the Apex sticker, it's topical, it's his team.
Glittery.
Complementary color with the Asimov.
That's a
nice craft.
It's a piece with some glitter that doesn't look tacky.
Yeah, that one he spelled out FAP, which I believe is his favorite band.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Fat Band.
Fat Ping.
Yeah. It's great music from that band.
Yeah. Minimal. Do like the Black Doppler as well. Pretty nice combination from Kixen. We're going to get the unicorn round here, lads. No blood drawn. I mean, a little bit of damage.
The horny horse, some call it.
That's what they have been calling it, yeah, historically. It was the Brothers Grimm that coined that one.
But in this barren
You know, as much as we
cohort,
like to see these rounds, they aren't... Oh, sorry,
It's
Hugo.
too late. No, it's fine.
You guys cool?
Sorry about that, Hugo. I kind of stepped in your
I don't
toe.
think I'll ever get to use that again.
Do it now,
No,
then.
it's too late. It's too late. Moment's gone. But thanks,
It
brother.
happens.
Yeah.
It happens.
And it's not a unicorn round. So what did we learn?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. And that's what happened in that round.
Someone in the Apex cheering squad sounds like Chad. Like, I don't know. I just, every time the Apex went around, I hear, in my mind, I can hear Chad go, "Nice guys, come on!" I don't know why. It's through the headset, but yeah, it sounds similar.
Chad's just over there. I haven't seen him in a while, so maybe you're onto something there,
He's
Alex.
actually the biggest Apex fan.
New coach.
I have to say, Apex made quite the move sort of decorating our mannequins.
I saw
with
that.
Apex
That's
merch.
very smart.
Yeah,
I'm not going to remove it.
No, exactly. It's a very smart play. And they've got some fantastic teams. I think their content team were pumping out some incredible content during their run in Paris. Spoke to those guys. They were doing crazy hours to make that happen.
Because you never think about all the content teams that film teams really hard and then they get grouped.
Yeah.
Or they go out in the first round of playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, that actually happened for Big for a long time. They had one of the best videographers. His name is Johannes Lenner, and
yes,
I love that guy. And you know, unfortunately, he doesn't go to the events anymore because Big would always just go out in the group stages. There wasn't a whole lot for him to edit.
The movie
yeah,
was
the same story.
Just always sad. And when they played well one time, he was like, "It's great to edit something."
Yeah, they're considering a regress round.
This could go,
Sansanito, he's responsible for holding this, but I mean, one flashbang to well timed and he's cooked.
Uh-oh, they hear this. And they poke their head.
Far too easy. And now the jig is up. Vinny drops his util to delay them. This is perfect play from Imperial. Smoke on top. Job's a good one. You have to walk through the smoke and look at Vinny. He already knows the perfect position to adopt. Bolt's donut. Penny and Jota re-clearing middle. No one home. This is really awkward for Apex now. Good flash.
Does he jump up? No.
He's
no
got it.
Clear. Easy kill. Back behind the cover. Just about. There's not even a trade attempt in with the molly picked up. He will put it in its place. 20 seconds. It's a save.
Yeah, that's a really perfect round from Imperial. That push for the info. Catching Sansanito, pulling out the nades. It's, yeah, the perfect combo.
That is what Chad Birchall would call active play towards B, right? Not just sitting back, waiting for the hit, getting curious, investigating, and figuring out exactly what Apex are cooking up in the kitchen. A sweet treat for Imperial with 5 alive as well. Can they build upon it? Nothing is sacred in this game. No one has won before those cows have come home. The large lady must sing.
Yep. And the moths must head towards the feather.
Exactly.
As Kixon charges out middle. He'll be at the front of the attack.
Yeah.
And he gets himself into the cubby.
Jacob's been, having so much success on his overpass smoke control and spam. Like he was doing something similar to them. Their Bolts and Jota both get their bell wrong, and ooh, Phelps is low too. Kixon's accelerating. He's not going to clear his corner.
Oh, he is
not. Going to clear his corner. Bolts will get one. Nice from Jacob. Can he get the ball? Oh! He jumped around for it. Bolts, he gives Imperial the edge here.
It was nearly some aerial combat.
It's all on Satanito.
Yeah,
he has to hold on to the space.
He's got a lot of space too, hasn't he? And there's his teammate getting caught, but they won't read for Satanito to be so close.
Everyone's low.
Right behind him, Henny not reacting, not turning away, just using his power position behind the cube. And now Stiko crosses out to peek short, should get this kill, and will. Bomb plant locked in at pillar. And utility to keep Bolts at bay.
2-on-4 back the other way here for Apex, and they've got time to get into post-plant positions. They're fighting for it. This is not a bad move, considering how low Bolts is. It's an efficient headshot onto Vinny now. He'll get traded, you'd think, but the spray, it does keep Stiko on his back foot. Vinny moves forward with a Molotov. Stiko repositions, and now Vinny must figure it out. He's read it well. 1v1 with a perfect peek, and Stiko wins the round. A 2v4 for Apex, a clutch up at the close, and Vinny so close.
Oh, I thought that spray was coming through, man. He had all that hang time on it. Yeah, got the info.
Even made the right read as well.
Yep.
Yeah, and everything went right for him up until it didn't. But this is the move, as you said, Alex. You pointed out Sasanito was the player that could win the round, and he absolutely did with that first kill. Didn't overcommit either, which was key. And then they could play with Stiko inside of the site, and it is frustrating here for Imperial to come so close to a round win and just see it slip away. But they're back to the buy again. They've got the rifles out. They've got that mid-control, but it's about to be contested. Kixan goes in. Flash out from Sasanito, and Kixan on the double.
That is what we're all dreaming of when we say I'm pushing ledge fast. That is, I mean, look at how the hang time, the info, he sees a flash person strafing away from his aim as he rounds the corner. That is dreamy, and he's going to get more. Come on, Jacob. Jacob's caught the rotation, puts Phelps down low.
2 here.
Don't have to commit. Santanito's pivoting out now. Jacob's locked their rotate. The only route, the only path back to a round here is through mid. And Stiko's already got a main completely covered. So likely going to be forced into a save here. We'll see what Stiko can do. He's going to get one at least. Henny's not clearing this. Oh, he is eventually, and only the one for Stiko, but the job is done. The round is won.
Yeah, good realization. I think it comes from they knew that Vinny threw the smoke main from the boost, and then they see the backside player, and that's immediately 2 info. Jacob's seen Phelps rotate CT, boom, suddenly pieces together 3A. We're actually walking to a stack. So the bomb peels back, a player walks into the B bomb site. That's Apex not overcommitting when it would have been easy to jump the gun off of a double entry. So Imperial were well set up, but they had to give away some info, and Apex used it against them. 5-1 with an efficient T-side beginning, and it can feel so hard to patch these holes for Vinny when you're just, second time on a map as an in-game leader with this roster, and you're not even on T-side where you feel like you can at least make calls out of spawn. You can mid-round, no, you're just at the behest of what Apex are doing right now. And they are moving all over the map. They are lurking into this B-bomb site.
That start, though, from Kixon. I mean, that's not a play you're going to be able to get away with every time, but that one was beautiful. Just beelining it straight up. The smoke there on Cave so he can get across. No info, no comms, no expectations. A full team play set up for success. And now they're so safe rifles surrounded by some sidearms of their choosing. 3 dispatched towards middle, and an interesting call to be making. Knowing you're up against a lesser buy, save rifles, you just want to go for a bit of an all-in exec. Makes a lot of sense. However, Vinny, he goes looking for trouble over the flames and does spot a freebie onto Jacob.
Oh, they're just going.
Yeah, the charge up from Stiko, but he gets caught in that cubby angle by Phelps, who stands his ground and gets a second kill out of it. That is massive output from Phelps. They tried to assemble a boost at long side, but that smoke did cut off their vision. But the bomb is safely in their hands here on the CT side, and Knock gets run down Could have transferred on to a second there, but it is just one from the Swede. And Sassanito a long way off being in a competitive position here.
Felt like a jump of the gun there, right? Stiko up ramp. Rare to see him make a big mistake, so maybe an issue in the comms for Apex, but the molly was still being set up for Dark. He had no teammate behind him to trade. If he gets the entry, it looks absolutely fine, but that's the alternative version. They get a bunch of 1v1s, kicks him with a single kill. Sassanito will come through with the goods, but a 1v2. And they're ready to swing on Phelps' contact. I don't know how you flick back in time. He has presumably all the info, but Phelps on an off angle. Oh, there's the check. And he will close the round. I think even if you kill Phelps there, Vinny would have to whiff pretty hard to lose that.
No, an important round. I mean, that was the difference between Apex running away with his T-half and us tying this right back up. We'll see this from Phelps, 2 very important kills here. The second much cleaner than the first. Stiko, you discussed that little bit of an overextension, mistiming it perhaps very early in the piece to be running in there without any clear intentions. But yeah, the frustrations will start to show for Apex. They knew that that round was supposed to be a gimme. Still some sacrifices for Apex as they do pull the rifles out.
Phelps applying pressure at Cave early, but it is this B ramp play from Apex. They're already up on top and pressuring this B site with everything they've got. Closest one, Sassanito will respond. At the end of the site, the bomb, they're deciding who is going to plant it, and Stiko, ever the supportive teammate, will lock that plant in.
Smoke fades.
Try to, as the smoke fades away, they no longer have the safe ground to do so they have to stand and fight they shall. Jota trying to bail Imperial out of this one, and the bomb is still on the ground. Stiko, the last to carry it. It's a bit of a deadly cursed hot potato at this point, and Jota still fragging out that bomb. Is it ever going to go down? Jota will deny everything, and Nock now has to clutch. First headshot's locked in, but he knows exactly where Jota was last seen, and Nock just composes himself, takes a deep breath, and locks in the 6th round for Apex.
Nock on a rifle. Who knew after that previous map? Lovely round for Apex. And even though, yes, Stiko gets on the bomb, we can see that Imperial weren't actually threatening that. That's a really nice move because it's followed up with a cool. It's a flash me back in long. They go anti, they look into the wall, and they reface on the smoke fade. And yeah, okay, Jota makes that interesting, but Apex grabbed himself a 4v2 off of those frags and just about closed it out in the clutch.
Yeah, definitely should have been a lot more comfortable for Apex. They should have established a comfortable post plan, but a fumble of whose job it was to plant, and they're just, we've all been there at moments, throwing the bomb across the site, saying plant, 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 and then suddenly all the smokes fade away. And you gotta hope that someone's got enough in them to clutch it out, and Nock did this time. Heading has to go to the scout. No money for the AWP.
Well, the orbs only do 80 damage anyway in this series, so it's true. Scout's basically there. Oh, mid push. Aggressive, and it does net the opener for Bolts. Nice start here for Imperial. 5v4 follow-up nades. They just have dry walked up B so many rounds. Almost gets around the corner. Henny will catch a whiff and push them back to B. Only nades to make Imperial panic. Or if a lurk come through now for Stiko, could give them a path back to A, but instead boost, clears out lane. Cave is the object of desires for Apex, and that molly does insinuate exactly that.
And it sucks too because they don't have any utility left here in the CT side, so there's nothing you can block. You have to just hope that you don't get double peeked, and you enter a dry fight against Kicksan. That's probably your best chance to get a kill there, and Kicksan comes out on top of it. Phelps goes down, and there's no retake utility here. There's no hope at all for Imperial. And they've just opened up the pathway to A, so why not take it?
Oh, I just love the lurking that Apex is doing in this map.
They're pretty quick over here.
Always had one player walking in B, one player holding A main. There's been so many options available, and yeah, even though the CTs are in time to this position, they lose the fight. Jota on 4, must save, but Kixon's here to stop exactly that. Doesn't want to go too early.
He's got it.
He's got this important kill, and that's all that matters. Scout will get out with an AK upgrade, but it's Apex onto 70 rounds on Ancient.
Yeah, it's already shaping up very nicely for Apex. I think they're running with the momentum they found by taking Imperial's pick.
And he's got to watch the bomb again, because it's fine
huge.
here.
It's huge. If he goes any further, if Nork like showed up and pushed him in.
Or hit a shot. What do we think? 20 health? 15 health? I'm going to go with 25 health.
Yeah,
he's getting close. Yeah.
A lot closer to it.
26 HP. That is a big bomb. Any more?
Damn, so that's Anito doing kind of an owl impression or a bird of prey. Owls are birds of prey.
Yeah,
yeah, they kill like the little mice.
Yeah, they are. Yeah. I recently seen a big bird of prey in the wild. That was pretty awesome.
What bird?
Yeah, it was some sort of eagle in India, but it was
Really?
pretty cool. It opened its wings right in front of me. Those things have crazy wingspans.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You know the guy that sounds like an owl, right?
No, never heard of him. Who? There he is.
Yeah, Dinko.
That's a good one. Not heard that one before.
Phelps, that could be on his face. He's gotten away, and Stiko accelerates. Oh, needs this clean, gets it done. 7 bullets to spare, and the A site's open, especially now Henny's been revealed. You know where Phelps was, you know where Henny was. It's Bolts, the unknown entity, slipping and sliding into Donut.
Wet and wild. And no longer protected. He is all on his own.
Yeah, no, he's not having any fun here.
Oh, he's stuck in the donut. It's not a nice donut to be in either. He's gone, Jacob. Goes ahead, takes a headshot. Nice reply from Phelps, but at this point, it is just silver linings that Imperial have. You know, oh, at least they're saving some weapons, but you can save as much as you like. You got to win some rounds here, and that just isn't happening for them, is it? No passer. That means no entry or no passing.
No throwing.
No throwing.
No ratting.
None of that. I hope it makes a return for next season.
The Macedonian Eagle thinks another roar, as all eagles do.
Sharpens his talons and strengthens his roar.
Yeah.
And Apex knocking at the door at 9.
Feasting off of those moths to a feather.
The feather of an eagle.
Most definitely.
From Macedonia.
Yeah, obviously just playing the long con.
Underthrow is a native eagle to Macedonia, Alex. You might have been on to something.
I'll go do some research. We've got a fight in mid here. Love seeing this CT aggression. It's a bit of a commitment from Vinny, but it does result in an opening kill. That's what Imperial needed more than anything, is getting themselves that. But they know Vinny's the A player. So look at that. Stiko just holds W.
These active lurks, they've been getting into B so many times. Stiko almost lines them up. That looked dead on, but Vinny is aware and ready. Can we have another 3v5?
This is Imperial's round. This has to be.
Oh, is it? Well, you think so, Dinko? Are you sure?
I know
Watch
so.
this.
I believe.
Okay, yeah. Probably right.
Probably is Imperial's round, yeah.
But what if they walk down ramp right now?
Oh, Phelps. There we go. Always works when Phelps gets aggressive. And kicks that up the ramp, just one. And it's going to be Imperial taking a 3rd round. And they do it quite comfortably, don't they? They only lose Jota.
Bada Benz.
Vamos.
Because a lot of these rounds have been pretty heavy damaged under Apex, they lose 1. Now look at the money. It's not good. You guys can't see it, but there isn't a whole lot of cash right there for Apex. You know,
1,400 to 4.4. It's all over the place.
It is all over the place.
Nork Hero AK 4K.
I believe.
Yeah, I believe as well. Seeing his AK antics.
Yeah,
Who's
he's an
decided
AK
to
mate.
disappear? Oh, never mind. I thought a player.
Yeah, so there's no Mytha. We know you may have seen the news. We have seen
myth?
Apex, replacing Kuban. Of course, Mytha, both of which were previous Apex coaches, coaching different teams. This time, though, the decision's been made with Mytha just apparently missing the roster lock, and I learned that from Dinko earlier today.
It's true.
Those rosters be locking.
Yeah, I heard that's one thing you got to watch out for with rosters. They do lock. What's his resolution there? That looks like
that's
pretty grainy. Is this CS2?
Well, Hero AK for Nock and a Galil for Jacob. We call this the Batman and Robin.
Oh yeah, why?
Because the AK's Batman and the Galil's Robin. Because Robin ain't quite as good as Batman.
But he'll do.
But he wears a mask.
He's trying his best. Bolts popping through the smoke.
There's 5 of them here.
Birds of prey. Are bats birds? I couldn't tell you. They're just rodents with
They're
wings.
bats.
But
Bats are bats.
Apex have wins in their pockets. They've got a free B bomb site. Again, wouldn't even call it a lurk. That's the whole hit straight into the B-bomb site as Kixon dies for the right reasons. Imperial
imagine getting faked out and then losing to just their rifle.
Oh, they're on the walk of shame and they're about to get caught by Sassanito.
You don't clear this.
Oh, there's no way. Oh, all he had was a P250, but the kills are coming back in. Bolts and Henny fighting back, and Jakim.
Nork.
Still awkward.
Oh, it's Batman and Robin,
Imperial,
the dynamic duo.
They've got to get on the bomb. Nork can stop them. Running them down, sprays them in. They've done it. Faked out. Hook, line and sinker. Imperial red-faced after that one.
They fall right for it, don't they? A couple of A-side smokes and a little Kixon that could just runs into the A-site, and Imperial fully rotate 5 players out. Call it phased, Dinko.
Yeah, that definitely felt sort of Carrigan-esque, didn't it? That was
I'm a good fucking caller.
That was a great impression.
It was good.
He is Batman as well, so it all comes full circle.
There we go. Does he have feathers?
Never really checked.
Get on it.
Feather and tar. Perhaps.
Ooh. Well, 9-3. Imperial win their round, and then immediately slapped like that is Jakim with another big entry kill. Stiko. Oh no,
cheeky
the
boy.
timing. Very cheeky from Stiko. And that is it. That's all she wrote.
They're getting steamed, aren't they? Ravaged.
Oh, Henny.
That hole feels a lot smaller now, doesn't it? He can't squeeze in.
I would never have done what Stiko did because it really doesn't feel like that big of a hole.
Maybe not.
No comment.
Yeah. Leave
Thanks,
it at that.
guys.
Hanging him out to dry. The washing picked back up as Stiko puts him in the tumble dryer.
This is when, you know, you're already tilted, you're already mad, and then you're getting hunted down, losing rifles. The bomb feels like it's 3 minutes long. Nice from Henny, but they come in for you. They want to take these rifles away.
And they're gonna.
Dude,
Kixon's a fragger, man. It goes under the radar as an in-game leader who can put on massive games. Had that double entry out. Mid the other round. It's had some very nice impact in this T side. Died like the captain should on that A fake. It did enough to fully rotate Imperial. I'm a Kixon stan.
Oh, man, Kixon's a semi-finalist at a major.
Yeah,
what a quick acceleration upwards he's had.
Frustrations palpable.
He's loving it.
Yeah, very clear juxtaposition between the two teams right now.
Loving it. This is a lower bracket match for the loser. Down to the bottom of that barrel.
The last chance. And, well, for the other, face off with Fnatic for an opportunity for a spot in the playoffs. It's going to be an interesting head-to-head if we do see the 2 orange logos locked in, as 6 rounds is all that separates Apex from that final, the mid-bracket final, as it were.
Well, light a candle for this buy from Imperial. It's not really a whole lot to get excited about. An M4 for Phelps and Jota. Let's see what they can do. Straight in towards the B ramp, straight to their death. Knock boosted up on the box, takes Jota out of play, and Stiko, is he about to find Vinny? Oh, he will get his chance, but loses the jewel.
Yeah, well played by Vinny. Adjusted quickly, Stiko looked prepared. But they're once again hitting the right site, lads. It's shaping up nicely. Look at this, Jacob. Oh, proactive. They're coming through. Yeah, the timing of this is good. The angle
he
is
inspects
good.
so often.
Vinny, nice clear. Teamwork, making that dream work for just the one, but Kixon's frag, condemns them. Vinny's a problem.
Vinny!
A problem. What a gamer.
This is the ace. He's on for all 5. Vinny's done so much in this round. It all started over at A main, and it might finish here on the B side. Vinny looks away, and Knock, he could get a 1v2 again from the exact same spot, but this time he had the AWP, and it isn't going to work out. Bolts downs him with the AK, and Vinny, what a round to step up for Imperial.
I just feel bad if they lost that round after Vinny's heroics. So thank goodness Bolts can put a lid on it and screw it in place for Imperial. 4 on the CT side is nothing to be too boisterous about, but fantastic round for Vinny. Sassanito, coached by behind you would give you a bit of a, not, what's the opposite of a pat on the back? A spank.
Slap on the wrist.
Slap on the wrist, that's the one.
A poke in the head.
Yeah, maybe not, but something painful.
Hey, there you go.
This is going to be 10-5 half.
He calls it, you know, he goes up ramp. That's fair enough. You're feeling it, feeling invincible. But through the smoke, lives to regret it, as Apex are holding on with just a hero rifle. It's at least taken blood.
I mean, that's exactly what you want if you're Apex, right? Free kill to come to you. You're just sitting back, passively waiting for those fights, and Bolts offers one up. So now you've given a rifle on over.
He went for double up last round because he could afford it. And now it could be a double AWP retake to lose it. The 11th round for Apex could very well loom. That push from through the smoke from Bolts concedes that early advantage they've managed to find off of Tatsunito's aggressions. And it leads them here. Nork still containing any A-main aggressions. He knows they're prone to it, but this is perfect. Jota gets a free frag hit.
Oh no, I thought for a second he might have got caught there, but it looks good for Imperial to secure that 5th round.
Yeah, no funny business now. Good frag. Converts the round, you'd think, as, well, Henny, he's going to overlook his position, gets the info, kicks in his shot. No! Not a 2v4. Not like this. An 11th round, surely it was off the menu. It had been 86th.
This continued, and this will continue, but Vinny hits both on the AW, and Imperial hold on at the end of the half. 5 is maybe enough to survive in this series. They're going to have to drag it to a 3rd map, and I don't know if Apex want to let them, trying to send it to bed and run through this mid-bracket.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Asus Republic of Gamers, DHL, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, Monster Energy, and Gaming Malta. It's time for the DHL Drop. Every week, CSGO talent go head-to-head to beat the buzzer. You can join them by typing !DHL Drop in the chat. Answer the questions correctly to get added to the global leaderboard. The higher you climb, the closer to earning a prize you are.
Seem like they all been missing. Never made a wrong decision. It's got me walking different. I stay gassed up. Please point the opposition. No scope, it's no joke. Just know I aim with raw precision. I went and got my bid up quick, 100 figures. They once was competition, now ain't sitting with us. Been on a wave since we've been away. Snatched the game, now we here to stay. I told my mama I make it. I make a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. My feet on the pavement, and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game. I told my mama I'd make it. I made a couple mistakes, but see, I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement, and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game. It's that you can't touch me. Things get ugly, they mad now. This all must be a whole new level to count. I'm packing on the pounds, pulled up with the dog hound, and I still had time to shut it down. Now you see them all screaming my name. See them trying to switch to my lane. They ain't never fit that frame. Only present when the cash came. plenty days I've been on the road chasing. No legend ever said they was complacent. Nah.
I told my mama I make it, I make a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement, and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game. I told my mama I make it, I made a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on.
Two angles, and Twist will remain supreme.
Apex remain in the lead. 10.
I will say, it's really impressive how fast you got all of those R's out there. It's hard. You could be like the DJ.
I think it's all about how you save it, though. It's all about the save. You can trip, you can stumble, but as long as you don't fall flat on your face and they still use it in the intro bumper, it was worth it, Alex.
No, I was going to say, I think, yeah, definitely fine to save it. Probably not to put in an intro bumper that you're going to relentlessly hear for an entire season.
Hey, you're talking to me, the king of Baiwu.
Baiwu, yeah, but that was that. You sounded great.
Yeah.
You sounded great. Just a Z to a B, that's all.
I mean, I said
become
monster,
a meme as well. It's kind of sick.
Yeah, and I counted Zaiwu's 6 frags, so we've all done
That's true. Yeah. I have written that into a content piece.
Oh, you should.
I should probably show you that.
Yeah, that'd be interesting.
Oh, it's already done.
Kixon, I like this. So he throws an extra wider smoke that they're not going to be anticipating when he peeks around at 4 towards this site as they look to exec in. Imperial. Oh, Imperial not clearing the cubby, but it doesn't matter when the flashes are in. Kixon's double, though. Problematic. Still pushes long. Phelps clears it out. Tatsunito caught. Still favors Imperial.
Oh, Jacob. Damn clean. Skull cracked open. And now Vinny and Henny looking to commit to the bomb plant at least, at a minimum. They've secured that, but it looks like that might be the only thing they've got. Vinny, once again, has to come out with a big round here in the pistol, and it isn't going to happen. When you're 10-5 down, pistol rounds go a long way. And Apex get onto it. They're going to hold that defuse.
So, quick chat, or rather Twitch chat, a quick check-in with that. We've got Quinzales. He says we need one guy who anyone want to play Premier. About 8,500 ranking points. So if anyone's around 8,500 and is listening, they're looking for one more for their stack.
Get them in.
Want to make that really clear.
All right, well, hopefully you get a couple of wins tonight.
Good luck, have fun, guys.
Good luck out there.
It was also a really nice one. Let's be a bit self-indulgent. I've lost it.
Oh.
Best casters, best schedule, always on time, best camera work, must be ESL.
Are you sure he's not being sarcastic?
No, I think he's telling the truth. Okay. We're on time, and we're here.
That's true. Yeah, he's onto something there.
Let him cook.
All about the view. And Phelps, he's in towards Jaguar, and that's going to be free. Sassanito was not ready for that one. Pretty speedy stuff from Phelps. It's always scary when a bomb plant goes down on the pistol, isn't it? Because you can get these Galils out, and Kixan catches Vinny straying off away from the pack alone, and when you stray away from the rest of your teammates, it can get a little messy, and it is getting very messy here for Apex. The push out from Bolts in particular, getting that A kill, and now just Jacob.
Fighting for survival. The bomb gonna run away.
Get out of there.
Wants nothing to do with this. Why give him the chance? Phelps.
Far off.
Yeah. Should be able to lock it in, but.
So it started with a Phelps entry through Jaguar. And he just sat there the whole round. A little bit of panic. We've seen Vinny walk in A. Kill comes through. Bolts is ready through Donut. They have no mid control. And that's what happens when you have a really strong force buy after getting the bomb plant. Imperial back into the second half, at least the start of it. And Jacob looking to hold on to the M4. Pew pew, not the bang bang.
Yes, that was a revelation, Hugo. You missed this. Last night, one of the guys we play with gave us a nice original. When he was asking for an M4 drop, he said, can I have the bang bang, not the pew pew?
Oh, I like that. That's...
I even feel like it transcends language barriers.
Yeah, anyone will get that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's...
So that's a nice way to you know, make the distinction.
I love having a choice.
Drop me pew pew.
See, I have the pew pew on go, but when I play 2, I buy the bang bang.
Yeah.
It's just, you know, I can't justify more expensive.
No, but I've been DMing with the A4. I want to get better with my A4. It's so much better than the A1. Like, it's just ridiculous.
Yeah, you feel powerful as well.
You do, and you've got so many bullets. I don't feel shy giving a couple of, you know, extra bullets to.
It's sick in a deathmatch, but it's in the game. I think the silencer just gives you such a big advantage in so many scenarios.
No,
right?
the fact that you can have both now, and it is a situational choice, I think that's going to be. You have to have both in your arsenal. If
it's like the anchors. You know, you can choose to have the M4 for more bullets, but if you're a rotator player spamming through smokes, having the A1S is sick. It adds another strategic element, a layer to Counter-Strike.
Because the concept of like, oh yeah, map dependent, like we'll change it per map is like a great concept, but I just don't think it's like people are thinking about that going into a match that often. Like, oh, quick, map to Vertigo, got to change it. Like, how are you going to remember that every single time?
Yeah.
But, you know, when you have the option.
The amount of times I put the revolver on as a meme and then
forget about it for like
switch it
6
back.
matches. Yeah. Look at this. Kixon sending it over the top. Satsanito. The nades out there jumping in, and he will almost take 2v4 now, but no one nearby. Imperial going to hold off, cool off, and wait these smokes out. But Apex kind of doing the same, not realizing the rotation. Just going to gamble A and hope that Imperial read this one wrong.
One can hope. One can hope, but I don't see a world when you've got 70 seconds, you go in blindly. You surely, with you have a 2-man advantage, someone will investigate and find these 2 pesky remaining Apex players. They are cautious, though, aren't they? I mean, you can see Vinny's just kind of been sent out on his own. Bolts through mid, the same. Going to rejoin the pack now, and it does seem like things are going to just peter out into nothingness. Pick that one up. All right, so I've made a request. Apparently, we will be getting a poll up. Twitch chat, cast your votes when it does arrive about which M4 you prefer. And I've just been requested by great Mr. Birchall, so I'll be departing.
Bye.
I will be back in a couple of rounds.
It was a pleasure.
Well, keep an eye on that poll update. Keep your eye on the polls.
No polls in this server. Not even one behind them anymore.
Yes, that is true, Hugo. The great Paul of Cuban is gone.
Tall and strong.
But gone by the candle for him.
Imperial ending it, and that poll is live, baby.
All right, coming in live are the results.
Wait, who do you think is going to win?
Oh, honestly? I do believe the A4 is going to win.
Yeah,
loud, big, but so far, so wrong. It's looking good. Strong start here from the A1S when it comes to the polls, and the polls never lie.
The polls have lied before, at least once.
When? Are you saying that results from polls certainly are unreliable?
No comment, Your Honor.
Well, our producer is an A1S fan.
Unforgivable scenes. I mean, I use it as well, so.
Yeah, well, Hugo, it does look like the A1S is pulling out ahead. And there's no
is
catch
running
in that
away,
one.
70% strong.
All right, well, I guess...
keep the votes coming in. Imperial will keep the rounds coming through as they attempt to recover off of a 5-round.
Yeah, this one's
CT
definitely going to be a round for Imperial, Hugo.
Yeah, that I can agree with.
We don't need any polls for this one. We don't need. We just don't need it. And Nork is going to die inside of the cave just after one kill.
I like this.
Nice little double stack. Now, this position no longer exists, so enjoy it while you can.
That is true. They cut that corner out.
Let's see if this little double stack of pistols are able to get themselves a kill. But one of them is now gone. It is down to just one. And, oh, you don't clear it, and you lose your life. Now, that's a weapon available here to J. Kim. Kicksan gets in with a ding. Needed the kill there if anything was to go awry. And now we do have the flank coming in. It's Stiko on the 5-7, and that's going to be an instant kill, Hugo. Oh, no. This one might go the wrong way.
Are you worried? You said there was no chance. You said there was no hope. You said Imperial onto 8 with ease, and right now they're being put to the test. Jacob dead. He's not clearing this. Creeps in, and now Stiko might just... Ooh, he's going for it. I thought, surely not. But
oh, he's
so
going to try, but he has
right
no
on
kit.
the corner. Tap. need to swing here. One can die, one can risk it, and Bolts will do exactly that, but a spam on this defuse with A1S, you're limited for ammo. He needs a kill right now, and Henny is counting down the seconds.
Stiko.
Good
No,
delay
it's
for Henny, just long enough that he knows Stiko cannot win the round.
Yeah, that was a lot of damage done from Apex. You know, considering what they had, it was USPs, a 5-7 in there, couple of 5-7, sure, but that was a round that really should have been a lot more comfortable for Imperial. But it might come back to bite them a little bit later on here. Take a look at the money for Imperial. It's still pretty good. It's still pretty good. And for Apex, they're down to A1S. It seems like they have a clear distinction. A1S and Apex or nothing.
Business. But they've got to win this round now, or this game could get very uncomfortable very quickly.
Well, the A1S won in that poll. Came out 69%.
Nice.
It's a funny number, isn't it? As we head into round 20.
Why is that?
Don't know, Hugo. It's just it's kind of funny.
All right. I'll take your word for it. Henny on the AWP, T side, holding for B push. Jacob has a cross to Donut, but a swing would be a high-risk move right now. Molly goes past him. He will be just fine as they jump up to the ledge, and he will be enabled to flank late as his team group up in Donut. They're leaving B very open, and this will have to be a retake round for Apex. They better clear and crunch middle right now, or they could be left lacking, longing on this B play. Nork needs just a kill or two at the back of B on his own. Imperial are not going yet, though. Vinny waits, holding this backstab. The bomb, his job, really, at this point. Someone else has to grab it. He's seen the flank. He deals with the first. Second right below him, and this will surely spread. Stiko is hoping they overcook it, and they run back. He sits in the molly. He burns in the molly, but he does take Vinny up red. Now they hit B. Nork can't do it on his own. It's up to the Nito.
Sasa, and he's going to be spamming down through those smokes. No denying this plant, though. Imperial get themselves into the post plant. Not a lot of utility. In fact, 0 left for Imperial into this one. Smoke onto default. Kicksan comes out of cave and will step up in the stead of Stiko.
Checking for dead flanks and the kit. He needs to play the kit, but if he goes back to ramp, oh, the kill was right there, but now this one's irretrievable, irredeemable.
Well, it started with the B-side of a knock there alone, right? And that didn't really pay off in the end. That B-side does fall. Imperial sends us to a scoreline of 11-9. And this game is going nowhere. Imperial have found some form on the T-side. And they're starting to get loud. They're starting to believe.
This is crazy. Out of nowhere, out
Call
of
me
pocket.
maybe.
Yeah, maybe I will. I love this. The reason Stiko holds this is because he hopes that more players come back and, you know, reset Donut after they kill a mid player. He almost pays the ultimate price for it. But Imperial squeeze that one through. And Apex are back on the clock. Nork buying a hero warp with a saved rifle behind it. And Jacob just gets picked out of mid. Sats up top. Put some spice on the B player. He does find Yota.
Yes, he does indeed. And that boost up for Nork. Ain't finding anybody just yet. And Vinny on the A plate. He has got his teammates in behind him. In fact, the bomb on the back of Henny. And they made the call here to help out Stiko. Sassanito brings his rifle out to the big box. No, the shot up for Henny has not connected. And that has revealed the AWP and the bomb at the back of A main.
He's going to go set up a CT smoke.
Oh, now the fight for Stiko. He jumps off. He jumps off. And oh, it's disgusting.
It's
Vinny will love
filthy.
that. A double kill offered up to him for free. Skewers both of them. Well, we're under a minute now left on this round, and there's not anywhere to go for Apex. So that's a safe call for the AWP. That's a 10th round for Imperial. And maybe, just maybe, we'll be seeing the Egyptian waters of the canals of Anubis starting to come into the distance.
But this round's not over. The bomb has yet to make up its mind. It's waiting for a little more support. And I say that, I was wondering maybe the bomb will go back, but no. This will be Imperial's round. Apex just locked down that B-bomb site. Always got to be cautious in these moments, but Imperial soon to figure out this will be double digs. Guns to get. Apex fans getting nervous right now.
Starting to sweat.
Yeah, this is... Would you call this a bungling? Are we at bungle territory yet?
Oh,
5 rounds in a row, all bombs.
Oh, it has been quite a one-sided affair over the last few rounds here, hasn't it?
Saves 5 rounds in a row, 1 or 2 players surviving each time for Apex. So, you know, they've always had foot in the game, they've always had a gun, but they've not had any results. A massive mowdown from Vinny, who keeps the spray going. He has looked solid individually in this map right when Imperial needed him.
That's exactly how everybody expected after that first half, right? Imperial got barely any rounds and then scraped together just a few towards the end to make the second half doable. And they've taken that opportunity by the horns and they've got themselves right back into this. And they've got full control at the moment. It's been about 10 minutes since Apex won a round.
All right, a reset potential here.
Yeah, some mid-control being taken here quickly from Apex. In fact, it's a heaven climb quite quick. And they're going to drop back. Kixon has been slapped on the wrist, so has Bolts, to be fair. And now we have an attack up inside of the cave. It will be Phelps getting smoked out, chasing through it. Phelps is a madman, and he has got away with that control. He's not stopping, Hugo.
He wants more. The whole enchilada.
Every last bite.
Again, so many rounds, been a solo player in B. The AWP is covering from afar, but Satanito has a lot to do, and that AWP has now been cut off. Not an optimal smoke, but better than nothing. Returned to favor by Apex. Jacob patiently waiting for these A splits does allow for a heavy B setup, but they're so paranoid this whole game. And they again go back to look like they want to clear middle. It's only one lurker. Imperial ready to explode B. I wonder why Apex are rotating out of the B bomb site right now. A is so quiet, so stagnant. They have kits too, but they are really locked out of this one. Playing retake on this B bomb site. Orb spotted on boost. Bolts low, bogged down and can't connect, and they have the site.
Well, another bomb plant looks to be locked in. Phelps is still moving forward, still getting around that corner. He's caught by Flash. A little bit too late to prevent the death on Sasanito, but will facilitate the reply from Kicksan. Now into the post plant. Henny is strong from the cubby, but there's still other members to worry about. And in particular, it is the cave stack of 2. And this flank out, you're not ready for that. Bolts does not read it, does not predict it. And now Vinny has to deal with it, which does leave Jota spread thin. He now has to focus on these fights in his own, but they're taking so long. They're taking such a long time. Stiko on the flank, it is suddenly only Jota. And now they have to get on it. They have to stick the defuse. And Jota, he can win this. That's so close, but the time is the question. Has he got it done? No, he has not. Imperial will tie it up. Just off the defuse, Jota wins the clutch.
1v3.
And that is heartbreaking for Apex.
Robbery! And yeah, you said it, you called it before the clutch even came through the time. They were taking so long to amass that retake, and even though the time gave them favor for Stiko on the backstab, Orb never expecting it. Even he stalls out this kill. They don't check back box, and a millisecond left. As the defuse denied, it's Imperial continuing this comeback, this climb, this crawl. They will leave Ancient battered and bruised, but they might leave it on path to Anubis. Map 3 awaits. And Apex have gone absolutely silent on this CT side. 6 rounds straight. And all bombs going off as well. That one not even a save.
Now that one came as close as you could get it. Apex is taking so long, just waiting for Stiko to be the only sort of playmaker in that scenario, and he ended up running the clock down far too much. And this has map 3 written all over it, doesn't it?
Well, that's the thing. It's still only 11 all, but just the momentum is monumental. And Apex have tried to have an answer. Maybe that's it. They've been aggro this whole CT side. They've been taking B lane. They've been winning the mid fights. That's the craziest part. But finally throwing themselves down the ramp with the result. A double opener that may not last long. Satanito not considering, but he
Suddenly does.
Yeah, turns around. Ooh, Henny keeps things interesting, but this is still Apex with full control with A main, with B lane, and with info in mid as well.
Well, that's a great response, isn't it? A great start to the round there from Apex. Winning those early fights in the B ramp and not really letting it go anywhere from that point onwards. How's the money looking here? There's not a lot of cash left over here for Apex, left in the residual bank accounts, but they do have max loss bonus. Yes, the Imperial do as much damage as they can here. Try and take a few weapons out of their hands. And potentially even more than that. They're going to try and get in towards this B side. Final 30 seconds ticking on. Jota clears the cubby. It's the wrong angle. And Jacob gets away with that pick, leaving Henny alone in a 1v4. 20 seconds as Henny clears right. They'll send the Molotov in. No one peeking him, no one giving him the chance, and Henny not really given the opportunity to win this one. He'll go for the bomb plant, and it's not even allowed. It'll be a 12th round for Apex, and just as the scoreline is tied up, Apex gain the lead again.
It's that release of pressure for Imperial, feeling like the comeback is finally materializing, and then Apex throw just another.
I think it happened in
Hail
the
Mary.
exact motion where we were talking about the momentum being with Imperial, feeling like map 3 was starting to just really come into light. And then suddenly, the most convincing round we've seen yet from Apex, it just pops off. And someone in the chat has just said that 9mm Volant Shrine has said Caster Jinx always works.
Does. Yeah, we use it wisely, don't worry. Making the most entertaining game, as Kixon does as well. Down ramp, dropping bomb. Huge early info for Apex. They can cool off. Again through the smoke. Fearless in cave, but it is traded back. Apex flashed their way back into Jag. Through the smoke, denied. Jacob's been a very patient player in red this entire game. He's never once overstepped. He's never once chased these kills. And finally they come to him with a desperate smoke walk, and desperate is the taste of this game right now for Imperial. They're running out of room, and they might just run out of steam right at the end. Ooh, oh, on a reload. Gets it in early, so Vinny can't preempt or predict it. 2-on-5, and Imperial just trying to keep it expensive. A couple of kills here could set them up for future success, but Henny, oh, crispy shot, but nothing more.
Yeah, at least a crispy shot. But as you rightfully point out, it is Apex winning that one so cleanly, and Jacob being a catalyst to that at the start of the round. Now we look to Imperial, and frustration on their faces. They've come so close, and they're starting to see those opportunities shrink once again, because you take the economy into consideration. You look at the money they have in the bank. And it's going to be a Galil for bolts, couple of P250s here and there. They are half buying into this one.
Doubting anyone or anything in this series, I've already learned, is a mistake.
Yeah, that's very true, Hugo. We have been burned by that, and we have to see if these P250s and Glocks will be able to get much done.
Yeah, I mean less for this round, more for just Imperial in the future, right? Next time, full buy at 14-11. This game's still razor sharp.
Yes, as razors do be.
Yes, when you sharpen them.
only when they're sharp.
This round is a little blunted.
You ever have a razor scooter? Were you a stunt scooter kid?
No, I wasn't. I'm not a scooter guy, no.
Well, did you do any stunts as a kid? Skateboarding, rollerblading?
Skiing, that's probably the limit. I'm a good skier. That's my...
Skiing, okay. Yeah.
That's dangerous. Don't.
No, that is dangerous.
Yeah, the way you said it.
I only went skiing for the first time last winter.
Get good.
And I was on the kids' slopes, and
the blues.
I couldn't stop.
Yeah, no, you got.
And I wiped out a 5-year-old girl. Oh, felt real bad. Felt awful.
Did you do the pizza? Did you pull a pizza out?
Yeah, I did. It was a full pizza slice. Couldn't stop. Couldn't control the direction.
Jacob can. Easy.
And, that's nice and clean. A sweep up. Skis his way to a 14th round in the jungle.
Well, it wouldn't be ESL Pro League without all the rounds, and that's what we're going to be giving you now if Imperial can lift their heads back up, return to the former glory of these late T executes into that B-bomb site. We had some nice calls for Apex first half. Remember that fake out where they dragged all rotations? Remember the lurkers, the Stiko walking out A main, Sasa and Kixon creeping up B ramp on late rounds? where do Imperial go with a big timeout, with a big opportunity, and with maybe their last chance here in the mid-bracket? Loser would go to face Cyclone. Around the world matchup, Cyclone have tested and tasted every region so far. They've beat the North Americans. They've lost to the EU side of Na'Vi. And even today, took on Fnatic. Close but no cigar. Will Brazil join them? What's your favorite region to taste?
My favorite region to taste.
Swedish meatballs, perhaps?
Yeah, perhaps a little Swedish meatballs, but it is Jota that disagrees. Brazilian barbecue thrown into the question. And now it is going to be that bomb going down, locked in. And a 4v4 post-plant will ensue. Is this Imperial back to winning ways, or will it be Apex storming their way to 15 rounds? Bolts with some lightning shooting right through them. It is Jacob who's decided to save. He's decided to throw this one away.
Got so much money. 1v2. That's a shocking call for Jacob. He's right there. Yeah, not favored by any means, but
definitely
with 6K in the bank, with your whole team with money, I think he should have gone for it.
Least favorite region to taste? Norway now.
Yeah, name one Norwegian dish. And then he dies.
Well, sushi was kind of like, there's some sushi that
they do have all the
Norway,
fish
right?
oil there. All the oil as well.
Yeah, they do. Quite a lot in Norway. Norway's a great place.
Yeah, no, Norway is great. I wasn't, I just don't
The
really
fjords.
don't really know their food, to be honest.
Yeah, fish, I suppose.
When I think of Scandinavia, food is not what I think of.
Yeah,
Sorry.
food does not really land at the top of the list.
But,
What does land at the top of the list when you think of Scandinavia?
Counter-Strike.
That's a good
It's
answer,
up there.
Hugo. That is
It's
a good
definitely
answer.
up there.
I think
Ooh.
of single beds pushed together.
IKEA, perhaps. I have stayed in the IKEA hotel. Almhult, Sweden.
Or ABBA. It's another good one.
Jacob, maybe the save was all worth it, Dinko, because he's brought in his M4. He's put it to use. He's presumably, he's dropped a gun to Satanito. So, was it all worth it? Was it all the right call?
Sorry to bring us back, but it's a licorice as well.
Oh, I hate licorice.
Yeah.
It's so salty.
Everything's always licorice there, isn't it?
Yeah.
All
Can't
right.
eat Haribos without
You
just
can't. You think you would
disgusting.
bite into a blackcurrant, and it's actually licorice.
Oh, don't even.
Sasanito about to give a nasty surprise to Jota as well. That is now going to be 2 players up for Apex. Under a minute left to call this one, Vinny. What have you got for us? Now, he doesn't have a whole lot of options, does he? It is going to be this A play.
Yeah, this is a nice spot for Stiko to hopefully just get one, right? Peel back into Donut, play with the team. No support right now. Exec will give him prior warning. Orp will attempt to trade out the rifle. Kicks and sees the smoke. He resets. Molly down in Temple. Leaves Stiko on an island, and he will drown. Cast away. Goodbye. 2 for 1. Traded back. Flash through! And Jacob puts the AK to use. 3 kills in the round. And Apex find match point here in the mid-bracket. A huge streak for Imperial. Suffocated and silent near the end. And Apex ready to end our day.
Apex definitely looking to do that. An early end to the day for Imperial, and they'll be sent down into that last chance. The last of the chances. And a timeout taken here for Imperial. Speaking of last, that is the final timeout.
Dun, 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 dun.
It feels like I'm in a Christopher
This is
Nolan movie.
tense. Yeah.
Just
You
that-
can't,
just
we've got to talk a
playing
lot quieter because you wouldn't hear the dialogue over the sheer
music.
noise. But as it fades out, we fade up and maybe phase out if Apex
No,
finish
Phase is
here.
through.
They are through.
Got a game on Sunday.
Yeah, playing for the playoffs, playing for the top 8 quarterfinal or round of 12.
Against Na'Vi.
Yes.
That'll be a very high-quality game of Counter-Strike on Sunday. But here we go. Execute in for Imperial, sent out towards this A site. Not a lot of defense here, is there at all? It is Stico close by at the donut. He's calling for Jacob to come back as quickly as he can, and the rotation is in, but Bolts is shot right through the brain. Jacob can do nothing about it.
Ouch!
And the post plant now will ensue. Imperial looking to try and extend play.
There are kits, there are nades. As Apex tried to take Temple back, there's the first port of call. They're lining up U2 as that in the middle of nowhere. Flashes come through, and a missed shot for Nork. Kixon can't convert. It's a 2-on-3, and they're already thinking about the future. They're already thinking about the save. Imperial have dug their feet into this round and run away with 4 Tech 9s. They take a force buy.
Wow, here we go. An opportunity once again to force this one to an overtime affair. Opens up, and Imperial might take us that, you know, the Couch were saying at the start of this game they wanted to see more out of Phelps, so they definitely have seen that in back-to-back maps here.
He was incredible on overpass. It just, of course, fell on dead ears by the end. Vinny had a humongous start to this map, but he has gone a bit cold on this T side.
Ooh, the last time out for Apex as well.
Oh, we've used a lot in these final few rounds.
We have indeed.
If we hit overtime, well, nothing really changes for Apex. No coach anyway, but...
Yes, that's very true.
Zach is gone. Even just catching your breath. No more of that.
No more breathing.
Well, we're always breathing, Dinka. Whether you like it or not. And right now the stress for Apex, they just want to close this, but it might be out of their hands.
It might be. And FAMAS out on force. 2 of them. Sassanito and Kixan, that's all they brought to the table here. This could be a disastrous moment in the game for Apex. If they lose this one, it is wide open for OT.
I'd love to see this ramp take again, right? It was working really well for Imperial when they tried to get back into CT side.
Jacob's done it.
Towards the end of the half, they have got full control.
Yeah, they do for the time being, but how long can they hold on to it? Sassanito about to enter a duel of fates of sorts with Phelps around the corner. But he is going to retreat back into the cave and waits again. But it's Phelps on the peek out, and that is a massive opening.
And Jacob might
got to get a second.
Yeah,
oh, no.
Two for none. Jacob doesn't bite.
Oh, he doesn't. Jacob is a very, very safe player, isn't he?
Stops fishing in the North Sea.
You won't catch him doing skiing or stunt scootering. Doesn't do anything dangerous.
Safe and secure. Come night, come day. And come B, say Imperial, with 1 defender here. Apex have had a lot of misreads in this CT side. A lot of A stacks and a lot of failed retakes.
Well, they're leaving B now. The population is actually deciding to move towards this A-bomb site instead. Let's see if they get past the control of Nock. He's got himself the first shot on the AWP. Can he get a second? Jake Kim will assist. Nock has missed the shot. The ops haven't been great in this series so far, but this is the moment for Stico. Cometh the man, or cometh the hour, or whatever way that goes. And now Henny left in the 1v2, bogged down and loose. It's Apex taking the 2-0. Wow, what a series it was between Apex and Imperial.
That was a series. That was an entertaining series, at least, and one that Imperial will be kicking themselves about. So many bungles and missed opportunities for both rosters, but more so for Imperial. Puts them out of pocket, 16-14, 16-13, and down to the last chance saloon. They will have to face the Chinese for survival tomorrow. Apex go forth to fight Fnatic with a chance to make the playoffs. Can they get there? Only time will tell. Back to the couch.
Yeah, thank you very much, gentlemen. Things got crazy, things got chaotic, things got a little bit messy at times. But yeah, Apex do prevail, and they will be taking on Fnatic tomorrow as they're battling for a spot in the playoffs. And we do have Nork and Stico set to join us down here. Congratulations, guys.
Thank you.
Hey, guys.
Hi.
Hey.
How was that series for you? Got a little bit crazy, right?
Stressful?
A little bit. It's always stressful when we play, I feel like, so. It's a bit shaky.
Like, no matter the opponent, always stressful?
I mean, yeah. Especially yesterday, it was very shaky.
But you guys got a lot of new moving parts. It's probably a good thing it's stressful. If it wasn't stressful, there'd be something wrong.
Of course, like we use all these stressful games into like our advantage, you know, and especially when guys are playing like very different style of Counter-Strike that we're used to, like it gives us so much more experience against like North American teams and also South America.
Yeah.
Well, I was going to ask you a little bit more to expand upon that in terms of how Imperial's Counter-Strike felt different. Obviously, there were some crazy rounds. I was casting that overpass, and the amount of like moments we're just going, what? No, what? Both ways. But how was it? You know, how would you differentiate the Counter-Strike they were playing to what you're expecting? Was it the expectations, like you're not getting what you usually expect in the standard rounds?
I mean, to begin with, it's like very slow, right? If you want to make it simple, it's so slow. Like, I feel like it's mostly like Brazilians, like MIBR, Imperial. They play like so slow, and we're not used to it, kind of. So it's kind of like irritating in a way, because if you go aggressive, they're just holding, and you die, and you're like, ah. So that is like the simple part to define it.
It's like Brazilian VP.
That's kind of. I think they have a lot of structure in the defaults. That's what make their defaults like really slow.
Yeah.
But once they get into explosive part of the round, when they have to go, they're just pressing W and they're so fast. So it's like, you know.
Yeah. 0 to 60 real quick.
How are you feeling about Fnatic tomorrow? That's obviously your spot of the playoffs. Where do you kind of place Fnatic as a team within this group? You feel like level pegging field? You above, below them?
Pretty even, I would say.
Yeah?
Yeah, we practiced them a lot recently, and it's always pretty even. So I would say we're kind of on the same level.
Okay. Yeah. Any tendencies you've noticed from that practice? Anything you feel like, going to be able to expect from them?
Don't share it. Don't share it.
Yeah, whatever you say.
Gotta be careful with words.
I want to know about one of the guys that I have big expectations for on your team is Tatsunito. What's it been like playing with him? Because he's obviously got like a learning curve, but obviously touted as really talented. So how's he been doing so far?
Yeah, I mean, he's been adapting really well, and it's not just us integrating him into the playstyle that we used to have at the major with JL, etc. But he's also bringing a lot of his own voice into the team, what he wants to do, how he wants to do certain things. And it's nice to see that he maybe didn't have that much experience on an international stage before, but he's not afraid to like open up in front of us and just share his voice wherever he's comfortable.
So I didn't know before this week that you are actually a camp counselor.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was such a nice revelation.
My question would be: is it harder to wrangle 5 professional gamers or an entire camp crew of I don't know how old
students?
It used to be like 8 to 13, and then the different group was 13 to 15 to 18. So it was like teenagers, and those are wild. You can't tame them. Like it's just teenagers. You just kind of vibe with them throughout the week and try to make it fun for them. But those young guys, like kids 8 to 13, like it's really like you just raise your voice and they're scared. So it's nice.
All right, now what about your teammates?
CS teammates.
So my teammates, I don't really raise my voice because. Well, it wouldn't have any effect. They would just laugh at me. It doesn't suit me. But they know me way better than those kids, so I can fake it in front of the kids.
Sure.
What kind of activities do you get up to at the summer camp? Like, what's your favorite thing to do?
Dodgeball?
I mean, some of the stuff, dodgeball and a bunch of, like, it's on-the-fly, really games that are unconventional, and they're, like, trade secret for our camp, I would say. So I don't want to share them that much, but we do them year and year again and again. So I guess people are having fun, and it's just nice.
Yeah, no, actually, one of my ex-teammates did the same thing. Went off to America and did one season and has never looked back. He just keeps going every year, like 6-month seasons of being camp.
I did a lot of summer camps when I was a kid. It's fun.
He loves it.
Yeah,
absolutely loves it. Yeah, good energy, and it gets you outside, right? You're always doing something new. You're like building a raft, or you're bloody doing something else. It's always every day is different, which is obviously a luxury we're afforded in Counter-Strike. At least every game is different.
Yeah.
Some of the days get similar.
Stika, you weren't raising your voice at your teammates, but you were raising your voice inside the server today. You are our Air Force Aim High of the match, MVP of this particular series. I mean, for you, it was maybe a complicated start to the tournament. Did you feel a little bit more comfortable today? How was kind of the shift up for you personally?
So yesterday was really rough for me, and I realized I never have 2 bad days in a row, so I knew that it's going to be good.
Oh,
the stats don't lie.
Dude, that's a great philosophy.
That must be nice. Not ever having 2 bad days in a row.
And how do you achieve said thing? That's just It just comes to you.
Yeah,
You're just born with it. Yeah.
It was pretty calm day, I would say. Like we just knew what we were doing. We prepared well. Like it was all part of the confidence. Also, yesterday we played really shaky because maybe we faced Navi.
Yeah,
so we were like
for sure,
little, stressed and JL and rivalry, stuff like this. But today, completely no pressure and everything went smooth. And I don't think they really did that much to counter us or make us uncomfortable, if that makes sense.
And just touching on discomfort, I wanted to ask, because obviously integrating Tatsunito, it means that there's going to be some roles that others lose. You want to prioritize him getting some of the best spots. How has the rest of the team been adjusting to that change? Do the individuals still, is it a work in progress? I imagine integrating a new player when it's not just one-to-one, like, hey, you can just go do what this guy was doing. Does it just become a bit more of a conversation and a process?
It's a Martin answer, I think.
So I think definitely we didn't want to bring a new guy in with little experience and then suddenly put him into positions that he never played before.
Of course.
So we kind of tweaked on maps where he had a lot of overlapping roles with Jacob. And, well, someone had to take a hit on that map, someone had to take a hit on that map. And we tweaked it. Like, even before this event, we changed roles.
Yeah.
So it's kind of crazy. Like, we're still adapting and we're still learning how and where to utilize Tatsunito the most, and I think he's just doing really great.
And Mitha, obviously not standing behind you today, but has he been able to already kind of have an impact on the team, or is it now just in the observation stage where he's essentially just kind of seeing what he's working with, meeting his pieces, introducing himself, etc.? What kind of...
No, Mitha has been doing a really good job, I would say. It's like you can't really compare him and Kuben. It's two different kind of coaches, I would say. Kuben is much more like it sounds mean to say smarter, but it's like he knows the game so much more, I would say, in a way. Right. But Mither is more like a hype man, and that is something our camp needs, I would say. We're pretty quiet persons overall, and him behind us, sadly we can't have him here, right? But it helps a lot in practice, for example.
Cool.
So
he makes up for some of what you lost with JL, because JL seemed to be a similar kind of personality to a certain degree.
Yeah.
I heard Mither shouting from over here in the observation deck. He's gone crazy.
Every round, I knew who'd won just by listening. Yeah, Mither made it very
We
clear.
heard him as well, so props to him.
Hey, there you go.
Gentlemen, should we share around the fishbowl? Do you want to hand over
We
the
have
mystery bowl of
some
questions?
random questions. Some have nothing to do with Counter-Strike. Some have everything to do with Counter-Strike. I think. I don't know.
Yeah, and you can just say, that's a bad one, and put it back. That's what I've been doing.
You've got veto priority.
Okay, what's the most memorable CS game you've experienced?
Ooh.
I know this one. That's easy.
It's easy. There's kind of two, right? I would say it depends if... I would probably say...
Just spill the beans.
I mean, winning against Liquid in at the major, for sure, is my memorable.
Yeah.
Such
But all
an
the
amazing
clutches
feeling.
you were getting every clutch in the book.
I was in the zone for sure, and winning with that crowd, it was just another feeling. But then it was also like the Vitality game, even though the crowd was against us, it was such a insane feeling.
Yeah.
And so between those two, I would say personally.
Cool.
All right. I'm going to snatch your third then. NIP win.
Oh,
14-3 comeback on Ancient.
I could have said that one. That was so easy, so I forgot about it.
Yeah, so thanks to that game, we made it to the playoff stage, right?
True.
So that was the map that made it.
From 14-3 down?
14-3 down on Ancient.
One round at a time, boys.
Yeah. Did anyone ever have the balls to say we're winning this one, or was it just a kind of every round as it goes, Like I heard Snappy in the comms from that clip we run with the phase one. He's like, we're going to make this game's going to be legendary. I'm like, ooh, goosebumps.
I mean, at first you joke about it, first few rounds, and then suddenly it gets close, and I'm like, okay, let's do it.
Yeah, we're here. We might as well go for it.
Do you want to pick one out, Stiko?
Sure. All right, so what do I have? You can visit any fictional place.
Ooh.
Where are you going?
Ooh, that's spicy.
Man, now we're talking.
That's spicy.
Fictional place. That's so open. That's so open.
Okay, this is going to be a real nerdy answer, but I love Bethesda games, so I'm choosing Skyrim, and it's just because I grew up with the game.
Anywhere in particular in Skyrim? I mean,
Alex is right on that nerd level with you.
Oh yeah, I'm here.
I'm trying to remember. I really love the Riften vibe, Thieves Guild and whatever, like sneaky shadows everywhere. It really, I don't know why I have such a vivid memory of playing Skyrim when I was younger, and this was part of the game that just stuck with me the most.
The new release, Starfield, you going to have a go?
Since we were preparing for EPL, I have not even purchased it, but I'm hoping after we win this whole event, there's going to be a few days off and I can...
Sure, I deserve a vacation.
I think I'd take Rivendell, you know? Like that elvish kind of in the forest. It's all safe and relaxing. The bed sheets look really comfortable. You know, Frodo looks chill. It looks. I just feel like the elves, they'd have great laundry, great meals. I wouldn't have to do
fresh linens,
fiber optic internet.
Knock for
maybe.
you?
All
Where
the
you headed?
essentials.
Who am I heading? TV series probably. I'm gonna say Breaking Bad. I think I would be a good meth cook.
Okay.
All right. Go on.
Life.
Yeah.
I think so.
Perfect. Thanks.
I would be like Jesse.
I was gonna go to. I was gonna say Mount Olympus. I think it'd be fun to go hang out with the Greek gods. They could have some wild things.
That's true.
Hang out with Dionysus.
Yeah,
That'd be
tons
fun.
of like wine-fueled orgies for Jason.
That's what I'm talking about.
Sweet.
All really appropriate for broadcast, actually. Everything we're picking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks, guys.
Anything for you, Fro? Where would you go?
You know, my mind went to like Halo maps initially because that was kind of the first multiplayer game that I played. I know it's a bit, you know.
That's a really good shout.
Blasphemous,
I'm with you.
yes,
That's a good
but
shout.
Yeah, I don't know. I think driving around the Warthog would be pretty cool. Like the guns and shit are pretty cool. Yeah, I think I'd go with
Would
that.
you be one of the Spartans?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just want to be running around, catching everything. I don't think I'm enough to be like, you know, the chief.
No, nobody can be Master Chief.
No one's chiefy. No one's chiefy.
No.
Yeah. Well, gentlemen, thank you. We'll let you go off and get prepared for that Fnatic game tomorrow. And yeah, best of luck.
Good luck and fun.
Thank you for having us.
You can just, leave the mic.
Cheers, boys. Yeah.
Beautiful stuff. We can bring up the bracket as well, whilst we obviously tease you with that Fnatic Apex game. We will be having some other games tomorrow, but not before we take a look at that mid bracket. Of course, nobody eliminated from this mid bracket. They'll be moving down to the lower. Won't they?
Yes, indeed. M80.
3 chances.
They are there up against 9Z. I'm very interested to see how M80 fare.
M80's going to win that one.
Yeah, that's what Jason keeps saying.
Don't worry about it.
With
No North
conviction,
American bias.
somehow.
Of course.
Imperial Cyclone as well, an interesting head-to-head. I as always, when you get the Asian representation at an international tournament, I think something in my British DNA, I just want to cheer for the underdog. And they'll be coming into most of these as underdogs, but I wouldn't mind seeing a lower bracket run from Cyclone. I think, there is perhaps grounds for them to make Imperial work. Watching Imperial kind of fall apart against Apex, it was a bit messy on their map, and even worse on their opponents.
And I don't think Imperial's going to be able to punish Cyclone the way like a Fnatic has been able to. It's not going to be that same kind of thing where you run into an issue, run into an obstacle, and things fall flat.
But what we did just learn from the Apex boys is, well, they hold default and they're really patient. So if you push, they kill you. What do we see Cyclone doing an awful lot of is going for these CT pushes with advantages.
They had some pushes in their belt.
They like to run.
Maybe they were watching the broadcast though. Maybe they got that little tidbit. Maybe they steal a little information.
Yeah, maybe they will. Who knows? But we're going to have to wait until tomorrow to find out, unfortunately. We're back at the slightly earlier time as 3 best of 3s are in store for you. Elimination, qualification, and then elimination again. See you tomorrow.
Sweet.
I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobes. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built, made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm what you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. And you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
monster. I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off, prepare your conscience, prepare for honest, cut off all the nonsense. I'm all in your chakra, wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor, boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up, I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper. Things they say, they never get in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. 'Cause I don't wanna die your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop.
Making magic when they need it most. He can still stick it. He can stick it. Oh no, Mouse, they've done it. Absolutely rocked. Balls on steel.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready?
Living the moment till I die. And I'm gonna chase